Like, I'm not married to any of the ideas. If you think something would be cool, feel free
No,
to
these
throw
are.
it
Oh
back
yeah,
at
no,
me.
these are all good. I do need to reread the eye patch, but all the other ones make perfect sense to me.
Alex, how hard would it be to block the ground with a shield?
Block the ground? What part of the
Yeah,
ground?
all of it.
I'm not sure what you're asking.
Infinitely
Yeah,
hard.
what does
Okay.
that
If every part of the ground is trying to get line of sight and line of effect to you and attack you.
Well, see, step one, you're falling.
Oh, you're saying can you use a shield to we take less damage from the fall?
like
Yeah,
Captain America and the Winter Soldier?
I'm
but you'd
not
be
sure that's the
blocking the
kind of
ground.
shield he's referring to.
I don't know if that's how physics works, but I also don't know how physics works.
There's no. You
How
make
about
the.
we talk about the fact that you're talking about physics? And
Yeah, you
crunching
make the
numbers?
physics,
Fair.
man.
I am the physics.
I
Yeah,
am
this could
the
be Strahd
physics.
physics.
All right.
Uh,
So anyone want to do a recap of what happened in session 2?
Um, Aaron did a fantastic write-up of it. I'm happy to read it if he doesn't want to, but I would like to give credit where credit is due.
Yeah.
Please do. My mouth is full.
Yeah, no worries. So, wait, actually, one sec before I do a recap. Player question. This is something we knew. The people who run the tavern, right, that we stayed at, are they friends of Strahd or part of the resistance against Strahd?
What Rictavio told you was that they are spies. The Martikovs are part of a group of spies working against Strahd.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay.
Okay.
So that may
Yeah, I
not have
thought
been
the
shared with
opposite.
your character specifically, but Mange and Skix know that information.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
So, yeah, we did we meet the okay, we met the blacksmith and had some stuff. He gave us a quest to find his son. Like, he felt bad. We met him through Tommy's blacksmithing connection. He quartered Ismark and Irina for the night, and we made a couple of deals with him with regards to anti-werewolf equipment. We then made our way to the inn that had to stay the next day. They We met a guy named Rictavio there, this sort of flamboyant guy who turns out to be a someone working against Strahd, like a kind of he claims to be a carnival owner, I think, but there's a lot of suspicious things. He has a saber-tooth tiger. Um he told us about the Mardikovs who seem to be working against Strahd. The owners of the inn mentioned that they were missing a shipment that should have been coming from out west. Um, at this point, there's sort of yeah. I'm actually losing the thread because we all split up, and I'm not sure what I'm supposed to know and what our group knows. But we some contingent of us, that was me and Bane, went to the orphanage. We heard some very disturbing news. Children are getting bruises and are generally disappearing in the night and dying in their beds, and there's just a lot of very bad feeling around that. Uh, Looks like there's a young adult who's a gravedigger who has some connection to the orphanage who is also suffering from the similar affliction. We find out that he gave a certain difficult child named Felix a locket several days ago and then shortly after fell ill. Bane and Falcon confronted Felix, but were unable to get any information out of him beyond the fact that refuses to part with the locket and is very, very, very uh creepy. Like, does not like talking to people. We
The
oh
dolls of
sorry.
the dolls of Irina.
Yes. Our wizard Anton went to investigate Bee's toys. Bees, right? Yeah, something. Is his name Bees? Beasley? Like a toy store in Valaki.
Blinksy.
Binksley, yeah, right.
Blinksy.
And yeah, that. And discovered some fairly interesting bits of information. He purchased a small nesting doll set that is, rather gothic in nature. He inquired about a specific item that was on the shelf that looked like an extremely good likeness of Irina and discovered that a particular individual in this town of some note, we believe it's the bodyguard or right hand of the Baron himself, has been requisitioning these dolls from sorry, what's his name?
Blinksy.
Blinksy, and has isn't there a food item called Blinksy?
I don't know.
I
Well,
think
there's
so. Anyway, sorry.
Blinkseed from Terraria.
No, Blinksy is like it's like something with latkes, but whatever. Sorry.
Maybe.
He has and he keeps making better and better renditions of this doll because the person gets frustrated and wants a better one each time. He also mentioned a clockwork automaton, the work of the last great toy maker of Barovia, that seems to be lost in Strahd's castle somewhere. So Anton has a quest of sorts to go locate that. And then we got some information that suggested that the man who led our 3 off-worlder companions to Barovia was, in fact, a Strahd-aligned Vistani. His name is... I know this, hang on. Fuck, I forgot.
It's in the notes as well.
Yeah.
Keep.
Does it start with an A?
Yes.
Arigal.
Arugal, yes, okay, thank you. Yeah, right.
We have a handout for him.
Arrigal. And I believe that is it. We have made some plans to go further investigate the phenomenon in the orphanage with the idea of bringing Anton with us for his magical expertise. And then there is a more general plan to head further west because we are uncomfortable with the general nature of Balaki and feel like we should sequester Irina in the Abbey in Krezik.
Yeah.
Oh, did we? What was the Irina development? There was one more thing that we sort of discovered.
Oh, she's adopted.
Yes, Irina is
She
adopted.
doesn't remember before she was before she was 7. She doesn't remember anything.
And was found in a forest. And judging from our knowledge of the Tome of Strahd that made mention of Irina and how she threw. Sorry, not Irina. Tatiana. The group is developing some suspicions about why Strahd is obsessed with Irina.
Yep.
Nice.
Did I miss anything?
Yeah, there's 2 other things I think that y'all were very interested in. You were interested in the 2 festivals. One was that there's the Wolf's Head Jamboree, which just happened, and then there's the
Burning Sun, right?
Yeah, Burning Sun in 3 days, and then, or I guess this might be 2 days now. And then the other one was the Mardukov Patriarch Erwin had asked you to look into the shipment of wine that was supposed to be coming in and is delayed from his family's winery.
Right in the west. Yeah. The Weeping
and
Wizard. or
so like
whatever,
pretty much you can stay as long as you like if you can get that, look into that for them and get that back here. So if you want to add that to your quests, go ahead and do that. But otherwise,
I think that
we're.
would be here. Yeah.
Anyone have anything else to add? Any questions before we get started?
No, my only addition would be that I think we basically briefed each other so that we're all on the same page about all of our sides.
Yeah.
sides.
Yeah.
So
Because
I
I
guess-
think we've sort of agreed as a unified front to go investigate this orphanage thing with them.
Sure. So we'll say, yeah, you all had a nice, hour-long conversation, kind of early-ish in the morning, hashed it all out. Is there anything that anyone intentionally kept secret from other party members?
I didn't tell anybody about the clockwork automaton.
About what?
The clockwork automaton of sorts in the castle.
Oh, yeah.
The rumor to be.
Gotcha.
Cool. Then
Yeah,
let's
and I think there's still the biggest secret about Rictavio that Mange and Skix haven't necessarily told the party.
That he player that he has a disguise, right? That he.
Oh,
can
yeah,
change.
that's true. That's
Yeah.
a secret. That's
Yeah.
Yeah. We think he's just this, brightly dressed carnival guy.
Because the rest of you guys. Yeah, right.
But he came in the room and talked to y'all about some of the stuff, right?
He didn't talk about himself though. Like when he met
Okay.
Mange and Skix, he actually demonstrated the appearance change. We have
Yeah.
reason to trust him in terms of his inside information because of Mange and Skix is vouching for him, but we don't necessarily know the full picture about him
Sure.
except for them.
So
Didn't he let slip that he was from Waterdeep though while he was talking to us all together?
yeah.
Maybe,
Yeah.
but I mean that doesn't change the fact that
Yeah, but we know that bit though.
Yeah, sure.
Which makes me less distrustful of him because he's not from fucking Barovia.
So we got
Right. We knew he was an outsider to begin with, and then he confirmed it with saying Waterdeep.
Yep.
yeah. Who am I missing in this room?
I see blackness, so maybe me.
Yeah, it is. Okay, now I see you here.
Bane is here.
Oh,
Anton's
there it
here.
is down here.
I don't see. Oh, there's my guy. Okay.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah,
Okay, I can find you.
bottom
Yeah.
right corner.
So let's stick. So we'll just say y'all are in here. You've just finished your conversation, and you are now heading to the where orphanage.
Yeah.
And then out the gate going west.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Skix, Bane,
Yeah,
Mange, the other one.
That sounds good to me. Is today the day that we were? So do we have the silver bolts now?
Those should be done like within an hour or two, or they might already be done by now.
No, I think they're
Okay,
done.
okay, so
Like,
They were done
because-
yesterday, yeah.
Because it's
Yeah,
supposed to be done
yeah,
early
Yeah,
afternoon,
the afternoon.
and y'all have sort
And
of been,
honestly, just for the benefit, unless it's a plot thing, I think we would like if we could just.
yeah. So you could
Help.
swing by there, go pick it up.
Yeah.
We'll say they're done. So everyone, what did you buy again? It was silver, 20 silver.
20 silvered bolts, and the price you gave me was, I think, 100 because I'm doing the task.
That sounds right. It was either 100 or
Um,
150.
Yeah, it might have been 150 actually. I don't have a good memory, but I am going to. I'll dock 150. I'm just gonna edit my thing real quick.
All right, then.
All
Anything
right.
else to take care of for y'all? Storm the orphanage.
I'm casting mage armor on myself.
You successfully cast mage armor.
Okay.
I kind of run the plan by the group to hear how they feel about it. And the plan is, I guess we can do this in character. It's kind of player in character. Is we're going to have Anton inspect the ruins that me and Falcon knew nothing about because we suck. After that, either only myself or our entire squad is going to go upstairs to Felix's attic, and I'm basically going to explain to him that we need that necklace, and if he doesn't give us that necklace, we're gonna essentially take it by force, but I won't say in so many words. And presumably he'll back down and give it, or he'll have to lose it. Like I'll wrestle it from him or something. Or if he's absolutely insane, I'll have to do
I
some.
feel
bad
like
stuff.
we all should
Nice.
go upstairs together for this.
Yes, I am of the.
Yeah,
feeling
yeah.
that-
We can all go
Yeah.
upstairs together then.
I know Bane
Yeah,
likes
let
trying to kill
Anton work his
himself.
magic first.
Yeah, yeah. We'll do all that shit in there. So we'll head to the orphanage.
All right, so y'all head across town over to St. Andrew's Orphanage.
Over, I take out my hilt and make the because I don't think I've ever done this before. Just so I know my character knows how to do it, and
Mhm.
I make it produce the lightsaber and see if just I do it to make sure it's functional.
Yeah, it's the sword lights up pretty much as you described, like a lightsaber, and you see this blade of pretty much pure sunlight. It's nice and warm, and kind of makes you feel good compared to the just dark, dreary world that is Barovia. All the light you've seen from the sky has been very muted and grayed, and you feel like this is the first ray of sunshine you've seen since arriving here.
And then I put it away and sheath it again. I just wanted to make sure it's functional.
It has no sheath.
I sheath the hilt, the hilt.
But you can just stick the hilt on your
Yeah,
belt,
retracts
I
the
guess.
sunlight, puts it in.
Cool. So you arrive at the orphanage, knock on the door, and Lady Belasco, Headmistress Belasco, comes and says to you, "Oh, welcome back. Can I help you?"
Yeah, we're rolling deep right now, right? We're in a squad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just kind of looking over the whole group.
Claudia, we are going to investigate Felix a little more. We have some reason to believe that he is a chief cause of a lot of the stuff going on here. So if you wouldn't mind, we're going to have our wizard here inspect the runes, and we're going to have some conversations with Felix.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate you getting some more help. Of course. Come in. Come in. And you're
I
welcomed
asked
in.
to Bane and to Claudia. I asked Claudia, Claudia, is Felix alone in his room right now?
I believe he's up in the attic, if I'm not mistaken.
In the attic. Okay. And Bane, did you want to question him at all?
Yeah, I'm gonna question him a bit. And Claudia,
Okay.
I'll be honest here. We have a suspicion to believe he's cursed or possessed or something. So,
Oh, that's... Well, I mean, do what you can to help him. He's just a boy.
okay.
Runes
I just,
first.
Yeah, runes first. And I turn to Bane to the side and I say, before you try to take the amulet off him by force, let me have a go.
Absolutely, absolutely. I'll be a last resort kind of thing. You guys do your thing.
Okay. I remember I can just put him to sleep and then we can pull it off him.
Fantastic point. So let's go to the runes. We go to the runes.
Alright, so you head up, you lead him over to the bedposts where the children sleep, and you saw all the runes on them. Anton, give me an Arcana check to determine
Big money,
what's
big money,
going
big
on here.
money.
Hey.
Nice.
Okay, with that, while you don't, you look at them and you're like, okay, some of these are magical, and some of these aren't traditional arcane runes. You believe they might be the Abyssal script, which is related to demons.
I can
Hold
read
up.
that. I can
We
read
got
that.
somebody that reads it.
Oh, you read Abyssal?
I read it
Not-
yeah.
Okay, then yeah, as he's looking over it, kind of pointing out some of the runes, like that one's weird. You kind of lean over and see, yeah, that they're more just like characters mixed in rather than specific words. So it's almost a mix of like true arcane runes and some demonic, but together, working together, you find that it is a sort of like draining, necrotic magic, one that would be used to essentially drain the life force of something to someone else. Give me a religion check, because you got so high on your arcana, L. And you can do advantage because you've got your paladin friend also here.
Oh my god.
Okay. Yeah, something. You're confident something demonic is going on here. You couldn't say like a specific demon or a specific magic or a specific item. It's just there are demonic necrotic energies here.
Fiends, devils, and what was the other one?
No, demons are demons, but
Demons. Oh yeah.
yeah, but fiends can be split up into three demon groups, which are devils, demons, and then neither, which are often neutral evil and are often grouped as Eugoliths.
We explained that, I'm assuming, right, Anton, to the squad?
We sent to this group and probably should burn these beds at some point later.
Yeah. I explained we explained that there's some demonic stuff going on here, and which gets me a little more concerned about Felix.
Yeah.
So, should we all go upstairs?
Yeah.
Let Skix have a go.
Yeah. So we all go up into the attic.
Okay.
Before I go up,
Mhm.
I cast Detect Good and Evil.
Can you put that in chat?
I can do that for free, I think, if you want, Cody.
Oh,
They're a little different though, right? Like yours hits Fey and aberrations and stuff, which
yeah, mine hits Aberration, Celestial, Elemental, Fey, Fiend, or Undead.
That's fine,
within
you can do
30
it, yeah,
feet of
yeah.
Me for 10 minutes.
If
Cool.
you want to do it, that's fine. Go for it. Yeah.
So yeah, so you cast it, and you put one of your talons, I guess, on the ladder, and you sort of look up and through the wood, and you do get a ping of fiend. There is a fiend in the attic.
Okay.
Does this work on objects? Would this work on an object?
Similar, if there's a place or
Okay, no.
rules as written, no, but I could
I
potentially.
mean, it says place or object.
a lot of well, it says place or object that's been magically
been
consecrated,
consecrated
or
or
desecrated.
Oh,
But yeah, a lot of there are things that will say like if someone casts detect evil and good, they get a reading of this.
Okay.
But you do get a fiend reading there. There is a fiend in the attic.
Do you tell us that?
Yeah.
And you climb up the ladder.
Yep.
All right, so you climb up the ladder and you see there is a small child, sort of knees clutched to his chest, kind of looking down, and he looks up at you. Says hello.
We're all coming up, by the
All
way.
right, yeah, so you're all filing in. He
He's
says,
talking to Skix right now. Though.
Yeah.
Skix, yeah.
Yeah, I went up first. Wait, so now that I'm up in the attic, am I clear that specifically Felix is the fiend?
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure.
So yeah,
It's kind of dark up here, right?
Yes, you'd
I
have.
take out my sword to
or
give like
there's-
10 feet of light.
Yeah, there's a little bit of light coming through a hole in the, or a ceiling window. I think we said last time.
That's fine. I take out my sword to illuminate the room, just like comfortably, not like blinding fucking everyone.
Okay, he's sort of.
It's fine.
Opens
It's
his eyes
just
a
for
little
light.
wider.
It's just for light right now. Yeah.
Says, what are you all doing here?
I say, Felix, we wanted to talk a little more. I know you spoke to some of our companions yesterday, and we just wanted to see if we could glean a little more information before we depart.
Okay.
Bane, take it away.
Player.
So,
Is there a
I don't
battle
remember
map
what
of this
we
room?
actually wanted to do other than just take it.
Or are we supposed to be looking at Velaki?
Here we can throw something together real
Yeah.
quick. So if I do, let's see.
I would like to know specifically what more I'm looking at here.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm more interested that there isn't a battle map.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking too. There's no like.
I'll put something together real quick so you
Do
get
you
a
ever
better.
feel like you've taken a wrong turn?
Okay. Do y'all? Wait, nope, that's incorrect. So if I do this, haha. So y'all, I guess we'd have Skix probably up in the front, Bane probably up in the front, something like this, and then Felix is sitting right over here.
I don't see anything.
Okay, I'm still looking at Velaki.
Oh, yep. I need to push you to here.
Now it's black.
Now I have a black screen.
Alright, so if we grab this, dynamic lighting is off. What if you scroll around a bit? Like scroll down a little.
I am scrolling through the full range of the box.
Yeah,
If you zoom out, no one sees anything?
The black
Nope,
box.
just the black,
Just the
Interesting.
black
box
box.
of varying size.
Let me try again.
I feel like I shouldn't have said anything.
Dude, no,
It's-
I think if we're gonna be fighting,
I mean, either way, I gotta actually learn how to figure this shit
If we're
out.
gonna get in a fight, we should have a battle map.
Yeah, I'm 90% sure you should be able to see everything
It's
here.
Do you need
Well,
sunlight
we
or
rolled the
something?
10%.
Yeah.
I need sunlight.
No, I turned off. Okay, what if I do that?
There you
Okay.
go.
There we
Okay.
Nice.
Cool.
nice X. Where's
So
where's
Felix is
demon
the
fucking
X.
Alex?
The little square is the ladder you climbed up. So if you want to move
Okay.
yourselves around within those 8 squares, I think that's fine. But that's kind of how I imagined it.
Who wants to frontline with me? I'm gonna walk slowly up to him while talking to him.
Well, Skix is still talking. Hold on.
Oh, Skix, go ahead.
Oh no, I'm good. I'll frontline with.
Okay, so I walk up slowly with this flaming sword in hand, and Felix, right? Is it Felix?
As you do approach him, he begins to stand up, and this child, as he stands, his arms sort of grow longer, his legs grow longer, his claws retract out, his skin begins to peel away from his face, as standing before you is a demon. Let's roll initiative.
Oh my.
Skix, you got some spells for that?
So,
Alright,
picture in
Click
chat.
my thing. Click initiative. Okay.
No, we ain't going first.
Maybe.
Okay. Goodbye, bear. Oh shit. All right, I didn't get to clear initiative, so
Okay.
let's
So we
just
get to
have
roll again?
everybody
Cool.
roll again. Yeah, clear. All right, everybody roll
Oh,
again.
work for
Keep my thing.
Anton,
I feel like we're cheating.
Why?
hug you.
Do you feel like you're cheating? Because they went first.
With the 21? Ooh, savages.
Wow.
All right.
Why is my
Who are we
20
missing?
not being recognized here?
Did you click
Because
on
you
your
didn't have
token
your
first?
character selected. Yeah.
Oh.
No, you can keep the 20.
Thank you. I need that.
Question on the bag of tricks.
Mhm.
Pulling an item out of the bag of tricks will count as an action within a battle, or is that an action that can't be taken in a battle?
It just says action, right?
Let me check my equipment.
If it says that, like, action really only matters in
So
battle.
roll again, Krishna, just so I can put so you're on the thing,
Oh,
and then
sure,
I'll
sure, sure,
I'll
yeah.
apply a 20 to you.
Yeah,
When he
you can
changes
use an
that thing.
action to pull the fuzzy object from the bag and throw it up to 20 feet.
Yeah. Did you not select your token again?
Oh my god, dude. I'm a...
Yeah. There's no reason you can't do that in combat. All right. So, as the demon stands up, sees your flaming blade, it is looking at you as the main threat. So it is going to walk up to you, Bane, and it's going to bite and claw at you. So let's do a bite. But an 8 does not hit. You were more than prepared as you sort of saw it assume its form, but then the claws does a 19 hit.
It ties. I don't like these invisible rolls, Alex, but yeah, it hits.
Apparently I turned it on, and we'll keep them on. And then, yeah, so you block with your shield, but then it claws your midsection for 11 slashing damage.
Okay, minus 11.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Okay. As you sort of block and you get clawed, you feel yourself sort of stiffen up. You are paralyzed. So keep in mind that on your turns. We'll handle that as it comes up. Anton, you are up. Also, everybody check your tokens' hit points. They might reflect the wrong level.
Mine are correct. Though I can only see mine.
Yeah, I can't see everyone else's.
Yeah, same.
Okay.
I don't even have HP on mine.
Alright, Anton, you're up. You just watched this demon attack Bane.
I'm going to put magic missiles into his face.
Cool. I like it. So level 1?
Level 1.
Level 1. Alright, so roll a d4.
D4 plus 1 is 5. All 3 missiles go into face.
Yep, so 15 damage. Alright. They sort of fly directly into its face, and parts of its skin begin to fall off as the holes in its face show up. Is that your turn?
I'm going to move... No, I'm going to stay right here, actually. That's my turn.
Alright. Falcon, you're up.
Okay. I am going to take a shot at this man with my crossbow. I am going to use the sharpshooter feat.
So you're taking a
And-
-5 to your
Yeah,
hit?
-5 to hit.
Sure. Later we can get you set up with a button that auto -5.
Did I fucking do this wrong? Hang on, sorry.
Just hit actions and hit the sword next to your crossbow.
Yeah, sometimes it just rolls it on here instead of sending it.
Hmm.
Oh, you got to turn that shit
And then
off.
Skix,
Okay.
you're going to be on deck.
So I hit that's a 19.
A 19
because
will
it's
hit.
-5.
Yeah.
For
I
20.
think he's just dead.
Is that
because
30
it's plus
damage?
10. I'm doing 30, yeah.
Okay.
Was that what's without sneak attack, right?
That
But
included
is
sneak
it
attack
is
in
sneak attack as Bane's there. Yeah, so 30 damage. So yeah, you get it right into like where you'd expect the heart to be, and it is looking very, very hurt.
Wait, how's that 30?
I get 10 from sharpshooter, 10
10
from
from the roll.
and
10
10
from
from
sneak
sneak
attack.
attack.
Did you
Rogue
Don't
roll
you have
baby.
to roll the sneak attack
Well,
damage?
sneak
Oh,
attack is
it's
on the
next to
right.
it. It's next. I'm
Yeah.
fucking
Yeah.
stupid. Never mind.
Yeah, he rolled 2 5s on the sneak attack and rolled a 7 out of 8 on the.
All the versatile weapons has me tricked now.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I assume that's your turn.
Yeah, I'm done.
Alright.
Attempting to hide is a movement action or?
Yeah, but there's
combat action?
really nowhere to hide here.
Okay, sure.
He's not lightly obscured
Skix,
by
you're
a
up.
wizard.
No. If you're a halfling, you could hide here. Cody, that's you.
Okay, if he's nearly dead, I'm just gonna Sacred Flame. Shit.
Oh, actually, I did forget.
Use to
What
save on a
you're using a regular bolt, right?
Yeah, not a silver bolt.
Okay. So yeah, that didn't seem to be as impactful as you had hoped or expected. But with the Sacred Flame, a DC 13 saving throw is going to be, it's fine. Quickly dodges out of the way as it sees you casting your spell. Bane, you are paralyzed. At the end of your turn, make a Constitution saving throw.
We messed up one thing.
What do you do?
Bane is Sentinel.
He's paralyzed.
He got an op attack as he walked towards him.
What?
I don't think it's not as you walk towards that. It's when you
Yeah, it
enter their
is.
melee range.
No,
Yeah.
that's only with spears, though. You're mixing up Polar Mastery.
Yeah.
What?
It's when it attacks
Okay, no, I'm
something
just
that's
dumb.
not
Never
you.
mind.
Yeah. I'm
So
paralyzed.
end of your turn, make a con saving throw. Ooh.
Nice.
You feel your muscles just are seized up, and you're standing in place. Mange.
All right, so I'm gonna lop this thing's head off,
Go behind him.
assuming I can find the great axe button.
A 12
maybe
is not enough. You swing full force, and it just ducks out of the way.
Move for flanking.
Don't
He's
you
got to
have,
move behind him, but he's not.
Don't you have advantage for flanking?
If you
He
move,
doesn't
here.
right now. He has to move behind the demon, which would trigger
I
an
didn't
op
think
attack,
about
right?
that.
it would not trigger an
It
attack.
wouldn't, because I'm not leaving melee range.
Okay, yeah. So move behind him, and then you get advantage.
Well, if you move across from Skix, yeah, we can say your character is smart enough to have done that, unless you think there's a danger to doing that. Yes.
And even if there was,
Yeah, you
I
can
don't think
then
you would
roll
care.
roll again.
You get advantage. So.
All right, so still miss.
Mage.
All right, it is up. Seeing that Bane is sort of out of the picture for the moment, it's going to turn on the creature that just tried casting radiant energies at it, and is going to claw and bite. So first attack is a 17 hit.
Yes.
Take 8 slashing damage, and make a Constitution saving throw. A 13 is enough. You're able to fight off the paralyzing effects of its claws. But then it comes down to bite you, and it bites you hard, like directly in the shoulder, kind of going through your armor almost. And you're going to take 14 piercing damage.
Okay.
You're also... your charisma score is also reduced by 4.
What?
Oh,
And that's going to last for some time.
okay. How do I indicate? I mean, I guess I
Just make a note of it, I guess.
yeah.
And then kind of pulls its mouth out, looking around as Anton takes his turn.
Bigger magic missiles.
All right.
For 12.
So 12 force damage. Just all the bolts hit into it. And it is looking hurt. All right.
Yep.
Falcon?
I'm not gonna use sharpshooter. I'm just gonna make an attack.
Sure.
That's not gonna hit.
Yep. You there's kind of too much action going on. You shoot right by. Trying not to hit your friend Bane. Skix.
Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out. I think I cast with deck
You cast with
rather
wisdom.
than
Wisdom. You're a cleric. Wisdom.
wisdom. Right. Okay. Okay, that's good. I cast guiding.
Guiding bolt at melee range.
Yup.
Okay, so roll at disadvantage. So a 12 does not hit. It ducks out of the way again. Surprisingly agile. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I'm going to then cast Shield of Faith.
Can't do that because you already cast the non-cantrip spell.
Oh, you can only cast one spell.
You can
Yeah,
cast, if you cast a spell as a bonus action, you can also cast a cantrip, but that's it.
okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Gosh. Yeah, that's my.
Bane, end of your turn. Make a con saving throw. Alright, this time you are able to fight through the poison and the paralysis effect is gone. So you'll be good to go on your next turn. Mange, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna rage.
Alright.
You see like steam just like coming out of his nose, and he's like, "I don't miss twice."
Are you reckless attacking then, I assume?
He doesn't need to.
Nah.
Okay.
So what would be the benefit?
Oh,
of
yeah, no,
that,
you're right,
right?
you're
'Cause
right.
I have advantage
Yep.
at flanking.
Yep, you're good.
All right.
Yep, 24 will hit, and you sort of slice into the side and then pull your axe out, and it barely affected it. Definitely like winced, but didn't seem to be as effective as you would have liked.
All right. I get pretty mad, so I'm just for flavor, I'm gonna hammering horns, but I'm not actually gonna shove it. So I just give it like an extra like headbutt after
Sure.
the axe swing.
All right, and then it's gonna go. Let's see, who's it attacking? We'll do. All right, Skix. Seeing that its attacks were effective on you, it's going to continue. It's going to claw at you again. That's a crit.
I sentinel it first.
What? It's after they attack or when they attack?
It's a reaction when it attacks as someone who's not me.
So is it simultaneous or is it before or is it after? Or is it
I don't know
after?
how the reactions work.
Yeah, we'll just say it's after. So Skix take what?
We can say it's. We want to say it's simultaneous. Like I don't. It says when a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, you
Think
can
about
use
it,
a
Flavor.
reaction.
It'd be
while
after.
in attack.
Suggestion.
It's
Yeah,
like
okay,
it's like
that's
while
fine.
like they go in for the swing, so now you can go in for the swing.
Yeah, you do your thing first.
Yeah.
You do your thing.
So you're gonna take 25 slashing damage. You're not dead, but you're unconscious.
I'm not dead.
Yeah.
I'm down. Okay. I
Um,
was almost dead. That was really close.
yeah, make a con saving throw. And then it's gonna turn back to Bane and bite at you.
Oh, we can separate that
Don't
attack
miss.
into two people.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he gets his attack first, though.
Yeah. So
Okay.
Bane, give me an attack, as it's going to bite you.
You.
12 does not.
Hold up. Well, I have a thing where I can, after I see the roll, I can give myself +10 to hit.
What?
Channel Divinity, Guided Strike. When you make an attack roll, you can use Channel Divinity to get +10 bonus. You can choose to do so after the roll, but before knowing the result.
Very cool. Okay, you popping that?
Yes.
All right, so you channel all the years of focus and reading that journal, or year of focus and reading that journal into getting this strike down, and you hit. So that is going to be.
I want to spend a Divine Smite.
Okay, so
It's a 2D. It's not undead, right?
it is not undead. That's correct.
So it's just another 2d6.
Okay, so roll 2d6, and we'll add that to your 12.
All right, 10.
So 22 radiant damage.
Radiant also.
All right, it's it's starting to fall apart from that blow. It you like part of its arm is just gone, kind of ripped off its upper shoulder, but it's still hanging on.
Hey, did
Then
I
it comes
also
to
get an op
Brittany.
attack as part of that?
No,
Or is just
That's-
oh no, because
that's-
it didn't move.
it's a sentinel feature
So
that he's
some
using.
special
Yeah.
Yeah.
so
And
sentinels.
then it bites me, so it's got to roll for bite.
It missed.
Okay.
Anton.
More fucking magic missiles.
I'm into it. All right, fire away. So
15
15
damage.
damage. Nice. It's barely hanging on. It drops to one knee and then stands back up again and is kind of looking around, panicked. Falcon.
I'm just gonna attack it.
All right.
Oh!
Natural 20 for. Jeez.
25.
Yeah, for 25 damage. How do you want to do this?
What? Oh, just the coup de grace?
Yeah.
Just right.
Nice.
All right, yeah, you shoot it right between the eyes. So you got eye, bolt, eye, and it just kind of falls back and just clunks to the ground. And everything is still for a moment. There, all you see is now this dead demonic form wearing a small necklace.
I just need to do one lay on hands health, right, to bring him back up.
For Skix?
Yeah.
Well, first it's gonna be Skix's turn, so it'd be death saving throw. But then, yeah, either way, Bane, you could do your lay on hands for one if you want.
I'm gonna lay on hands you for one after your death saving roll, Cody.
Okay. Wait. Yeah.
So I go to 19, and you're at 1 health, stabilized, like up.
All right.
Wait, what is death is negative your hit points?
Negative your hit points.
Yeah, okay.
So you'd have to be at negative 31.
Yeah, I wasn't quite there. I was thinking it was minus half.
That's because that's what was in 4th edition.
Yeah. I keep it.
I do too,
All right.
don't worry. All right.
You okay, boy?
No one touched the locket.
Yeah, detect magic is what.
Yeah, agreed.
I'm I'm like hacking at the demon body here. I'm still like pretty amped up. I'm just chopping it to bits.
go
Probably
downstairs
chopping
to
at the
tell-
locket too.
While they do their shit up here.
You what?
I go downstairs to tell Claudia what happened while they do their shit.
I'm gonna go down with him.
I'm just like sort of getting up and trying to realize where I am, and I'm like, wait. So is there a kid?
There's a demon
There,
corpse.
there is no child corpse here, no.
So I'm gonna cast Identify as a ritual on the locket without
Sure.
touching it.
Yeah, you can do that. So,
Alright.
while you're doing that, what's everyone else doing in those 10 minutes?
Upstairs and talking to Claudia, and I'm saying, gather around all the orphans. We have some news to say.
Yes, of course. Is Felix all right?
That wasn't Felix. What is this? Sorry, a demon. What was it? A devil, Alex?
Yeah. You can give me another religion check.
Me?
Yeah. Based on your
It's in, by the way.
learnings.
He's fought
Nope,
it.
never
though.
mind. Yeah. So all you know is
There
that was
was
a
a demonic devil demon creature upstairs that was masquerading as Felix. It was very powerful and almost killed her friend. It is slain. So we're doing some investigation now, but we think we should be able to cleanse your orphanage of what's going on.
Oh, that's terrible. Well, thank you. That's good that it's. Yes, if you could. Oh no. All right, everyone. Well, back to everything. You can see she's a little shaken up. Just kinda,
Fucking
like,
insight.
urging her
check.
around. Yeah, give me an insight check.
Who else is-
12.
I mean, yeah, you can, based on putting together how she was yesterday and how she is today, she's like genuinely sad to hear that one of the orphans died. I mean, that's 2 in 2 days. Falcon, yeah, same thing. She's happy to hear that you've helped, genuinely distressed that another child has died.
And then I go back upstairs while they're doing their.
Anything else while the ritual is finishing up?
Nah, I was just chopping at that thing with my great axe for like 30, 45 seconds
All right,
before I came out of the rage.
it's in a lot of bits, like a lot of bits, and it's got some blackish greenish, like dark green, like ichor coming out of it. And it's kind of splattering all over the place. It's pretty gross.
A history check would help here, right? For me to identify this thing at all.
You what?
A history check wouldn't help to identify this thing at all.
That's what the
Nah.
religion checks before.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, you finish up the identify spell, and you are confident this is not magical.
I inform the party of this. I don't pick it up, though. I leave it on the ground.
I pick it up with my hand.
All right. You sort of look over it. You can see that the locket, it's rusted, it's tin, and it's engraved with an inscription written in Celestial, or a script that I guess you're guessing is Celestial.
Anyone?
To be celestial, right?
Draconic.
Yeah, sure.
Bless.
These are definitely words.
I tell the party to burn it, get rid of it. That's clearly the
Speaking of,
object of possession.
I go downstairs.
Okay.
And I inform the matron that she will want to burn those beds with runes on them.
Oh, of course, yeah. Yes, whatever you say. We'll have to find replacements, but those generous donations the other day will be more than enough. So
The 10 silver.
yeah. Yeah.
I hand her a gold for her
Oh,
trouble.
you're too kind. Too kind. We'll. What is your name, sir?
Kashat.
Thank you, Kashat. We'll sing your praises for many years. Yeah, and she goes about trying to tidy things up and try to get the bedding off the beds and then get the actual bed frames out and get those burned. Any other things to take care of in here?
Pretty sure we should return the locket to the gravedigger.
Dead, right?
No, he's just dying.
Sick. It's pretty clear, at least to me, that the curse was a result of Felix, not the locket. Like Felix, people who came into contact with Felix were being drained to bolster his power.
Right, agreed. Yeah. So we go down to his body, which is still in a bed. Is it still lifeless and dying? Is it healing?
Yeah, you go up to him, and now before it was like almost like he was like barely alive, and now
Sorry,
it seems. Yep.
My audio cut out for a second. What?
So they're checking out the Gravedigger Milovaj, and before, like when you checked him out, he was like almost not even alive. Like you could tell he was like dying, and now he seems like he's just napping, and he might even just wake up if you were to poke him.
Let's do a medicine check just to take a look at his bruises, see if there's any.
Yeah, they're actually already. You don't even need to check. They're already beginning to fade.
Cool.
So-
All right, lads. This is our good deed for the day.
Sure. I wake. What's his name?
Milovaj.
Lavage.
I say Milovaj pretty loud in the room.
Yeah. Huh? Hello. Can I help you? I don't feel so good.
Well, you have some explaining to do.
Yeah, sure. He kind of swings his legs offside the bed, stretches, and... Oh, hi. Who are you?
Bane.
Bane and Milovaj. Nice to meet you. What happened?
Why don't you tell me what happened? Why don't you tell me what you remember?
I just feel like I've had nightmares, eternal nightmares, and just like a shadow just feasting on me.
Insight check.
Yeah. Checks out. He looks
Okay.
tired, he looks hurt, he's got bags under his eyes.
I pull out the locket and don't hand it to him. I say, but what can you tell me about this? I
Oh,
hold it, but I don't.
yeah, I gave that to Felix the other day. Did he not want it anymore?
Where did you...
What can you tell us about Felix?
He's just not a very well-adjusted kid and kind of struggled a bit to get along with anyone else, and I can honestly get that. I kind of struggled growing up here. I thought maybe maybe that would be a nice gift for him.
With my complete
Why?
lack of charisma, I tell him Felix is a demon. Was a demon.
He looks shocked at that.
Insight check.
Yeah, go for it. 24. Okay. Yeah, he is genuinely shocked to hear that, and you can see he's starting to think about something, and he kind of looks back at the locket, and he says, "Oh no, could it be something with that? I received the locket. Oh no." He's kind of like, just you can tell he's like kind of deep in thought, trying to figure out.
Me boy.
Tell us what you're thinking.
Uh, you see he's very conflicted. So give me a persuasion check.
Bane.
13.
He's like kind of going back and forth. You can see he's kind of wrestling with something in his
I explained to
Head
him that one of my friends almost died upstairs. You have to do some talking.
Okay, look. I was offered this is hard to say, but I was given this locket and quite a bit of money to collect some bones from the church, and I had to do it. I mean, it's so much that we could give to the orphans, but I came back and I remember giving Felix the locket and heading to bed that night, and just haven't woken up since. I mean,
Who
Henrik,
strike this bargain? You said you made a bargain with someone.
Henrik, the coffin maker.
And what can you tell me about the bones? Were they all from one skeleton? Were they from?
They're the bones of Saint Andral. They're holy.
Oh my.
I know I shouldn't have done it, but we needed the money, and it just seemed like a good idea at the time.
Understand that. You were just trying to help out the orphanage. It sounds like we might need to talk to your friend Henrik, did you say? We might need to talk to your friend Henrik.
Yeah, yeah. I'm so sorry.
Where is Henrik? Do you know where he's stationed generally?
He's probably at a shop. It's just down the way. It is. Let me actually check a map. Henrik's store, I believe, is a little bit to the east, but I will confirm real quick. Yeah, it's over by the east side near the Arisek stockyard.
Feel better, boy. Take care of this place with all that money you got from this bargain. And yeah, we may or may not be back. But thank you for your information.
Well,
Of course.
Alex, this is kind of unrelated. I'm just looking at the thing where I crit here.
Mhm.
Why did I only?
Those are the dice rolls again.
So
Gotcha.
it's saying,
Okay, yeah, I see. Sorry.
yeah, because it's
Without
like,
the +3.
because it might be like, oh, you couldn't have, like, let's say you hit someone with adamantine armor, then the crit is negated, so you'd want to be able to do the just
Gotcha,
8 and
gotcha.
6.
Wait, is this just doubling? Isn't it supposed to roll the dice separately, or did he
It
just
It
roll the
rolled
same
dice
numbers?
separately, so that's why it's a.
This was a 5 on the initial hit.
Yeah, 8 and 5, 6 and 6.
Yeah, so he just rolled the same numbers.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
Just for the correct, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, my rolls on crit, run, sneak attack were awful. Okay.
But yeah, he's just, yeah. If anything I can do to help, more than happy to. Again, I'm so sorry.
I say thank you, and I look to the group and see if they want to say or do anything before we leave.
Maybe we should check out Henrik. There's some sort of well, I don't know. There's some sort of plot at work here, but getting Irina to safety is sort of a big priority.
Right.
Where is
And I
Irina?
say, even if we
They're
go to
waiting
the
outside.
abbot, then perhaps the abbot can tell us about the bones of this person that they
True.
got for Henrik.
True. And
Might
I
be able to
put
get some more information.
the locket in my backpack, like in my bag.
I say, well, when you guys are going to talk to Hendrik, I might go back to the inn and take a short rest. I'm feeling pretty rough, but my thought is that whoever paid to take the bones may have been protecting the town or the orphanage or who knows how much they were protecting, but since they were the bones of a saint, they may have provided some form of protection. My fear is that the Hendrik who bought them from him may be working with Strahd, so be careful.
Yeah, true. I also want to ask Milovaj before we leave, if there's any significance to the locket. Like, why did they give you money in the locket for this? What do you know about that?
He says, let's see. He said it was a way to, as part of the promise, as a reminder to keep my secret, but it's not worth it if people are dying over it.
Okay.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Kicks us taking a short rest.
Yeah, so just for recovering hit points, that's
Yeah, if you rest an hour, you can roll a hit die as many times as you need to for as many hit dice as you have.
okay.
So you can like roll one,
then-
get that amount plus con, and then be like, I'm gonna need another, I'm gonna need another.
Okay, and then I get only one short rest per,
I
or
suggest
only 4 hit dice per day, right?
we rest in the orphanage as opposed to going back into town towards the inn. I don't think they have a problem with that.
Yeah, they're more than happy to have you there, and we can
Okay.
put you up for lunch if you'd like. They'll
I'll take an hour-long nap on this bed that's far too small for me.
Well, there are no beds. We burned them, or they were
Not
in them.
all. No, not all of them had runes. Unless all of them had runes, Alex. I didn't
No,
think all
just
of them
a
had runes.
handful did.
Yeah. So I find one that didn't have runes, and I try
Sure.
to take an hour-long.
Yeah, so you all kind of make yourselves comfortable. They grab you some sort of snacks, some vegetables, and some dried meats and stuff. And yeah, you all without issue get the benefits of a short rest.
Sweet.
Addressing the group, 2 options: get the hell out of town, or go mess with the gravedigger.
I'm totally down for either. We have the locket. We can go take care of the werewolves and get Irina to safety, or we can go take care of Henrik. I'm totally down for either.
I like Mange's idea. I want to hear more from the abbot about the possible knowledge of this place. We clearly are not very skilled in history nor religion of this area. So having an expert sort of tell us who is Saint Angelo, what did he do, why is he important, might help inform our decision making if we're to return to Henry.
And before I leave, I tell the matron. Well, the kids didn't see what happened, right? At all.
The attic.
I explained to the matron, don't tell anyone what happened here.
She says,
at all.
"Yes, come into my office, please. I need to know more."
Oh yeah, I explained what happened.
Okay.
Like that he transformed.
She
to
says,
my friend. Yeah.
"Oh, could you maybe get that the remains of that creature out of the attic? Then I don't think we'd want it sitting up there, if you don't mind."
Mage, you're up, bud.
Mange sliced and diced them, so I go, Mange, it's all you, buddy.
We have shovels.
We do have shovels.
I borrow some shovels, and then I kind of like scoop the chunks onto the shovels and put them in like a. I assume they have like an old burlap sack or something like that.
Yeah,
We
they
got
can.
those beds that we're gonna burn too.
Yeah, you can rustle up a sack and sort of start filling the bits into the sack. It takes you a while because you chopped up a lot of bits.
All right, so I head back downstairs with my sack of chunks, and I say, "That's an honest day's labor."
So yeah, we'll say you tell the full tale, and she's quite pale upon hearing this story. Um, and
Well, yes, you're a bit about Saint Angel. What can you tell us about the remains of Saint Angel, or what?
let's
What is the
see
significance?
what she knows about Saint Andrew. Uh, well, our orphanage is named after him. I know the church has always been called a hallowed and holy place. Um, Not much more I know about him.
I think it's odd that there's such an interest in his remains, and to the extent of conspiracy.
Yeah, I mean, you can give me a history check, your favorite check.
Yeah, dude, don't I love those checks.
At least Bane's not making them.
What'd you get?
Not about the plus. It's about my rules.
He got a 2.
A 2. Yeah, you haven't been much to Vlaki, haven't heard much about Saint Andral, so don't really know much.
I thank Claudia for her time and cooperation, and she should probably burn the
Hold
sack
on.
of.
Have they've pulled the beds outside, but they haven't had time to burn them yet, have they?
No.
I want to investigate the runes to see if I can uncover the spell that's being used here
Ooh.
and perhaps duplicate it.
Yeah, so give me. So first we'll say you jot down all the runes in your spell book. Later we'll have you sort of put in some time with an Arcana check to like reverse
Make the
engineer a spell.
attempt.
Does that sound good?
Yep.
Cool. So for now, you will say make note somewhere that you've copied down most of the runes and taken as detailed notes as you can. Why don't we give me a intelligence check to see how good it went.
Why doesn't it roll when I click the roll button?
Yeah, ability checks are sketch.
There you
Okay.
go. Not the best,
Yeah,
not the
so
worst.
14. So make a note of that you've got intelligence 14.
I've got
for jotting
14
down.
in worth of notes.
Yep. Cody, who's your patron? Or you're not your patron, your deity?
Same thing, except he's not a warlock.
Yeah, I forgot. It was one of the. It was someone who's the god of like night or something.
Okay, we can look it up later then.
Is it not just in your description?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find.
All right. Then, all right. What else are we doing? Did I skip anything?
No, we're gonna go out and head west out of town, I think, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sticks, mange.
Oh, how much did I heal for in that short rest, Alex?
Depends. How many hit dice did you spend? So essentially, you can spend one hit die, get that much health plus your con, and then you can decide. You can keep rolling more and more.
I want that one. I only want to spend one, which should max me out.
Sure. So roll it.
Where is that on here?
It should be under.
When you take a short rest, you get options on your sheet.
Yeah.
Short rest.
And then you have like 4 pips that you can select how many hit die, and then you just hit roll hit die.
Yeah.
How many times?
Yeah, mine didn't do it automatically.
Yeah, I kind of said that wrong. You hit roll hit die however many times.
Even when I click it, nothing pops up. But
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
Really?
yeah,
I know it's a little finicky.
it says hit die 1d10 plus 2. So
Right,
I'll
so
just type
click-
plus
click-
roll it.
Yeah, you can do that. Oh, and then
Nice.
what happened to your charisma, Skix? Let me take a look.
Yeah.
Gotta remember, check when that comes back.
Do we know what type of ailment it is?
Well, if it's gone by a short rest, then we don't have to worry about it. But it is gone after a
3 weeks.
Okay, so 1d8 months. No, it's gone after the short rest. So after that rest,
Oh,
you
yeah.
sort of feel you just felt so tired and drained, almost like I don't want to talk to anyone. I haven't had my coffee,
Yeah.
but like now you're back up and good.
I feel so charismatic.
All right.
Alright, let's
What
head
else?
west. We're gonna head west out of here. We'll deal with Henrik later. The locket's in my backpack.
All right, so player, the plan was to take Irina and Ishmark, head west to the Abbey, get information about werewolves, the locket, Henrik, and the Saint, and then decide what to do.
Yeah, I think we wanted to also investigate the wine shipment thing because that was like on the way.
Yeah, but priorities though. Do we want to stop or do we want to just push on to the Abbey and then come back on the way back?
I think that push on to the Abbey and come back.
Okay, so we're ignoring like everything we encounter along the way.
I mean, unless they're taxes.
I mean, how long does it take to get to Krezek?
Where is the measuring tool?
So wait, when you said the Abbey, you're talking about the Abbey in Krezek, not St. Andrew's Church in Balaki.
Yes, we're
Correct.
talking about
Right, yeah,
habit.
Abbey and Krezek. This time that walking speed was like 3 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got some calculators and stuff too now.
So that's like average human walking speed. But we're
I got
like
4.7
super cool
miles.
people with tons of equipment.
How many?
Oh,
4.7 miles.
4 points.
So how many hours is that?
Less than 2.
1.7 hours to make it an awful
Alrighty.
number. Yes, we're
Then-
using decimals for hours.
That's fine. So yeah, you begin traveling out of the western gate. Let out without issue. Let me go ahead and see what you find along the way.
I
lay
d-
of the land.
On the way out of town,
Mhm.
I'm kind of like reminiscing about my times with the bear, and I'm like digging around in the bag, and I'm like, I wish the bear would come back. And then I grab something out of the bag of tricks,
Just eat it.
and I'm like, I feel something in there. I pick it out and I throw it, and then it's an owl, and I'm super confused. And I'm like, that's not a bear.
All right, you now have a owl under your control.
And I like tilt my head. It tilts its head back at me. Movements of my head, my neck.
I'm very intrigued by the Abbey.
Yeah, that's a cool
And
owl
then
name.
I guess I just kind of look at it and I like beckon it, and then it flies and lands on my shoulder. And it's kind of like, all right. And then we start walking.
Nice.
You get sorry,
Summon an owl.
an owl. Okay.
Here we go. I'm trying to find this for. All right, so we got that, and then got this. All right, so as you're traveling, you eventually come to a bridge, and across this bridge, you see the road comes to an X intersection with branches to the northwest, northeast, southwest, and southeast. The lower half of a snapped wooden signpost thrusts upward at an angle near the eastern elbow of the intersection. The top half of the sign, featuring arms pointing in 4 directions, lies in the weeds nearby.
So I think we actually know where all of these go based on our prior session. Mange like pulls out a notebook and he's like, it's tough to remember everything. He's like, southwest is that's where the wine shipments are. Southeast, that's a camp. We don't want to go to that camp. Some bad people in that camp.
Agreed.
I think west is towards the Abbey.
All right, let's go southwest.
Northeast, that might be that tower. No,
Northeast is back the way you came.
it's like northeast. That's where we came from.
Yes, you're right. You're right here.
What's in the
I was
west?
thinking about a different intersection. I was far ahead.
Directly after that. How wide was the river?
Damn it, Al. I believe this is the Luna River. Let me see. Yeah, anyone doing anything else?
All right, so I guess seeing northwest, like retconning, seeing like southeast is like, oh, that's a camp. I don't think we want to go to that camp. And then northwest is like, oh, I think there's a tower that way, but we don't have any business
I
there right now.
make is it investigation or perception looking for like footprints or like people or creatures that have run by here?
Perhaps you should assist Falcon in looking for footprints.
Yeah, it's survival to look for footprints.
Well, I will do that.
I assist him.
Sure, then roll with advantage.
Good God, man. I have +6.
Yeah, there's a lot of foot traffic around here. It's a little tough to tell what's going on. You see some wagon tracks here and there. You see some animal prints, you see some people prints, but they're all sort of just scattered and spread out and just kind of too hard to get a read on anything.
Okay, we head southwest.
Try to figure out how wide
I
this
also
is.
checked.
L, we'll say it's about 50 feet wide.
Okay.
Depth ranging from 5 feet to 10 feet.
Can I cast guidance?
All the time.
Awesome. Okay.
If you would like to, perhaps just tell Alex that you're casting guidance on Falcon so he stops rolling bad over and over again.
Swell.
Yeah, I could do that. But
Just gonna-
instead,
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast it on myself,
Sure.
and then I'm going to investigate as
Investigate what?
for footprints.
Oh, so yeah, survival.
Plus
Ooh.
whatever guidance is.
Yeah, D4.
Plus it.
19.
So you are able to pick up on one set of tracks in particular that you find interesting, or it's actually two sets. There's a group of like children's sized footprints, about 3 of them, and then you also see that there are 2 sets of bigger boot prints kind of following after them. Putting together all the clues, you're assuming those are the children that the wolf hunters were tracking, and so that must go for a ways before the hunters stop and the kids keep going.
Which way do the kids' footprints go?
Westward along the road, so southwest.
Along the road. Okay, yeah.
So that's the way we're going.
Yeah.
I think.
That's like the main
Okay.
road.
I'd point that out. I just say to everyone that these look like 3 children's footprints, and then these look like the boot prints of Soldar and Yevgeny.
Uh-huh. Does he need to
Everyone has-
make checks every like 10 feet if he like is just following them, kind of?
No, you can
Or-
like follow this for a time if that's your intent.
Yeah, if it follows the road.
Black Man's son, did we ever ask that?
What?
Is the son like a kid or like a young adult?
A kid.
Okay.
Yeah.
We follow the path and footprints, which are going the same way.
Yeah,
Alright.
I'd say we're going the same direction as well. Follow it along.
All right. So let's see how your trip goes. So Ellie said it's a little over an hour, right?
2 hours.
Below 2 hours. It's not.
Yeah.
It'd probably be 2
So
hours.
the first hour goes along without issue, and then about a little over an hour out, you find yourselves here, another crossroads, and you're assuming that to the north here is probably where that tower is that Rictavio was talking about. You're not exactly sure what's to the south here, except Krishna Falcon knows that like this is probably a pathway up towards like the mountains. Not really sure what would be up there. You also passed a crossroads back here that might have led up into the mountains or something, but not exactly sure. And then at this crossroads here, you're at a bridge, and you see a weather-worn signpost next to the road. The three arms of the sign point along the three branches of the road. The arm pointing north reads Krezek, and through the woods you can see an arching stone bridge spanning a river. The arm pointing east reads Valaki, and the road slopes up gradually in that direction. The arm pointing southwest reads the Wizard of Wines. The road slopes gently downward in that direction.
That's with us, right? Just
Yeah.
okay.
And wait,
Where-
did you take and the
Oh yeah,
Barovians
we have
are
Irina with us.
the,
Yeah, we're taking Irene as Mark.
okay.
We are.
They were outside the orphanage listening to the awful sounds inside and contemplating their conclusion
Did
that we're
the
insane.
which way did the footprints go? The children footprints.
Yeah.
Give me another survival check with advantage to see if you're able to continue
Oh, yeah,
tracking
I'm
this whole
not.
time.
That was a question I posed to the group, so
Okay.
someone with. Okay, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah, so we'll say at
Plus
this
4.
point it's Falcon and
Yeah. Plus.
and Skix working together on this.
I
Yeah,
also
so with
did the guidance thing.
Yeah.
with that you do see that they're going somewhat over the bridge to the north.
Okay. So I go, perfect. The footprints go over the bridge, and Krezek is over the bridge.
I definitely feel like the Wizards of the Wine can wait a little bit.
Sure.
But-
Well, we could check out the Wizards of the Wine on the way back.
How wide's the
After-
river?
After we get Irina.
About the same as the other two.
Okay.
What are you trying to do with this river?
If
You
we
don't-
need to sail a boat down one of these rivers,
We're not.
Oh.
El thinks we're gonna sail a boat in 5 foot deep water, so it's
sail a boat in 5 foot deep water.
Row a
If it was
boat.
only 5 foot
You
deep,
can
we
row a
probably wouldn't need.
At least a raft. 5 foot deep would definitely like sweep away some of our characters. We tried
And
to walk through it.
As you're sort of looking around for the footprints, just off the side of the bridge, you see a hollow log, and nestled inside there is a little like almost like bundle of cloth.
whoever. I mean, who rolled? Chris, you-
I tell
This-
everyone to stop, and I send my familiar in.
Your familiar gets the spider. Sammy climbs up to it, and it looks to be like some bundled up clothing.
But not a person.
Nope.
Doesn't look hazardous.
Nope.
I described it
I'll
to
go
the
pick
group.
it up
They
and-
can...
Is the clothes like gaudy? Are they colorful? Are they just
It's got that sort of drab Barovian style, and so the bundle contains one set of common clothes sized for a human adult in that Barovian style.
hold it up to the group and say, "This is far too small for me. Who wants this?"
Perhaps we just leave it in the log.
Yeah.
Wonder
I
why.
say, well, I don't know. Sticks Anton could be helpful for something if he had.
Well,
to,
Can I?
I suspect
make
it belongs
less
to
like
our
a foreigner.
werewolf.
We have to go
Can
work
you-
to get off before shit.
Can you make a check on it to see if it's like ripped or like if there's like some sort of thing to see like what happened to it? If it's just normal clothes or I don't know.
Judging by like what Anton had said, looking like, oh, I think this is probably like a werewolf or something. You do look around and you do find that there are both footprints and paw prints in the area, and you are thinking, yep, a werewolf ditched their clothes and then transformed.
Okay, I throw the clothes back on the hollow log because
We're on the right track then.
yeah.
We gotta wait for Cody. He just got dropped.
All right. So that goes over the bridge as well, right? So
We head that way. Like that's the.
Wait, did you throw the clothes in the water?
I threw it on the log, like where we
Just put it
like,
back.
It was in a hollow
Oh,
log.
okay.
All right, yeah, you cross over the river, and now you can see the road continues west, but the footprints of the children, but not the hunters, continue north into these woods. At this point, you can tell that the hunters turned around and walked the hell away.
All right. I take out my time orb and I give it a smack. And what does it say?
So let me think. You guys left in like the late afternoon, and so it's probably getting to be about evening. So you hit it, and it goes, "Good evening."
And I
I take
say,
out. Oh, go ahead.
sun might be going down soon.
Krezek
I
first.
can
Yeah.
send out the owl to scout for a little bit before we continue into town.
Yeah, I think
Unless you
so.
guys want to go right now.
I think we're gonna go to Krezek, we'll get our precious cargo there, and then do everything on the way back.
Yeah.
And as I say
Alright.
precious cargo and look at Irene, like pretty, you know what I mean? Like I'm talking pretty
Yeah.
loud. So I take out my sword and make it emit 30 feet of light, and start walking to Krezek because it's getting dark.
All right. And you said the owl is scouting ahead.
I send the owl to kind of like scout ahead, but also do kind of quick loops over the woods to see if it sees any werewolves or anything too.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
All right.
Does
Let's
perception.
see.
Yeah, the owl does one, right?
Through the owl. Yeah, owl stats.
It's got a passive perception of 13, but it's got a +3 to perception checks.
Okay.
So with an 11, let me check something. Okay, interesting. Let's see.
Monka.
Huh.
What about you?
So as it's scouting ahead, you can see through the mist that someone is traveling along the road. And you hear clop, 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 clop. And as the owl sort of swoops, circles around them, gets closer and closer, getting closer, you see there's a humanoid figure riding on a horse. But as you get even closer, you notice it is a human skeleton riding on a warhorse skeleton. It doesn't seem to either have noticed or taken care of your owl.
This was
Is
on the
it riding toward us or away from us?
It is riding towards you.
Huh. About how far away is it?
You'll get to each other in about like 5 minutes, or no, I mean like about 2 minutes. It's holding up a rusted lantern, but there's no light coming out of it.
All right.
Sort of riding along.
With this advanced intel, I suggest everyone like peel off the road into the woods for a little bit and hide behind some trees as this thing rides by.
Yeah. I'm more confused at the description of it holding a hollow lantern emitting no light.
Is it?
What?
Is what?
Does the skeletal rider have a weapon?
It has a weapon, which is a short sword, and it also has a short bow. And it's got some very rusted, ruined chainmail.
And it's coming from Krezek?
It's coming from that direction, yeah.
I looked at the group real quick and I say, do we want to dodge this thing or we want to fight it?
I said, why would we fight it with Ismark and Irina here?
Yeah.
I'm down. I'm ready to fight any other time, but our mission is to get them somewhere safely. Why would we actively engage in combat?
No, I agree. I'm worried about our ability to make 8 successive stealth checks, but we can.
Yeah, so we can
Well,
do.
is it
We're
a
gonna do it as
stealth
a.
check if you're already not moving? Like that's what I'm thinking.
Well,
like if you're
we'll do like
hiding or hidden beforehand.
well, either way, like we'll do a group stealth check. So if over half the party makes the check, then you've made it. So everybody, go ahead and roll a stealth check. And I gotta go look up your friend's stats.
So much for a +2.
Yeah, I have disadvantage, so.
I'm trying to remember
Let's go.
Irina and Ismark. So let's get a stealth and a stealth. And then out of our new friend, what is your passive perception?
Are you thinking about the owl?
Cool. No, I
No,
was looking at
skeleton.
the skeleton. So,
Uh,
25,
Instead
6.
of
Yep.
instead of stealthing myself, I just turn invisible.
Okay. Sure.
I cast invisibility and just sort of hang out on the side of the road, not really in the woods like everyone.
Okay. So you'd roll stealth at advantage then.
Oh.
Still makes noise and whatnot.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, Anton's the only one who's like, and Mange don't have really like the best spots, and the rest of you are able to sort of, especially Falcon, sort of like guide them into some slightly better spots where you can still see without being so easily seen. And you hear clop, 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 clop. You see the skeletal warhorse and the skeletal figure pass by, and just clop, 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 and you no longer hear them as they continue traveling east. Coast appears to be clear.
Let's go back. Let's head out to Krezk. I mentioned to the group that the fact that an undead thing is coming from the direction of Krezk concerns me.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then why don't we continue onward? So you continue on for a few more minutes, and you find yourselves over by, let's see, so the road branches north and climbs a rocky escarpment, ending at a gatehouse built into a 20-foot high wall of stone reinforced with buttresses every 50 feet or so. The wall encloses a settlement on the side of a snow-dusted mountain spur. Beyond the wall, you see the tops of snow-covered pines and thin, white wisps of smoke. The somber toll of a bell comes from a stone abbey that clings to the mountainside high above the settlement. The steady chime is inviting, a welcome change from the deathly silence and oppressive fog to which you have grown accustomed. It's hard to tell at this distance, but there seems to be a switchback road clinging to the cliffs that lead up from the walled settlement to the abbey. So you head up to the gatehouse.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Bane, you're gonna do the talk.
I do that. I have my sword pretty bright though, so we can see.
Okay, so the air grows colder as you approach the walled settlement. Two square towers with peaked roofs flank a stone archway into which is set a pair of 12-foot tall iron-bound wooden doors. Carved into the arch above the doors is a name, Krezk. The walls that extend from the gatehouse are 20 feet high. Atop the parapet, you see 4 figures wearing fur hats and clutching spears. They watch you nervously. What do you do?
So
I
I'm
turn to
approaching.
Ismark and I'm like, this is it.
Yeah.
I haven't been here before, but I believe so.
Hail them, Bane.
Hello.
Who goes there?
Bane, we seek an audience with Alex. What was the name of the person who owns the abbey? What was his name?
The abbot?
He doesn't have a name. It's just the
We,
abbot.
okay, we seek an audience with the abbot.
He says, all right, I'll get the burgomaster, and hold, and one of them, you hear like heading down, and they run off for a bit. So you're sort of left waiting here, for a moment, and he says, let's see, eventually a man showing up in a little bit nicer apparel heads up to the top of the wall and asks, hello, I hear you are looking to meet with the abbot. What can you, why do you need him?
We have 2 friends of his that need to take shelter here.
Deception check, or I guess.
Are they? Oh, I thought they were like.
No,
knew
they don't.
them.
They only know of him. We have 2 seeking refuge, you could say, or something like that. But like,
Yeah, and then I mentioned the name of the guy who ran the church back in Barovia Village.
Says, well, what else? Is that your only business here?
Yes.
All right. Give
We
me
also have information for the abbot that he would
Yes.
find interesting.
And how is it that you outsiders find yourselves in Barovia? He's kind of looking you all up and down now.
Tricked by Vistani.
Yep.
Those wily bastards.
Okay. Well, are you? And you see, sort of like thinking. He says, "Look, if you are brought into here, you must either be allies or enemies of Strahd, and I have no intention of sheltering his enemies, and I don't want to humor his allies. You'll have to earn our favor, helping Kresik in some way."
What do you need?
Fine. We are neither allies nor enemies. We are travelers.
Look, we have been without wine for quite some time. If you can secure us a wagon load of wine from the Wizard of Wines winery to the south, we can. I will, as per my oath of office and my honor as a Barovian noble, I will show you hospitality.
Fucking insight check.
And
I
Mage
w-
says they just got robbed. Just let the two stay here, and we'll work on the wine. We're headed there next.
Yeah. What? Give me one other person who's kind of been part of the conversation. Give me an insight check too.
I'm observing. Can I do it?
We'll just do the first two that got, so Bane and Skix. So Skix, you do sort of read that he is actively trying to hide the fact that he is distraught. He's very bothered by something. And he says, if you can get us that wine, you are more than welcome to come in, but otherwise our gates must remain closed.
Let's get more confrontational in the sense that let's see if we can help them with what they want. We want them to keep. We don't care about sheltering us there. We just need them to take Ismark and Irina. So maybe we can barter for some kind of.
Mm-hmm.
I guess get to the heart of the matter more. Like Skix, you sort of seen through him a bit. Tell us what's really going on, kind of thing.
I guess Ismark.
Yeah. So,
You go.
I announced. What's going on here? We just saw a skeleton pass by on the road. There's clearly something wrong with this town. We were told it was a safe haven, but we want to make sure it is safe before we drop off our refuge.
Who are they refugees from?
Well, from the village of Barovia out east.
He sort of looks down towards them. And Ismark says, "We are the children of the once burgomaster. He has since passed. Would you at least let the two of us in, nobles such as yourself?" And he sort of thinks for a moment. He says, "Yes, our walls are safe. That skeletal rider passes from time to time, but has not attempted to come towards our walls. But yes, you two, if you are indeed nobles, you may come in. The rest of you, should you need to come speak with the abbot, you'll have to do something for us first."
Are we letting them go in by themselves, boys?
So
I at least send the owl with them.
Yeah, we would like to have at least one of our party accompany them to
meet the abbot.
abbot.
We seek no refuge.
We seek no refuge currently, and we will definitely return with news or wine if we're able to.
Persuasion
You
check.
can even throw in like that. The days to we have information relevant to the abbot, like Anson said, and he would very much like to meet with one of us.
That's my perspective.
Okay. He says, again, "I will uphold what I must do. I will let these fellow nobles in. The rest of you, you'll have to prove yourselves to our town if we're going to allow you passage within. The abbot is an interesting man, but I don't necessarily care what knowledge you have to give him. It's not my concern right now."
I'm not getting good vibes here. I don't think we should,
Yeah, I'm worried about leaving Irina here, but at the same time, what happens if you pull Sunblade?
He's had it out this entire time.
I've had it out a bit in light. So this whole town is surrounded by this wall, you're saying, or just this
Yeah.
gate?
So the abbot is within the walls of the
He's
town,
standing on top of the wall. You're kind of shouting back and forth.
and the abbey is within the walls.
No, the
Yeah, you
abbey's
can
up
see
the
it's
mountain.
it's up also within the walls, but like up some switchbacks.
I
And
think
Mange just says, "Hey, come on, guys, let's go. Remember the windmill."
I say, I don't think this is related to their business. I think they'll be okay in this town.
I doubt that, but
Well, look,
He's like,
they
"Remember
explicitly
the
mentioned Strahd.
windmill."
They're enemies of Strahd. It's not
Well,
like
they're not allies nor they don't want anything to do with Strahd, right? In the sense, with Strahd doesn't seem to affect them. So
idea. I ask Irene and Isaac.
Yeah.
yeah.
So they're only gonna let you two in. I'll leave it up to you two. We can either turn back and head back to town and do some stuff, or if you guys feel comfortable, we'll let you go in.
I mean, Donovich did say that the abbey would be safe, but we never know. I think it's best that we either we could go in and maybe wait to meet the abbey. I mean, the burgomaster will certainly let us into his home, knowing that we're nobles. Maybe we'll stay there and we'll wait for you before we try to head to the abbey. Or if you think it's just best to be rid of this and go to Vallaki.
we can't go to
I'm
Vallaki.
I'm leaning toward the second one, but I'll leave it up to you guys.
We can't go to Vallaki with them. We already know that
Why?
because
Because
we
they're,
left
like,
Vallaki
being
for
sought
them.
after.
Yeah.
Arena's being sought after.
Mange, like, clearly getting frustrated, finally pulls everybody into huddle, and he's like, quietly, like, "Look, remember the windmill? Skix can just fly in. He's invisible. I have a bird. You have a
Oh
spider.
yeah, that's true. I'm
We can
still
watch them."
invisible.
You're not invisible. It's been 10 minutes.
Oh,
Right?
and you've been
No,
shouting.
it's an hour.
Whoa, that's a
But
good
you, yeah, wait. So have you been talking while invisible?
Well, player forgot I was invisible, so
So we'll say you dropped it probably.
yeah, maybe I'm just whispering to my comrades and they're shouting.
Okay, I'll allow it.
And
Because like
Mange is like,
I was telling
"Remember the
them like,
windmill."
hey, he's really uneasy and stuff.
It doesn't guarantee us an audience with the abbot, though, even if we bring Skips in.
Yeah, what if we just
I'm like, "No, but
drop
it
them off here and
guarantees
go
we're
get the
gonna
wine?
keep an eye on them, keep them safe."
Just leave
Yeah, I
Skips to
could-
keep an eye on them. But the spell only lasts 10
How high
minutes.
are the walls?
I believe they were. Was it 15 feet? Let me check.
20 feet.
I think he said 20.
He also
Okay, that's-
is an
that's-
Aarakocra. He stands out like a sore thumb.
Also, I don't think the Burgermeister is going to be too happy when he says, two of you can come in, and after an hour he realizes that one of our party members snuck in.
Yeah.
Does he look that strong? We can handle him.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, so I'm assuming it's been like a little while of a walk since we saw the skeleton. So I could maybe fly with them for, like, over them for like half an hour to make sure they get to the Abbey, and then return to the party.
Well, they had
Well,
said
not
they were
the Abbey,
just
the
planning to go to the
Burgomaster's mansion.
yeah.
Oh, the
They're a little concerned about going to the Abbey without y'all.
Okay.
They won't go to the Abbey without us? What face?
Yeah, they don't.
Well,
they want to
I
hang
thought
out.
because y'all wanted to check it out with them, and they're like at least knowing like okay the Burgermeister's place will be safe enough.
We want them to seek refuge. We'll go meet the abbot when we earn passage, but the Abbey is the safe place, not Crescent.
Well, both are
Yeah.
safer.
The Abbey is the safe place. Kresik is by nature of being near the Abbey, I'm fairly sure.
Well, it's also got a 20-foot stone wall.
Yeah, I don't think that stops Strahd.
It'll help a little bit.
Will it?
Why don't we all go as everyone to the wine place and then come back?
Like, bring Irina with us?
Yes.
Okay.
Because the only way we're
I
ever
think the
getting
sun's
in is-
going down, though.
Yeah, but I don't think
So-
that matters. And I pull out my sunblade with 30 feet of sunlight and then another 30
Yeah, we'll have
feet
to
of dim
sleep
light.
at some point. And we're not gonna. We're gonna have to camp, which is perhaps bad.
Yeah, because it's another hour back there before we even get to the winery, and then it's like, are they even gonna be awake? Is there a place to sleep there?
The Burgermeister's looking desperate for the wine, though, right?
Yeah.
That's it. So I say, we will as a group get the wine in the morning. It's far too dark and dangerous for her to go now. You have my word. Our
Yeah.
word as the group. If you let us stay the night, right first thing in the morning, we will go out and get the wine for you.
He says, "All right, so be it," and lets you all in.
Okay.
Oh, that was easy. Okay. So can we just like go to an inn and spend the night?
He says, "Come, if you are going to help our town, then we will help you." And he leads you to the building closest to the outer gate. It's looking around. It's kind of well, actually, why don't I just actually read what they gave me? But two things. One, got a nice picture of the Baron here. That's what he looks like. And you are now led into the gates. They shut them behind you. The Strahd village beyond the wall is nothing more than a scattering of humble wooden cottages along dirt roads that stretch between stands of snow-dusted pine trees. So many trees, in fact, as to constitute a forest. To the northeast, gray cliffs rise sharply, and the road winding up to the abbey is easy to see from this vantage. And just looking around these small villages, you don't see anything that stands out as like an inn or a tavern, but they sort of lead you over to this big cottage. It's not huge, but it's certainly the biggest one. Still quite a modest dwelling. But you're led inside, and you are you're let in. It's kind of tight, but he says everyone in Kresik must pull their own weight. So you're welcome to stay the night, but you'll have to help us out or help anyone else out with whatever they should need. But otherwise, you're more than welcome to stay the night. As you're let in, you can see there's a woman in there who is clearly been crying for a while, and she sort of wipes her eyes and says, "Oh, guests, welcome. I am I'm Baroness Kreskova. What brings you to our town?" And her husband says, "Oh, they will be seeking out the wine for us in the morning, but for now we will let them stay with us." And she says, "Ah, yes, of course. You're welcome to look around, but we'll need your help as we're preparing for dinner, and we'll find you all some lodgings."
I thank him, and then I pull the Baron aside and I say, "Why was your wife crying?"
He sort of sighs and says, "Well, we recently lost our son Ilya to illness. He was the last of our 4 children.
Illness? What was wrong with him?
We don't know. That's why we couldn't heal him, but he's lost to us, and that's the last of our children."
How did your other three children die, or however many the number was?
All from various illnesses over the years.
That's not good.
Yeah, that's. I say, okay, I'm sorry to hear that, and I rub my chin a little bit, and then I don't have anything else to say really. I mean, unfortunate.
And then as y'all are sort of looking around, getting used to the cozy cottage, you hear a knock at the door. And at this point, you see a kind of tall human figure come in, and he's wearing sort of priest-like vestments. And the burgomaster says, "Ah, Abbot, what brings you here?" And he sort of looks around at the large group and he says, "The gods of light want the Kresik bloodline restored. I have come to bring back your son." The burgomaster looks shocked and elated and says, "Oh, yes, please, please, thank you so much. Well, we just buried him. And he runs off and gets a shovel, and says, give us a moment. And he goes and starts runs to the backyard. You see there is a small graveyard with a few graves, and he begins digging up this corpse.
I offer Bane my shovel.
I take it and I kind of look at Alton like, are we fucking really digging up his body to be revived?
I shrug.
I look at the group with the same eyes of, are we really fucking digging up this man's body? Is everybody okay with this?
Play it cool.
Mange kind of thinks back and he realizes, back in his days in battle, he saw some pretty messed up stuff. That there were a series of soldiers that were like killed in combat and then rezzed to fight again, and then rezzed to fight again. He's like, people do this.
Fuck
That's
it,
a
and I
thing.
start digging up with the Burgermeister.
I turn visible.
They sort of like startle to alarm. And the Burgermeister says, "Who are you? Are you one of Strahd's spies?"
I was like,
Would
no,
you say-
I'm with them. I'm an outsider.
Give me
I
a persuasion
cast-
check.
Okay. I explained that I was.
Do you say that, El?
No.
Give me a persuasion check to see how, like, calmly and normally you can just kind of say, like, yeah. So they take a deep breath, little panicked, a little nervous, but kind of goes back to and kind of gives you some weird side eyes throughout.
Yeah, I explained that when the skeleton rider came, while the rest hid, I just made myself invisible, and I kept it until we arrived
Guys,
safely.
sorry, this is a player thing, but this guy just talked about raising this fucking person. Maybe the skeleton rider has something to do with him.
Well,
Wrong.
while I'm digging, I ask the priest, what was the deal with that skeleton rider? What's going on around this town?
Can I explain the difference between cleric and wizard necromancy, or no? Given my background.
What is? Remind me what? Well, yeah, okay. There's bringing back their
Yeah.
spirit into their body, and then there's just reanimating the body. So yeah, your character would be, we'll say, would be aware of that.
Yeah, and the abbot's a cleric or a priest of some sort, and he wouldn't be doing, or wouldn't have the ability to do the whole animate dead business.
It's unlikely. It's
You can
probably more that he's
res-
looking to raise
yeah.
dead than animate dead. Yeah. Especially
Okay.
because he was saying on to like bring back the bloodline, and that's not really gonna do anything if you
Yeah,
just make a zombie.
Ask the priest while I'm digging. So, what was the deal with that skeleton rider? You've seen him before. He's just around.
There are many souls that are stuck and trapped in this plane. And they have no way out, so they continue to wander. He'll probably wander for as long as he's left to wander.
Look, my shoulders keep digging.
So you finish digging up the coffin, bring it up, open it up, and there's a child in there. It's clearly just been buried the day prior, so it wasn't even that hard to dig up.
How long did it take to dig it up?
Like 2 minutes, 5 minutes, I don't know.
I call Falcon over
That's
for a
fine.
medicine check.
To do what?
Some check of some sort. Like, what the fuck is wrong with him?
Like I'll do a medicine check on him. Like,
That's what I'm saying. Like, is he fucking like bruises? What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, give me a medicine check. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. Like he's probably some sort of illness where might have been like coughing a lot and just you're it's hard to tell now that he's dead and you don't really know what the symptoms were. But it doesn't seem like it was anything like magical or extra special. Just like got sick and died. Happens.
okay.
So we dig up the body. We're looking at it.
Yeah, so the abbot goes over and places his hand on the head of the child and then lifts it up. And he says, "It is done." And the kid begins to breathe and then opens his eyes and looks up and says, "Father? happened?" And he says, "Oh, my son," and goes and grabs him in an embrace. And he and the wife grab the child and are just crying, and they're so sad, so happy all at the same time. And they help him up, and they say, "Abbott, what can we do to repay you? Anything." He says, "Very good. That is what I need to hear. I am in need of a bridal gown. So you will obtain me a gown within the month as compensation for raising my son. You have 1 month to get me a gown." "Thank you all." And he heads out of the kind of graveyard at the back and begins walking towards the switchbacks.
The Burgomeister or Baron. That's
The Baron
weird
is here.
request, is it not?
The what?
That's being a weird request, is it not?
Yes, especially since I don't think anyone in our town could fashion such a gown.
It's a man of the cloth. Who's he marrying?
I it's a strange request. He's a strange man. Honestly, I had no trust in him until this moment. Now he has my full trust, but that Anya, we'll have to go seek Aiden Velaki. We'll have to take a group out tomorrow morning and find someone to make us this gown.
Can I inspect the kid?
Sure.
Just
Yeah,
message
make
check,
a
see what-
make a message check. And I mean, yeah.
Just to make sure everything's working okay. Like,
Yeah,
that's all.
you're reasonably well trained and kind of looking him over. I mean, he just died. He probably needs some food and water, which they're already kind of preparing. But he will probably be okay. Let me check one quick thing. So I need to. Here we go. Okay, got it. Yeah,
That's not good.
everything seems to be in order.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Cast like the detect presence of everything.
Ooh. Okay. Do it.
I-
What can you put in chat just so I can see the list?
Yeah, I don't know how to do it. There's not a spell.
I mean, just give me the list.
There you go.
It's celestial, fiend, or
Fiend,
undead. Okay, yeah, so you sort of look around, checking all the people nearby you, and nothing seems to light up. It seems like it's clear. But they say, look, we'll get you all some lodging for the evening. It's this is a great day, but just you'll have to help out a little bit. But we'll just give us a few minutes to be with our son. And so you're sort of kind of ushered out. And as you are, Irina begins to head to the north. Let me give you a map of Krezek since we've been here for a bit. Alright, it's Bluewater Inn. Where is Krezek? Here we go. Krezek. What do y'all see? Nothing?
We see Kresik.
We see Kresik.
Cool.
Yep,
Okay.
see it.
Yeah, so just to sort of give you a lay of the land here, this is the gate down here. This is the Burgomeister's town. And Irina sort of begins wandering along this path here and says, I hear something. A voice.
Mage says, "Where are you going?"
There's a voice calling me. Come, let's go.
And he's kind of like stomping his foot, and it's like, "Hey, snap out of it."
I follow her with my sunblade out.
Okay.
I think we should get in front of her, actually.
Yeah, please. What is this voice? And
I'm in the back.
Ismark is also walking right alongside her, and you continue north and continue, and there's just a handful of cottages, tons of trees. You're essentially in a forest, and you've eventually come across a pool. And even under gray skies, this pool at the north end of the village shimmers and sparkles. Near its shore sits an old gazebo on the verge of collapse. A wooden statue of a mournful, bare-chested man, its paint chipped and faded, stands in the gazebo with arms outstretched, as though waiting to be embraced. And let me see if I have anything here. Just do this one. Cool. So as Irina reaches the pool's edge, an image appears in its sparkling blue waters, a handsome youth of kind and noble visage. The sadness in his eyes turns to sudden joy. "Titania," he says, "it has been so long. Come, my love, let us be together at last." Irina gasps and puts a hand on her heart. "My beloved Sergei, in life you were a prince and a man of faith. We were to be married long ago. Has this blessed pool called your spirit to me?" She reaches towards the water's surface as a hand of water rises up to take hers.
I yank her back from the pool.
Okay, so you pull her back from the water's edge. The hand sinks back in the pool. Sergei's image fades, and she cries out, "Sergei! Please, let me go to him."
You have some explaining
And
to
I
do,
say,
lady.
"You're not Titania. You're Irina."
No, I remember. Not in this life, but in another life, I was Titania. I was promised to him. Sergei, my one true love. Please, let me go to him. I remember.
I approach the pool and investigate.
Yeah, give me a investigation check.
I'm
There,
basically trying to see if it's holy water.
yeah, it actually does. There is something magical to it and blessed to it. It's not precisely holy water, but it's just visibly quite clear, and also it's almost like holy water adjacent. There's something positive about it.
I tell Mange, I think Sergei might have some very valuable information for us. Do you remember the tome that Anton, like notion to Anton, he has the tome? So I think he might have some valuable information for us. Let him talk.
I cast Protection from Good and Evil on Irina.
Can you put that in chat?
Yep. And I lose another holy water.
Cool. Very cool. All right. She turns. He says, "What was that?"
Making sure nothing can take control of you.
Oh, good. Thank you. But I trust this is good and this is real. But I appreciate all the precautions. Please let me go to him. What do you do,
You
Mage?
okay?
You've got her grabbed by the arm.
I'm kind of like looking around and I'm like, "You guys sure about this?"
But
And as
Bane
you're
is
sort of
visibly heartbroken.
discussing this, you can see there's like dark clouds gathering above, and a peal of thunder shakes the land, and the dark clouds coalesce into a terrible visage. A deep, dark voice from beyond the mountains cries out, "She is mine!" A terrible crack resounds as blue lightning splits the sky and strikes the pool. I need everyone to make a DC something Dex saving throw. So everyone make a Dex saving throw.
17, you said.
Mugga.
Yeah. So yeah, it is 17. So let me know if you do not make it.
I am
Oh
casting
wait, I think I
Resistance to
also
Elements.
get.
This was
I
a
think
roll,
I
sorry.
get advantage on that roll.
Yeah, you would. You see it coming. Where are our friends? Ismark and Irina. I know how the alphabet works. This button, this button. So, boy howdy. Oh boy. Oh boy. So, if you did not, all right, we're gonna roll this on the table. Roll.
Irina's gonna get murked.
Oh, sorry.
here.
Cons or creature in the. Okay, nobody's in the water. Oh no, we're good. We're good. So if you didn't make a 17, you're knocked prone. So most of you are knocked prone, because you do see that the gazebo is destroyed, and the water sort of is like charged for a moment. But fortunately, no one was in the water. You also see that, Skix, you notice that the somewhat magical effect that was there is no longer present.
Blast.
And Irina says, "Well, quick, we must go to him." And she walks towards the edge and just begins calling out to, and Sergey, where are you? And she wades in the water, and nothing happens. And she comes out just soaked, just looking down, just shaking her head. She's, why didn't you let me go? Why did you stop me? Looking right at you, Mange.
Uh-oh.
Now he's
Sorry.
gone.
Lightning. Also, hand reaching to pull you into water.
He could have gotten me out of here. He could have kept me safe. I could have been with him forever, and now he's gone.
So you mean he would have killed you?
I don't believe so. I think he could have kept me safe. Maybe you're right. I don't know. Nismark
Tell us
says,
what you remember. Sounds like you.
I was Titania. And she's kind of like puts her head in her hand. Thinks Sergey was my beloved. Strahd always was jealous of that, and on the day of our wedding, he killed him. He killed Sergey, and he went to kill me. He chased me. He tried to explain, tried to prove that we should be together, and as I fled, I threw myself off the cliffs and escaped him. But now I'm
Do you
back.
remember anything after that?
It's still hazy. I'll think on it, but that's all I remember now. It's almost like there's fragments just barely out of reach. Maybe in time I'll find more.
I
Alright,
ask
lad.
to the group, do we want to try something sketchy?
Almost certainly.
Absolutely.
Oh, for
I
sure.
pull out the Tome of
not?
Strahd
Okay.
and ask Titania to read it. Titania? No, that's not her name. Irina to read it.
Okay. As you pull it out and you open the pages, you've been like putting some time into it, and whether intentionally or not, you do feel, whether you intentionally made this connection or not, you feel sort of a connection with this tome. You are now attuned to the Tome of Strahd, and you have the following effects while attuned to it. So if you pull up the handout that I shared, it's actually been updated to include the following notes. Where's Tome of Strahd? So the Tome of Strahd gives you you advantage on any checks made to recall information about Barovian history or lore. You gain a +1 to your AC to any saving throws when defending against Strahd von Zarovic's magic. While attuned to the tome, you can spend 4 hours attempting to decipher new sections of the tome in order to gain further insight into the life of Strahd and the land of Barovia. But as you pull out the tome and open it to the first page, handing it to her, you and everyone around you, let me grab my notes, feel a force pulling you in towards it. And let's see. You all begin to feel lightheaded, your vision fades, and from the blackness now surrounding you, a hungry fog rolls along the ground. You shout, and there's nothing. The mist chokes closer. From the growing cloud, a man clad in a black cloak and a regal red tunic looks at you with a stern face and piercing eyes. He steps toward you with the grace of a king. Your eyes meet his cold glare. As it bears down on you, he speaks. I am the ancient. I am the land. My beginnings are lost in the darkness of the past. The visage of the man disperses into a black and red cloud before reforming into a young boy no older than 12, with a small sword at his side and tears streaming down his cheeks. The mist recedes further, revealing a glorious, well-adorned and sunlit castle courtyard. The low buzz of insects and humidity add weight to the summer air. Hanging high above you are red banners draped over towering ramparts that depict the same raven iconography cast in metal on the front of the book you've just opened. The boy that stood before you moments ago now sits atop a small set of stairs leading to a wooden door. From beyond it, you hear distant but boisterous laughter. What do you do?
Are we all together or individually?
You are all of you, including Ismark and Irina, find yourself in this courtyard.
Did protection from good and evil have any effect on whatever just happened?
Unclear, but leaning towards no.
Okay.
I send my owl to go fly forward. Check it out. Report back.
Yeah, so you're just in a courtyard and you look up. As the owl begins to try to get out of the courtyard and heads into the fog, it quickly finds itself lost and led back in. But the child sort of looks at you. So the courtyard is pretty much walled in on four sides, like 30-foot tall stone walls. There are some 10-foot tall wooden double doors set on the east, south, and west walls. And the boy there is resting. But again, you hear some laughter beyond the door, and this small child who is sort of looking at you all quizzically.
I walk up and ask, why are you outside?
Says, I'm taking a break from my training. Rahadin's been teaching me to be a sword fighter, and he sort of like waves it around.
I go up to him and
Your
and say, who might you be?
I'm
Boy.
Strahd von Zarovich, and who are you?
I punch my chest. I'm like, I'm Bane Trevor. Nice to meet you.
It is nice to meet you too. I am to become the lord of this castle one day, and my mother thinks I'll be a great lord. My father, King Barov, believes I might, but he says I still have a lot of work to do, which is why I am training with a sword. And he's like waving around pretty wildly.
Back, I'm like, whoa, very dangerous, very scary.
Thank you. What are you all here to? I mean, you're obviously my imaginary friends, but I'm still gonna pretend you're not. So, what are you all here to do?
Ask the rest of the group because I don't even know how to answer that question.
What? I also look similarly confused.
I say, well,
And just like, we're here to train.
father?
We're here
Two.
for the party.
Yeah, let's all train together. I mean, Rahadin, my father's advisor, he's a great teacher. He pushes a little too hard sometimes. But yeah, let's all train. And he gets up and like puts his sword up.
Okay. So
I
we
pull
train.
out my shatter spike and spar with him.
All right.
Can I make an Arcana check to determine how real this is?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, this is some fucking high level magics. This is from someone, and you actually, you have the tome on you, and you sort of pull it out, and you're leafing through, and you do find some words that weren't there before, and it's in a artfully scribed murky black ink. It's a foreign script, you don't recognize it, but as you sort of peer into it, now it transforms before your eyes into common. It says, I, Strahd, Lord of Barovia, well aware certain events of my reign have been desperately misunderstood by those who are better at garbling history than recording it, hereby set down an exact record of those events, that the truth may at last be known. And so you are putting together that the effort and energy that Strahd put into filling this tome with his life story has actually coalesced into some sort of powerful magic, whether intentionally or unintentionally. As you're training, Strahd says, "I'm going to be a brother soon. My mom is pregnant, and she's going to have a boy, and he's going to be named Sergey, and it'll be my job to teach Sergey what I know."
Congratulations! I'm very happy for you.
Thanks. So yeah, pretty much you're all training for a bit. You do still hear that there's some talk behind a door.
Can I walk up to the door?
Yeah, if anyone wants to go listen by the door, y'all can make perception checks.
I will do that.
I'll do it. It doesn't really.
Yeah, might as well.
So, Bane's having a little bit of trouble hearing, but Falcon and Skix, you overhear that there's a man with a deeper voice saying, "Rahadin, you must push Strahd hard so that one day he will be a great leader that will leave Barovia in the history books." You hear Rahadin or another person respond, informing that, "My lord, the prince is far too young to lead. He's brash, he's foolish, he's overzealous, but I will do what I can to mold him into a leader like yourself." He says, "Ah, yes, very good." And at this point, you hear footsteps coming towards the door. As you step up, a tall, elven person comes through and looks at the young Strahd and says, draws his blade and says, "It's time we return to training at once." And as he says those words, you now hear the older Strahd's voice say, "Yet the past now is filled only with regret." And the mists begin to fade, and you find yourself back into the village of Krezek. El, you now have the ability to cast the illusory script spell as a ritual once per dusk. You also now have the ability to begin studying the book and attempt to read further chapters. We can go into the mechanics of that later, but essentially you and up to one other person can spend up to 4 hours researching the tome, trying to discern more of its secrets, and potentially find yourselves learning more of the tale of Strahd von Zarovich.
Oh, that was weird.
Okay, well, important things that we've discovered so
Yes.
far. This place, Krezek at large, is not safe from Strahd because he just fucking blasted that lake.
Yeah.
I'm beginning to think nowhere is safe.
Yeah.
So Irina and Ismark are just gonna turn to each other and say, "That's incredible. Where did you? This book? It must tell stories of me." Irina says, "Of when I was Titania. I'm curious to see what you find more, but if we can find safety either in this, maybe the abbey here, or maybe Valaki's church, I think one or the other are probably our two best bets." I remember now that the Church of St. Andral, the bones that you'd mentioned earlier, they make it hallowed ground. Strahd wouldn't be able to get me there, but if the bones are gone, then it's not hallowed anymore. I don't remember anything of this abbot here from my time as Titania, but
Why does he need a wedding dress? This is very suspicious.
it is. It most certainly is, and we should maybe go look. I don't think we want the people in this town owing a debt, and I think they're going to try to march to Vallaki, which, as we saw, maybe isn't the safest thing. So maybe we can go with them, offer them safe passage in the morning, or I mean, we obviously have to get that wine first, but there's so
Mage
much.
says, well, perhaps we could offer safe passage instead of wine, or perhaps barter to get them the dress instead of bringing them a barrel of wine. I have a feeling we may be able to find who robbed the wine, but getting a whole barrel as a reward could be difficult.
Sergey says,
Agreed.
I think that's a great idea, Mange. I believe that they'll be more than happy to keep their villagers safe, and we could fight along the path for them.
Sergey didn't actually just say that. I hope that was Ismark.
Ismark, thank you. Yeah. Hey guys, I'm here.
Pops up out of the water.
Just ghost Sergey having a good time.
I like that idea. I think, if I remember correctly, the bargain was 25 days to get a dress,
A month.
or 30 days to get a dress. A
Yeah.
month, yeah. So that sounds much more reasonable. So maybe we can, yeah, what Mange said.
Yeah, we've got a month to get a dress and like 22 days to stop the werewolves or something like that.
Why does he want a dress? Like, this is very.
So
Well, let's go
at this point, one of the villagers has come up and they're saying, "What was all that noise with the lightning?"
You know how it can be.
Oh, I don't. But if you're guests of the village, I could certainly use some help with the chickens.
You need
This
man.
is like the third time I've heard Falcon talk, and I turn around and I'm like, what? Yeah. Okay. I'll go to help with the chicken.
Yes.
Wait, are you sure you should do that?
Do what?
What if they're killing the chickens?
Maybe they need help killing chickens. Aarakocra
He's
and
an
chickens.
Aarakocra.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's okay. It's okay.
Maybe it's like Rocky, where it's just chasing the chicken around like a fenced-in yard.
So yeah,
Training.
at this point, like people are coming from various houses, kind of offering you chores to do, which is checks out with what you were told.
Yeah.
So I guess that seems to be like if there's visitors in town, they're probably gonna help out. So you're all kind of given various cottages to stay in and kind of help out. So yeah, various chores like milking the cows, collecting the eggs, plucking the feathers off of chickens, cleaning up the pigsties, like just all kinds of chopping wood. So you can do any sort of chores you want, and you're allowed to stay in the Burgomeister's cottage or some of the other cottages. But anything else y'all want to do or chat about this evening?
I might have a go
I
with
sort of
those.
float
Go ahead.
the idea that the abbot might be affiliated with Strahd because the wedding dress thing. Strahd clearly wants Irina. He wants to marry Irina. A wedding dress is not a popular thing in Barovia. Like, there's not a lot of cause for celebration in this way. This is a kind of something that might. I think it's too strange to be a coincidence.
I'm to agree, but I'm trying to figure out why this priest would be aligned with Strahd.
We don't know. You also know that he's capable of incredible things, right? And given
Yeah.
that Strahd is the most powerful force in this land, obviously he could be a counterpoint force to Strahd, but my suspicion heavily leans on any power he was endowed with actually comes either from Strahd or because Strahd allows it.
Agreed.
I'm also emboldened by the idea that returning the bones to the church, should we be able to, might create. I do feel better about Valaki after spending time with Bradley.
Yeah.
right with the hollow spell with
Yes.
saints and whatever. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yep.
It's bedtime for Bonzo.
It's like
Bosco, perhaps?
6 or 7 currently.
Yeah, you gotta do a few hours of chores and stuff though. But
Yeah, we're doing
throughout you can
chores
all.
and like we're all splitting. Let's split up and look for clues, as they say.
So I think with that, why don't we take like 5-ish minute break, and then we'll pick back up. That sound good?
That
Yeah.
sounds great.
Sounds good.
Yep.
All right, I'll be right back.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
So we're going to Velaki,
Maybe.
where we need to get the bones, right?
And back.
What's up?
Just had a snack and read some
All right.
important stuff.
Nice. So our plan was. Here's what I'm thinking, boys. We need to get back to Velaki for the bones and all that stuff. But how do we want to figure out what's going on with the dress, or we just want to say fuck it, let's get the bones and not worry about any of that?
I feel like
Oh,
somehow they
it's-
could be connected.
The wine shipment
we-
is also on the way.
Yeah, I think we should try to figure out the wine because that's connecting both towns right now.
Right, but so what's going to happen is we're going to wake up and we're going to have to escort the
Does
Burgermeister.
that lose everyone?
Oh, we got you, Cody.
Of course.
I heard Cody. Oh,
I mean, we're just bringing them to Palaki. Like, we don't have to do anything with the dress. We just need to take them there.
well, that's what I'm thinking. Is we just escort them to Velaki?
Sorry, what?
That's what I'm thinking. Is we just escort
Yeah.
them to Velaki?
It feels risky to kind of investigate the werewolves or the wine with these civilians and so.
Civilians, they're armed.
I don't know
Yeah,
if the
they're also old.
Burgermeister isn't armed. Irina and them are, but
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I would think we either escort the townspeople to Velaki, or we state that we'll bring them the dress or the wine, and that way none of the villagers have to leave town.
I
And
think
it's
we
like
bring them to
whichever
Velaki.
one we can get first.
I think bringing him to Velaki is better because we need to go to Velaki anyway. We don't want to like come back here. Like we actually.
We don't
At
actually
least
have to
my
go
impression.
into Velaki either.
I'm okay with it if we can do the.
What?
Go to your back.
I agree. I say we do the dress thing instead of. Let's agree to the dress. I was gonna say we can agree to the dress instead of the wine because we have 30 days to do it.
The dress inside
Wait.
the wine for sure on the Kresak end. We haven't really talked about our wine obligation on the Velaki end, right? In the sense that the innkeeper, but that's not really important right now.
And all these aren't like that time sensitive currently either.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little time sensitive because the robbery happened recently, so we don't want the trail to go completely cold.
Sorry,
I
guys,
agree, but
lost,
I'm actually not sure
lost
how
the
much
line.
helping these guys is actually going to help us. If
Oh,
they're
wait.
trying to work against Strahd anyway, like we are. They need us 100% more once we reveal ourselves as enemies of Strahd. Then we need them.
Right.
And again, the Sunblade goes a long way towards that.
But I'm afraid to reveal the Sunblade to everyone.
No,
'cause
for
if
sure.
reveal
I
it to
think we
someone,
should be
yeah.
very careful about it, but
You walked up to the fucking gate of the town with it up and lit.
yeah, it could have been a torch though. They can't
Yeah,
really
I
see.
mean they just saw a blade. Unless someone's literally knows that like Strahd's looking for a Sunblade, they'll just say like, "Oh, that's a really cool looking sword."
And while y'all are, so everyone does get the benefits of a long rest. Skix, while you're resting, just so as you're thinking, give me a religion check. But with your, actually, give me a spell casting check. So just your proficiency plus your wisdom mod, and a d20.
What's proficiency? Just 2?
Yeah.
So 11.
Yeah, all you needed was a 10. So one thing that you were sort of thinking about throughout the night, which kind of threw you off, is when the abbot cast the spell to bring back that child, they didn't use any material components. They just did it, which is surprising to you, because you've, as far as you know, you would need to use some amount of diamonds in order to bring someone back. So that kind of was a interesting and or impressive feat.
I agree. So Skix tells us that, and I explain that it
What
means
do you,
he's
Skix?
probably. Oh, does Skix not explain that?
It's up to you.
Yeah, I do. I was like, yeah,
Sure.
hey guys, I don't know if this was.
That means he's
Weird.
extremely powerful, but we don't know what side he's on.
Yeah. For
Do I have
sure.
time to futz with these runes before bed?
Yeah. Let's say so. Like every night, I think you can put some time into doing that. So give me an Arcana check.
Ooh!
Okay, so you're looking over your notes, and you're making significant progress. And what you're realizing is you can't really so much reverse engineer this spell, but you're gonna have to like engineer this spell. I mean, yeah, you're gonna. It's not like everything is there and now you can figure it out. You're gonna have to also figure out like what the incantations were and what the somatic components were, besides just carving these runes. But you're confident that you can put together some sort of spell either to like steal life force or at least drain life force. You've made significant progress on that. So
Long term.
but it's gonna take days, weeks, maybe months to put this together. But you're really on the right track. All right. Anything else that y'all take care of? We'll say that you're having breakfast in your various cottages, and then you eventually meet up at the southern gate, where the Baroness is pulling together a bunch of villagers with some like clubs and pitchforks and stuff. They are arming themselves for the travel to Velaki.
All right, and outside player knowledge, I might be dumb. We're going because they think they can get the dress from the other village.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's where they want to
You
go.
you had discussed convincing them that you'll do it for them, but no one had broached the subject with them yet.
Yeah, so we sort of, Bane, I think you should tell them that we'll provide escort instead of the villagers.
Yeah, I
doing
look
more
at
of
how
our other
feeble the villagers are, and I'm like, look at us. We'll be your sword and shield for this journey to Valaki. Let them stay and farm and do whatever they do, but we will be your sword and shield on the way back.
instead of the wine.
Yeah,
Oh, I mean, if you could just get us a dress, and we could stay safe in our walls, that'd be, we would very much appreciate. My husband had told me that you had promised the wine, but if you could get us the dress instead, that is more than a fair trade. Or is that not something you can do? You would just be willing to escort us?
I'll look to the group because he just posed a question of we can either escort them and they get the dress, or we get the dress.
They seem much happier with the idea of us getting the dress, though. I don't really think it would be that difficult for us. Also, not to be evil, but if we don't really intend to come back here, we don't give a fuck.
Agreed. We'll get the dress for you. Don't you worry,
Yeah.
Baron and Baroness.
When's
Oh.
the Sun Festival?
Should be
Tomorrow.
tomorrow night.
Okay.
Tomorrow during the day. You're not sure. I think tomorrow. Yeah, she thanks you immensely. You can tell like a great relief has washed over her and the other villagers. They did not want to go on this journey. They were very terrified to do this, but didn't think they had much of a choice. So, yeah.
Before we
Did
leave,
they give us like cash to buy the dress or a location of the tailor?
No, they were just gonna go looking in Valaki.
I pull the Baron aside and I say, "You're what is he? A priest? He seems extraordinarily powerful. Has he been here the whole time? Like he just resurrect or whatever the term is, reanimated your child?
No, resurrected. Do
He
not say
resurrected
reanimated.
your child with relative ease, and is that normal? He seems extraordinarily powerful.
Well, I mean, no one from the village visits the abbey anymore. The abbey is an interesting place, but for the abbot himself, he arrived over a century ago, and he hasn't aged a day since. He occasionally visits the Shrine of the White Sun over by the lake, but the otherwise he just demands his tribute in form of wine. We don't really know his true name or where he came from, but I don't know. Many believe he could either be Strahd's servant or even the vampire himself in disguise. It's hard to say, but I definitely have more faith in him now than I did before.
Okay, I'm not going to reveal anything. I'll just take that information and relay it to the group in a second.
Tommy Divine sensed in the presence of the abbot, correct?
You did it.
Outside while before they were resing.
Yeah, I think it was. I think you did it before the abbot knocked on the door.
No, he checked the corpse, didn't he?
Mm-mm.
I did
No?
check the corpse
You did?
because I did it. He put his hand on the thing. The kid was resurrected.
Mm-hmm.
They had an embrace, and then I cast divine whatever.
I thought you
Divine
cast
Sense,
it.
what they had there.
I thought you cast it before before the abbot even showed up. I could be wrong. Then in that case, let me double check to make sure.
My intent, if it was very unclear, was to my first one. My intent was to make sure the kid is actually like
Yeah,
not undead.
yeah.
That's true. Actually, that was still
So if it was on the kid, then yeah, what you would then know is that the abbot pinged as celestial.
Okay. I don't even know how to interpret that, but I'll keep that to myself until we're far away from this town.
sure.
Which I assume once you put that knowledge together with Skix's knowledge, it'll be more telling.
Okay.
So I guess you can give me a religion check, Tommy.
I know a lot. What do I know?
And you're like, yeah, that's wow. He's super powerful and he's celestial. I don't know shit about celestials, but I know how to sense them.
That's a powerful aura. Okay, bye.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll get this dress for you, Mr. and Mrs. Don't you worry. And then we start leaving.
All right. They many of the villagers come up and thank you. They were clearly not excited to do this, but yeah, you are let back out of the gate with your whole party.
Okay. We're like out of earshot of anything in the town, I explain that my divine sense pinged him as something called a celestial, and I look at Six and I say, "Do you have any idea what that means?"
Oh, a celestial. And
Give me
I
a
will
religion check.
explain what that-
What the hell?
Oh my lord.
He's a cleric.
Yeah.
Do I think I know? What
Is
this
anyone
means?
wait? Is anyone trained in religion in this group?
That
Okay.
was only in
Nah.
person, so it would be
Okay.
hard, but-
So
We
yeah,
are a bunch of heathens.
nobody knows what's up. You're just like you're knowing. Okay, they are celestial, so it's not just like some cleric casting a spell. That makes sense.
Mhm.
But you're not really well trained in the who or what the celestials are. You just know generally they're divine beings.
Are
Can I
they
say,
good?
so you're sure he was celestial and not an undead?
I'm pretty sure I got a very
Okay.
different vibe from his aura.
Well, that's good. That makes I didn't even bother to check. I was too flabbergasted about his clerical powers and skills and the bringing back the dead boy. But that's good to know. So that probably means he's not Strahd, as the Baron suggested.
Right.
Someone.
He's certainly not Strahd masquerading as the
Yeah.
priest, but I'm not sure if all celestials are good. So I'm not keen on just letting him in on everything until we find some more information.
Agreed.
And then we start heading east, like towards Waka.
Alrighty.
I
So
comment on how nice it would be if we had a wagon and a horse.
I float up in the air. Twirling.
I kind of put my hand on Anton's shoulder a little too hard, and I'm like, I think some exercise would be good for you, little one.
My cloak billows menacingly.
So does mine.
all right. So while you guys have your cloak battle, the gates shut behind you, and you begin traveling eastward. And so what's the path? Straight back to Vlocky, or Wizard of the Wines, or where are we going?
I'm down to do
Yeah,
the
we're gonna stop by the
werewolves.
wine.
If you want to do
Yeah, I
the
think we
wine
should
or
stop
the
by the wine.
werewolves, it's whatever. But
Oh yeah, do we want to check out? Why don't we screw the werewolves for now? Check out the wine.
Yeah,
about
I
this?
think we gotta investigate the wine for
I
the
have an idea.
werewolves.
I'm gonna go towards where the werewolf prince were alone, and if there's any sign of danger, I'm just gonna book it back to you guys. You guys start heading to the wine.
Also,
That
I just want-
is
I wa-
not a good idea.
I want confirmation that they're there or like where their camp is.
I think I should probably do that.
So
You can come with me.
while this is under discussion, Mange is like, hold up. Why don't we just
Bag.
send the owl? The owl clearly went back in the bag.
Isn't the owl
we just
dead
bring him out
because
again.
the day is over?
No, it's
And
gonna
then
be
all of a
something
sudden,
different.
a giant goat comes out of a bag instead, and I'm like, I don't understand this. So I don't get it. But he's like, I guess I get, and the goat's just like, bah, and I'm like, I guess we can send this instead. Let's send the goat to go look for werewolves.
I start
Also-
petting the goat.
important
And then we
question. While you're
Go
paying the goat, we're no one's got like a hard stop anytime soon, right?
Not really.
Because I think with the progress y'all have made making it to Krezek, we can level y'all safely up to 5. So you can either do that kind of as we're playing, or we can take a short break and do it, or y'all can do it later, or we can do it before the first combat if that's what you're worried about.
Might be
But-
best.
I know what I'm taking. I'm just gonna do it now.
So yeah, if anyone wants to level up super quick, let's just take like 2 minutes to at least push the buttons, get your hit points. If you have decisions to make, we can sort those out later. But most of you are all just going to most people at level 5 get new spells. So you can prepare those. We'll say over the night you had time for that. So for Skix and Anton, go ahead and prepare those. Mange, you're getting extra attack. Falcon, I have no idea what you get. Bane, you get extra attack. And
And I get spells too.
yeah, and then those of you with cantrips, your cantrips are now going to hit twice as hard.
Christian, I think you get a thing where you can take like half damage from everything or something. It's on the road.
Oh yeah, uncanny dodge. That's correct. Yeah, so you can spend your reaction to take half damage from something that damaged you. It's extremely good.
Yeah, so you can just phase tank shit all the time.
I also got another 10 feet of movement. So I'm
Oh,
not
yeah.
wearing heavy
Okay,
armor.
is there a place on the character sheet to level up, or do I
Yeah,
just
so in the
Yeah.
top left-hand corner.
drop down, manage levels? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah. Or there should be like just a level up option, I think.
See a level up button, so I'm just gonna.
Yeah, I only saw manage levels.
Alright, I got candy dodge. Cool, I'm done. 'Cause I don't like pick a feat or anything at this point, right?
No,
No,
level 4 is the
no.
feat level.
Okay.
So
Cool.
everybody
How's it pick the hit points when you level up?
we're doing fixed. So it's going to be, because you're a D12 class, you're going to get 6 plus con.
Okay.
So it should automatically give you 6 plus con to your.
Okay. It's interesting. It gave me 10, but my con is a +3.
Maybe it's your D12 class.
Yeah.
So maybe it's half of D12 is 6. Oh no, 6.5. So it gets to be 7 plus 3 is 10. Yeah, no, that checks out. Yeah,
Okay.
because it's
Fuck.
6.5 is the average roll on a D12.
Attack is
Gotcha.
3d6 now because I'm a level 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Frank just said it's average plus con.
Yeah.
All right. Question to the crowd. Tiny hut, hypnotic pattern, or fireball?
Fireball, bro.
Fireball, dude.
Those are also good. Why don't you just take
Tiny
both?
hut? What?
What's the you take 2 of them?
I'm taking counterspell.
Okay.
You did get a nice little hint that Strahd uses magic.
Magic bad. We'll leave it as fireball for now.
I might
What was it?
locate...
A magic hut or something?
Tiny hut and
It's really good for
hypnotic pattern.
resting.
Oh,
Also
that's like
opened up a little more of a Kresik on your map to show the mountains.
You said these two paths going south appear to go to the mountains?
They go uphill, that's for sure, yeah.
Okay.
But not quite sure where each of those lead.
Okay. I cast Find Steed.
Whoa,
someone-
shit.
Warhorse. I summon a warhorse and he'll just be with me for a while.
So, interesting effect about that. As you do, you're kind of focusing on creating this horse. And what instead appears is a almost like skeletal, ghostly horse. Not just a normal horse. But
I
it.
look at him. Is he the one I summoned? Like, is he is he linked with me? Like,
Oh
is he...
yeah. This is your horse. It appears that the paladin magics that you'd been like studying and researching and hoping to pull off one day, and you finally pulled off, might be a little bit affected by the lands that you are in.
I look at him kind of confused because he's literally missing all his flesh. And I give him a little pat, and we keep walking.
Yep. You riding him?
No, I don't need to ride him yet. He's just kind of with me.
Just there. Okay. All right. Remind me to get you a token of him later.
Yeah, I'll add the war. It's a war horse, right? So I'll add it into like my.
Believe so. Yeah, for having the warhorse stats would be nice. Warhorse token. Cool. Any other things with getting up to level 5? Or are we all good to head east?
I'm
Good to
good.
head east. I need to look at some stuff.
Sure. Okay. So
I
you,
take.
Yep.
Hold on. I take 11 minutes to cast Phantom Steed as a ritual.
Okay. You cast
I do not have fireball.
Phantom Steed, and
Oh, just-
yeah.
Just FYI, I have Tiny Hut always prepared.
Oh, that's extremely
From what?
convenient.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
What?
Like, when I leveled up, it
Does that come with Twilight?
I guess so.
Yes, level 5. They always get Aura of Vitality and Lemons.
Yeah.
What? That's nutty. Okay.
Actually, I retcon it all back. I'm keeping fireball. It's so good.
Okay.
You can use my mount to carry shit. He's very, very smart, and like I can communicate with him telepathically.
And it
He don't
lasts
give a
for 24 hours, I think,
fuck. Less.
or does it last
I'll
forever?
I think he lasts forever.
Sure.
But I'm
But I'll-
secretly competing with you, so
I enjoy the flavor of Bane telling someone that something he owns is very smart.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
the
thing
horse
is very smart.
Like me.
In fact, I think it
He
may
might be
have an
smarter than you.
rivaling mine. Yeah, I think he might. This thing is very smart.
I think it's at like a 6 and you're at like an 8.
Yes.
So yeah, it's very smart.
I'm almost listening to him. It's like that kind of relationship, you know?
A horse and his boy, yeah.
But yeah, so we keep walking, and I don't ask any questions about why this horse is missing all its flesh, and then we just keep going.
All right.
Aura of Vitality is a hell of a spell, huh?
So it
Which
is.
one?
The other one you have for level 5.
Yes.
So you travel for the first hour without issue. You make it past the bridge, and we're just heading straight to Vlaki, or are we turning?
I
You
thought
guys
we were
want-
doing.
I don't really.
I heard both.
I was gonna ask Falcon to at least scout up north to see if we can get a read on where the werewolves are. Like, he doesn't need to fight anything, but he's very stealthy and sneaky. And then,
Game for that. Like I think that's
yeah, and then the rest of us can go towards the wine place, and
Sure.
you'll come to the wine place.
So we'll say we're right here.
I am against the idea of splitting up, but
Yeah, me too.
I do
Say-
can
I
run.
suggest
I
we
say-
have the goat scout instead.
fucking goat.
What happens when the goat gets one shot by a werewolf? And then...
then we'll know where the
It's like-
werewolves are.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we have an idea of where they are.
Send the goat with me. It'll be like the bear and me all over.
Fine, yeah, you send the goat man, and Falcon will be hidden in the trees near the goat.
All right, both give me a goat stealth and a falcon stealth.
Oh god, goat stealth.
I mean, unless you're just having the goat walk along, not be stealthy.
Yeah, I mean it's a goat. I wasn't thinking about the goat with Falcon. I was thinking a goat on its own, just chowing down in the forest.
You could send it ahead of falcon if you want.
All right.
There we go.
Alright.
Back to
15.
for a goat.
So yeah, Falcon, give me a survival check with advantage as you pick up on the old tracks from yesterday.
Oh, sorry, I got rolled the other.
I guess as instructions, I told the goat to like stay with Falcon and defend Falcon.
The goat will defend.
So you're like moving super quietly, and every now and then you just hear like crunch, crunch, fuck, and just like moving quietly and just like crunch, crunch. Like the goat's pretty quiet, but not nearly as quiet as you would have hoped.
28.
How far are you planning to travel?
What's the range on the barbarian seeing through the eyes of the goat and whatnot?
Mage?
So I flavored that as just giving the goat instructions. I have no idea because I assumed we actually did split up and we went to the winery.
But it does let you say what to do. I thought you were all like waiting outside the edge of the woods.
Yeah, because as part of the bag of tricks, I can give the goat instructions, but I
Yeah, but you're
assumed I sent the goat with Falcon and we walked to the winery.
He's not working right now. He just gave him
Yeah,
instructions.
does your barbarian stuff though? What's the range on that?
You need to war.
Oh,
feel
yeah,
like
I
you
don't think he cast that.
I know, that's why I'm asking what the range is.
I didn't cast it. If we were, yeah. Let me see
He-
what the range of
want
beast
the
sense
animal
is.
to start it, I think.
It's like 5
Let's
miles or something.
see.
He has to instigate it from like.
Yeah, you
combat.
gave it general orders, and so it's gonna follow those general orders.
So I would have had
yeah.
to have cast it as a ritual, and then it would have been like,
Yeah, there you're
where'd
right.
it go?
Yeah, it's fine. I don't think you'll make
This
the word.
is right here.
This goat is an escape plan, basically, if shit goes south. Is what's going on.
So you're
Oh, here it is.
traveling north.
It doesn't
How-
actually say what the range of beast sense is. Concentration, and you see through its eyes and hear through its ears.
Okay. Then, as you sort of head north, you are able to follow the tracks of that issue, and you eventually get to the edge of the forest here, and you
Sorry,
can.
where?
If you follow the road, the village, the woods north from the bridge, do you see the path revealing itself there?
Like here.
Right.
Yeah, he's in the blackness. Do you see that?
I don't see any. Sorry. Yeah. Like the chunk up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And then eventually opens up to here, where you see that there is above the tree line, carved into the side of a rocky mountain spur, is a wide torchlit cave that looks like the gaping maw of a great wolf. And you see that the
Seeing
footprints
that,
are
I
heading
feel
up
like
towards there.
I give the goat a pat and we head on back to the group.
All right.
I need to leave markings or anything to know how to get back here. I figure as a forester, I should have a pretty easy time.
Nah,
returning here.
you expect you'll have a pretty. I mean, it's very easy to get lost in the woods of
Not for
Barovia.
me.
But let me go ahead and roll some dice and make sure nothing bad happens. Yeah, you're golden.
I noticed a
Goats are
werewolf.
also hungry.
A werewolf just rolled a perception check, Alex.
it
You care
did.
to explain?
Yeah, it did. Who knows what that could mean? That could mean anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you head back south. So wait. So I heard two different things. Is the party heading to the winery or waiting outside the woods?
The plan may have been heading to the winery, but I'm going to strongly argue that we wait here at the bridge for Falcon to get back, or if we hear screaming.
Yeah,
You
I
can do
agree
that.
with
I'm
that.
going to go to the winery.
Okay.
It's okay for us to sort of decided that I would sort of find my way to the winery. Like I know these woods better than anyone in the party, right? Like the idea that I won't be able to get you guys is not. And I have the goat.
You can also follow the 400 footprints of us and all of our beasts, and
We also have a horse.
yeah.
So who's doing what? So Anton's waiting.
No, I'm going with them to the winery. I was just going to
Okay.
make the argument.
Okay.
Yeah, I was on the side of the argument.
So what does everyone decide? Is it just Baines decide to go south and everyone follows him?
Or they don't. I mean, I'm going to start walking to the winery with my horse.
If
So
if Ismark and
we
Irina
absolutely
start
cannot
walking,
convince Bane because he's so stubborn that I follow him.
Okay.
yeah,
Does my horse, who's almost smarter than me, tell me now, or is he?
No,
is
I
he-
mean
is
if
he-
I think also Ismark and Arena are noting that like you know Falcon and trust him, and so they're like,
Yeah.
all right, like if it's your friend, right?
I
So
like to think I'm their friend now too.
I trust
yeah, but
him.
like long standing friends. So it's but let's go ahead and see how that next bit of travel goes. Okay, so you are traveling along the road. So let me go ahead and reveal that for about another hour. And you can see that it's not as much of like a main road. It's just more sort of like a path here. But let's see. You interesting. You come across at some point. You notice some footprints off the side of the road. I guess it would be Skix, and you see in the brush. You sort of move two of the bushes apart, and you find another bundle of clothing. Same as before. Seems to be some discarded clothes. Give me a quick perception check or survival check, whichever one's higher.
Skix,
You said
right?
perception or survival.
Okay. Yeah, you start looking around like, oh yeah, maybe there's some more paw prints here, but you don't see them. So, all right. Continuing onward for about another hour or so. Oh, it's
When are we gonna have me rejoin them? Like how long can my little social?
we'll say if you're like moving fast once you get on the road to like catch up, or
Yeah, for sure. I want to
Okay.
like.
so if you're like kind of booking it, well, first we'll do another check.
maybe you're just
Yeah.
riding the goat. It's a large
We're
beast.
good. And
Goat
then
True.
I think at this point you're just about to catch up. So now you've caught up. So you see him sort of like hustling up to you all. a little winded. But now in this last half hour of travel, nothing really seems to catch your attention. But we do open up to find a polygon. This area here. And let me go ahead and grab a description. Okay. Here we go. So after a half mile, the road becomes a muddy trail that meanders through the woods, descending gradually until the trees part, revealing a mist-shrouded meadow. The trail splits. One branch heads west into the valley, and the other leads into the south dark woods. A wooden signpost at the intersection points west and reads Vineyard. I assume you're heading to the vineyard?
What does the one east say?
There's only a sign going that way.
Oh yeah, let's go to the vineyard.
A light drizzle begins to fall. Unpainted fences blindly follow the trail, which skirts north of a sprawling vineyard before bending south towards a stately building. The fog takes on ghostly forms as it swirls between the neatly tended rows of grapevines. Here and there you see rope-handled half-barrels used for hauling grapes. North of the trail is a large stand of trees. A man wearing a dark cloak and cowl stands at the edge of the trees, beckoning you.
What was that last part? Sorry, you said
That's
there's
not
trees.
creepy.
Yep.
Trees
There's a
beckoning us?
man beckoning for us.
I take out my sword and give it a little bit of light.
Okay.
I approach the tree slowly to see if it's fucking alive or like will do anything.
Yeah, he's just sort of like still motioning over to you. He's
I'll
cloaked.
attempt to hide.
I
I
say,
look at
hello.
the group to see
Make a
if
stealth
they
check.
want. Yeah, I look at the group to see if they like give me any.
All right. Yeah. What's the rest of the group doing?
I'm waiting for Bane to do
I
whatever
try
silly
to.
thing he's
I
going
was
to
thinking
try
about
here.
addressing him from afar.
Yeah, me too. I'm unsure of
Readying an attack.
what's happening.
Okay, yeah. You can. That's the idea. Yeah, Christian readies the attack, and I approach slowly.
Sure.
As the group looks to baby to follow me.
Yeah. So as you do, a few other figures begin stepping out of the trees. They're not like they're not pointing any like weapons or anything at you. You do notice that they have short swords and hand crossbows at their waists, but they aren't holding them. And so all the figures coming out are wearing dark leather raincoats, cloaks, and cowls. And the person who had sort of motioned you says to you, "Hello, outsiders. What are you doing here? Have you come to help?"
I say, depends if you're the one that owns the winery.
I mean, I'm not, but Davian here does. And you see he motions to an older gentleman who's kind of giving you like a distrusting look. And he says, "Yes, I'm Davian Martikov, and curious as to why you are all here so armed."
I put my sword away
Says,
as a show.
heard you got robbed. Here to
Yeah,
find
I
out
put
who.
my sword away as well. I said, Martikov, we met with your family who owns the inn, Valaki. We're here to help. What happened to your winery?
Well, it was attacked. We some evil druids and their blighted creatures, these creatures of twig and branch, came in and forced their way into our winery and forced us out here into these woods. And he motions over towards the winery and says they have a free run of the place and we can no longer deliver or produce any of our wines. If you could,
Does this description sound like the twig blights from
100%.
So Mange is like, we just need a little fire. We'll take care of it, right, Skix?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Dude just learned Fireball.
I ask Martikov, So what you gonna pay us to kill all these blights for you?
Well, we've got a shipment of wine that's yours to take wherever. Keep to yourself. Whole shipment's ready, and that's about all we have to offer. Honestly, we
Ask how they feel about collateral damage, especially Anton should ask how they feel about it.
No, I don't ask. I do ask if he has any extra crossbows.
he says we only have our 4 here. Unfortunately, we had to quickly run out. As you're looking around, you can see that the group consists of Davian, who is sort of this older fellow. We actually got a nice picture handout of him. Here you go. And we've also got the older man who's talking to you. Not that much old. He's like late 20s. Then there's an older woman as well. Also probably in her early 20s. And then there's a younger boy who's about like 11. And then there's another man who's in his like early 30s. But the adults are all armed. The children are not. There's also, let's see. Yeah, there's another teenager and then 2 young boys, and then one of them is holding a baby girl.
I asked Davian Marikov. Well, I look around and see he has a group of armed comrades, and I ask why he hasn't attempted to take the winery back yet. He looks well equipped to do so.
We're decent fighters, but we're not going to be able to take that many out. Plus, I'm not leaving the children alone. Any motions towards the baby girl and the 2 young boys?
I put his very interesting. Does he have a walking staff? Is this picture actually accurate?
Yeah.
I note that's very peculiar, and I asked to what its significance is.
It's been passed down by our family for generations. It's an heirloom of ours.
Let me know when 10 minutes have passed.
What are you casting? Oh, detect magic. Sure. Yeah, they look at you kind of quizzically, but leave you to it. Casting in the rain.
I asked the approximate valuation of this wine shipment we're going to get in payment. Because he said he's giving us a big bundle of wine, right? As a...
Yeah, interesting. It would be... Let me check how much a shipment of wine would be. That would probably be... Here we go, trade goods. Dang.
You don't have to. It's okay.
Yeah, a lot. We'll say he tells you the number, and it is a large number.
Okay. And this is our reward for doing this. I kind of move my hands together and say, deal. Because he put an offer up, right? Like, you do this, you'll give us the wine.
Yeah.
I accept that deal.
All right. Thank you. We'll be hiding here, but if something comes, we'll have to move off.
Mage says, well, when do they usually come? How many?
They're in there right now. They've free run of the place.
I insight check him when he was like, yeah, we'll be hiding by, just waiting for you, don't worry.
Yeah, he's genuinely like, we're going to peace out if, the kids are threatened, but otherwise we're going to stay here.
As it seems to be winding down, I head back to the group.
When we hit 5, by the way, everyone got +1 to all of their rolls, I think.
Saving throws if they're within 20 feet of you, or 15 feet of you?
No. Like, my insight went from +1
Oh,
to
proficiency. Yeah. Anything you're proficient in. So you must be proficient in insight.
Yeah.
Proficiency bonuses are now at 3.
Yeah, okay.
So a lot of you will have +6 to instead of +5.
I have +9 stealth, where I got 15 somehow.
What?
No, I have a +9 stealth. I still rolled 6.
Yeah, you rolled a 6.
Okay, so I look to the group and say, he seems pretty legit, and he's going to give us a fuck ton of money in wine. Do we want to go clear out this winery now?
I think so.
You need to refresh your page
say,
to get proficiency to change, by the way.
You need a what?
Refresh your page to get proficiency to change.
It's supposed to be +3 though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, mine.
Depending on how you changed it, it might not have
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
done it.
So he confirms, Tommy, that there are essentially going to be there are 6 barrels and several wine bottles.
I ask, do you know how many druids there were that took over? The twig blades can be
nice.
dealt with, but I don't know how many druids we're dealing with.
He says that there are probably at least 2 or 3 of them.
Okay.
Why would the druids attack your winery? Are they more like bandits? Is it some sort of significance, the area, or they just wanted money?
Give me a persuasion check. Okay. He sort of eyes you up and down and says, well, it's the only place in Barovia that can really produce any sort of wine, so it's a big blow to the people. I don't know if that's what they're looking to do, but
Can I
he's
insight check that to see if he's lying, or is
well,
that like...
you kind of see he goes like, he's like thinking, about to say more, and he says, we have something of value that we'll say helps the wines grow, and I'm worried they've taken it. If you can clear it out, we'll trust you enough to tell you more, but not until then.
It's 10 minutes.
Yep,
Yeah, that's fine.
you're everyone's sort of like eyeing the place, looking around, thinking about plan of attack, and your spell finishes.
I look at Markov.
Yeah, he's not holding any magical items.
It's not magical, huh?
All right. What about the farm?
Staff looks so magical, man. That staff looks like...
Yeah. What was that?
What about the farm?
I mean, it only goes out to like what, 30 feet?
It was longer than that.
You tell me.
30 feet. Nope.
Yeah, so I mean, everything that you know is magical has still magical. Mange's bag of tricks on his belt. Your tome of Strahd, the sun sword,
Shadow Spike.
Gyro Spike.
Is there a
yeah.
magical item in Tommy's backpack?
The
locket.
locket is not magical. You already
Okay,
identified it.
good.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think we should go head over to the winery. And we're looking for, well, sorry, what did he say? He said there's a significant object is what's important about the winery? He said
He
there's...
said something that helps the wine grow.
Yeah,
Okay.
and he's unwilling to tell you more yet.
Okay. Let's go.
All right, I turn to Ismark and Irina and I say, you should probably stay with these people. You can defend yourselves if there's trouble, right?
They say, yeah, we'll stay here and protect the children.
Good.
And
look
Mardukov
for the
says,
Where's the goat? I look for the goat. I'm lost without the goat.
One and I are fast friends now.
Where's the goat? Is the goat here? I don't know where the goat
yeah,
is.
goat's here. The goat
Okay.
came
Tell me about
came
it.
trotting along.
Okay. So
Yeah.
let's head over to the winery.
All right. So
I turn to the goat and I say, good job. Come with me for now. Wait your next orders.
ah.
Oh wait, I have a question. How long does it take to put armor on?
I believe it's 10 minutes.
His are special.
You have the magic one, right, Cody?
It's yours are instant to take
Mine
off.
Let me take them off instantaneously.
Are you swapping
Or
to
as an
heavy?
action. Yeah,
I mean,
swap to heavy.
Yeah, you can say you were doing that while El was casting his
yeah.
his spell. So equipment, armor, don and doff. Yeah, so heavy armor takes 5 minutes to take off, but it's instant for you. Light armor takes 1 minute to take off, but it's instant for you. 1 minute to put on light armor, 10 minutes to put on heavy armor. So
Oh, okay.
we'll also say it's maybe a little faster if anyone helps you out. So yeah, if you have help, reduce this time by half. So if it takes 5 minutes if anyone assists you.
Okay.
Or wait, no, that's not true. That's
I'll let him-
you benefit from the AC only if you take the full time to don the suit of armor. Doff this time it takes to take off the armor if you have help, reduce this time by half. So rules as written, it doesn't let you put it on any faster, but I feel like you could, if someone helped,
That's
it would go faster. That's dumb.
Okay. He's all armored up. Is that little thing in the middle the winery, or is that a caravan? I don't.
Yeah, that's the winery.
The hexes are a quarter mile, by the way, so
Yeah.
it's a big building.
Yeah.
Where to where?
So I brief Bane and Falcon. I say we've dealt with what we think we're fighting before, these twig blights. I don't know if you've ever fought something similar. They're basically little dead trees that run and attack you, but they're very weak to fire.
Okay.
Falcon, if you're able to, I don't know if you're able to light some bolts. I don't know what your bolts are made of. If you have wood arrows or something and are able to light them on fire and shoot them, that might be helpful.
That is not going to work on a crossbow.
Because you'd have to.
Oh, I thought he had a my bad. Yeah.
I mean, it could work on a crossbow.
I like
but not
the
as
idea.
well.
I appreciate the information, Skix. I'll keep that in mind. And I look at my sun sword lightsaber and think, this might do fire damage. I'm not even really sure.
I mean, when you struck the demon down with it, it felt like it was that same radiant energy that you can pump into your attacks.
Okay. See,
Yeah,
a
I
normal
tell him-
person would realize that, but I still am so dumb that I still am unsure if it's
Fair.
radiant or fire
I
damage.
tell him it's probably radiant because I made the same mistake with one of my cantrips.
Okay. I go, okay, I trust you.
Yeah,
Radiant
sacred
is-
flame,
Fairy
fire. Oh yeah,
Wait, sacred flame isn't fire?
it's radiant. Because
What?
it's a sacred flame, not a
Sacred flame.
not a mundane flame.
Yeah, I have two spells that are
That have the word fire in them and they're not fire. Yeah.
That's funny. All right. I guess we can get a better view.
Yeah, so as you
Somehow,
approach, situated in the midst of the vineyard, the winery is an old 2-story stone building with multiple entrances, thick ivy covering every wall, and iron fencing along its roofline. The trail ends at an open loading dock on the ground floor. A wooden stable of more recent construction is attached to the east side of the winery, next to the loading dock. West of the winery is a crumbling well and a wooden outhouse. Once you reach the winery, you hear the rustle of dead vines all around you. Inhuman shapes emerge from the vineyard, their limbs cracking as they trudge forth through the mist and rain.
As we're approaching, I put away my I sheath my sword and I light a torch.
Cool. Okay. Then don't roll initiative yet because I gotta figure out what map we're gonna go to. So yeah, you hear these the crackling out in the vineyard. It's about 120 feet away. So you can either, it seems like you have a few options. You can either stand and fight where you are, or you can rush into the winery. The winery is about 10 feet away from you, or you can retreat out. So you can either go back northeast the way you came, south into the winery, or charge one of the groups. They're moving on you fast though. So what are you doing?
I panic and run into the winery, or start to.
Yeah, I run into the wine.
All right. In that case, let me get the winery map ready.
As we're running, I cast Shield of Faith. Bane.
What is that? What is that? Is that
Yeah,
just
you all
two?
Plus
you all
2 AC.
have a solid round to prep anything if you want.
Yeah, you get +2 AC. As long
I
as
let
I'm
out a battle cry
concentrating.
and I start raging.
Well, careful with that, because if you don't attack or get attacked in a round, it will go away.
Oh yeah, that is true.
All right.
I'll cast Mage Armor. Okay.
Shoot. Let me make sure the vision is set
Do
correctly.
you cast that on yourself?
Yeah, I can cast it on other people too, but
But everyone's wearing armor. I think.
Here we go.
technically it's better
We're
than
on.
Falcons, but
Delay on.
Power armor.
mine's 13 to 12.
Yeah.
Oh,
Technically, Mage Armor is better than your base armor.
Okay, I'm gonna grab your characters off of here, and we're going to winery. So you'll be. This map kind of sucks in hindsight, but
Okay, I'm back.
so yeah, we're gonna like sort of theater of mind this, because to the north of this on my map happens to be the upper floor. so don't travel north. But yeah, there's this front. There's the front door here, and then there's like the stable entrance here. So let me know where you are heading in. You said you're gonna go straight into that main door.
I think we're filing in after Bane, so.
Yeah, I am because I started freaking out when I got charged.
Sure. So
Do I
Bane,
step in?
you step into here to find strips of iron and wood lie in neat piles on the floor of this workshop, the walls of which are lined with tools. 2 work tables stand against the east wall.
Ooh, just walked in here.
Anton's walked in there. So everyone's filing into that room?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah. Sorry, my
I'm like near the back though.
my roll 20 is still loading. If Alex, if you're able to put me like a square or two behind.
So Falcon, can you move one more space in as Skix tries to get him behind you?
Or wherever. Just,
Yeah.
I'm in.
Okay, so
It's an exterior door, so it almost certainly opens out, unfortunately.
no, if it opened out, then you wouldn't be able to like safely lock it, right? Or wait, no, the hinges could be on.
Well, I mean, you could just have a bar on the inside.
Yeah, I mean, I think the hinges would be on the inside, so it'd probably swing in.
Okay.
So are y'all? What do y'all do? You know that they did warn you that there are, that they're inside, but you also know that there are forms chasing after you. So are you trying to just fight on the porch, or are you trying to like barricade yourself in? I don't know what the plan is here. But you gotta act fast.
Barricade? I'm down to barricade.
To be honest, but
I tell Skix to close the door behind us.
We can kill them one at a
looks like,
time
I
if
don't know,
Bane just
Falcon
stands in
fucked
the
the mood or
doorway.
something like that.
right, you could
That
also
is
be-
also
wait,
true.
So we
threat
ran
is
in.
inside,
We
not
think there
outside.
are. We think the druids are in the winery, right? In the
Exactly.
Correct.
Okay.
Let's
And
I start picking up a
we-
fucking table to barricade this door.
All right. Anyone
Okay,
helping you?
If we're all standing by the door, I cast.
it would have to
Wait,
be
how-
made if there
I
was.
can't see the goddamn.
Can't see the what?
No, my roll 20's crap. Still low.
Reload?
Scroll down a lot. Are you looking at the bottom?
No, it's telling me it's still loading. I'm gonna try.
Yeah, Mage and I are going to try and barricade this exit door, like to the outside.
Okay.
Let me try to. Not...
Yeah, we'll barricade the exit door, and I say we'll deal with them later. The druids are in here. We want to fight them without distractions.
So, as soon as the. So annoying. Loading. But, Oh, now the music is going. Okay, so hopefully it's working. Did I lose? Did I
No.
lose?
No, you're here.
Oh, good. Okay. Sorry, I thought I lost. What I want to do is cast sleep inside the building, but far enough away from us that it will affect any of the druids that are like.
Well, you
hanging out
need
further in.
you need line of sight and line of effect to it. You couldn't like cast it through a wall.
Got it. Okay.
But yeah, Bane, give me a strength check to get that table over to the door.
I guess I'll help him out with that.
All right, then take advantage.
Nice.
All right, yeah. So you start kind of pulling it over, and the mage kind of comes over and helps you lift it up. So you have got it blocking the door, and there's now a door. The only other door out seems to be to the west.
Okay.
I say, there's our fight out there. Let's get ready.
Yeah. And I ask if we want me to go first. Should we have Falcon sneak in first? I'm asking the group this.
I feel like we already made a shitload of noise, and sneaking's not gonna fucking work.
Yeah.
All right. So I open the door while presumably people behind me ready attacks.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say I'm ready an
I
attack.
slowly pushed or open the door, like push the door.
Okay. Wait, now I can see the map, but everything's black.
Are you scrolled down to the bottom?
Should I move my guy down to the bottom?
No, where you are should be good. So
Yeah,
like,
there's only like a 2x4 square that we can see, or 2x4 rectangle.
do you see this ping
Oh,
right
okay.
here?
Yes.
Can you see in that room?
Yes. Okay. Now I can.
Okay.
I can't
I'm ready to
see
firebolt at anything hostile, by the way.
anyone else.
It is
Fireball.
dark in here though,
Bolt.
minus Skix's torch. So.
No, I have my sword.
Oh,
My
you're
sword
sort of,
belt.
okay, yeah. So the sword
30
and
feet.
torch are out. Okay. Then yeah, you open up the door to the left to reveal. I'm just gonna stick you in there so you can see it. Rows of new barrels fill this room. A narrow stone staircase spirals upward into the southwest corner.
So these are just barrels, it looks like.
Yep.
Oh, Alex, I can see the whole map, but not any of the other tokens except mine.
What?
You can see the whole map. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
So like you see into the other rooms and stuff.
Yeah.
Weird. Try refreshing.
Yeah. It's all like gray. But
Huh.
I'm refreshing.
You got the dungeon master view. It sounds like.
Yeah.
Cody, tell us everything. Tell us everything.
So there's a staircase. Is that a door to the south, or just the wall?
There is also a door to the south. That's correct. Where did Skix go? I don't even see Skix.
He's
Well,
he's
now
under
I'm
me.
reloading.
I put
Okay,
my
yeah.
ear up to the door to listen.
Sure. Just want to make sure there's nothing weird about. Okay. Yeah. So, Bane, give me a perception check.
I will do the same.
While they're doing that, I asked Falcon, y'all got mimics in Barovia?
Mimics? Not that I. Well, what do I have to check to know?
History check.
Oh my fucking. Yep.
You don't know what he means by
What is a mimic?
by mimic. You know the word like someone
We have
mimicking someone.
time.
Yeah, you have that.
Mange rolled a 21 for listening at this door.
So means you do hear footsteps that are actually coming towards the door. It sounds like someone's about to head over this way.
He says they're coming. Brace yourself.
Ready,
ready to
firebolt at the enemies.
I readied my sword while looking at the door.
I got my axe ready.
All right. Yeah,
I'm
you.
like hiding behind this barrel, by the way. I definitely have cover here.
Okay, you now hear that they walked past the door with that check, and they sound like they're heading eastward, probably towards that stable area.
That's sad.
So it looks like someone's going to check outside as your best bet.
By east, you mean to our left if we're looking at the door?
To the right. They're heading probably heading out that way. So they
Right
went
on the
from
map,
here-
our left looking at the door.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah, sorry.
So I whisper to the group, I say, I think one of them went out to the left. And I say, do we want to fucking single him out?
You also hear that there's kind of this scraping of wood against stone, and you believe that there are several blights in that room.
Uh,
I asked the group if they're ready for a fight.
yeah. I mean, I don't think sitting around here.
So-
is a good-
Yeah. So player, the winery itself is the building is made of stone.
Yep.
Alright, so-
Interesting.
I say, I
Sorry.
tell the group to ready their attacks because I'm gonna open this door.
Already
So-
ready.
Alex, I still have it. Looks like the GM view. It's all gray, and
Damn
I
it.
can only see my own.
Do you see the black streaks
Okay.
at all, Cody, or no?
No.
Okay.
I mean, do you want to just like remove his token and reintroduce it, like something?
Yeah.
I'm right here.
Probably a good idea. So
Because
let
there's
me.
something clearly broke with him as a character here.
I mean, it might be my roll 20 just not loading properly because it's been taking so long.
No, I think what happened. So we have this setting in here that if you see.
So what do you see
like-
now? Because it looks good when I'm moving Skix around.
Same thing. You're moving me around, but I'm not seeing like nothing's different. Just I see the whole map in grayscale.
Okay. What about now?
I don't know,
Do you see nothing now?
but the map looks the same. The map looks the same. I don't see my token.
What probably happened is it probably turned on Explorer mode and like gave you everything you've ever seen before. So I'm actually gonna turn that off. Now what do you see?
Now it's black. Okay.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Okay.
Okay.
That's the
And
Yeah,
problem.
bring
then
his tokens back.
that
It's
actually
probably
makes a lot of
because
sense.
Alex, while he wasn't here when you were controlling him, he got vision of it because it was yours.
Yeah. So what do y'all see the room you're in before now, or that's blackened out?
Yeah, we do.
Put
Okay,
Cody
now
back
it's-
in this room.
And then
Though.
Cody, do you see everything now?
Yes.
It's because he's
Shit.
not in this room.
So
right?
I think the main problem that happened is that Cody somehow got explorer moded onto everything.
Yeah.
So we're gonna leave explorer mode off for this map, and then I'll grab Cody's token again.
Get off the barrel, L. That's
He's
mine.
range 2. He's on that barrel. You're on that barrel.
So you guys are in the room with the barrels, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. That's
you-
where I was trying.
Okay.
There's like a spiral staircase in the corner.
How does that look?
Woohoo! Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I tell the groups to ready their attacks, and I open the door.
All right.
And
So within the door, within this room, you see some taller looking blights than the ones that some of the party had seen before. So let me. There should be tokens in here. I see. Okay. So this is. Nope, I lied. You see tons and tons and tons of these creatures running about. Let me grab the notes for this room. This is this one. So the rich smell of fermenting wine fills this large 2-story chamber, which is dominated by 4 enormous wooden casks, each one 8 feet wide and 12 feet tall. A wooden staircase in the center of the room. Here, you can I'll just drop y'all in there for a second so you can see it, and then we'll push y'all back in. A wooden staircase in the center of the room climbs to a 10-foot high wooden balcony that clings to the south wall, which has 4 windows set into it at a balcony level. Stacked against the wall underneath the balcony are old, empty barrels with the Wizard of Wines burned into their sides. The balcony climbs another 5 feet as it continues along the west and east walls, ending at doors leading to the winery's upper level. Underneath these side balconies are several doors, some of which hang open. Beneath the sloping roof stretch thick rafters upon which scores of ravens have quietly gathered. They watch you with great interest. And you also see the balcony creaks, drawing your eye to a wild-looking figure hunched over the westernmost cask, pouring a flask of thick syrup into it. She wears a gown made of animal skins and a headdress with goat horns. Her hair is long and unkempt. Suddenly you see something skittering across the floor. It looks like a tiny creature made of twigs, moves from its hiding place under the stairs, and disappears beneath the easternmost cask. So I want y'all to roll initiative. I'm going to put y'all
There goes
back
setting
in
things
here.
on fire.
Yeah, Major
And we
Bane,
need
y'all
one
can
for
see through the door.
the we need one for the goat too.
Yes, let me grab you a goat token.
I left my horse with Irene and
Okay.
is it?
I don't own any goats, so we'll have to use a free goat. How big is the goat?
It's a large creature.
Oh
Or
shit.
sorry,
Maybe
it's a
with
large
goat,
beast.
yeah.
Okay.
So that means it takes up 2 tokens or 4.
Yep. So it's not gonna fit in that main entrance. So you would have to
You can
leave it
squeeze.
outside.
There's a way to squeeze. There's a way to squeeze it.
That's true.
If you can tweak like half the movement.
While we were
to-
running from the twig blights, we squeezed the goat in.
We had a turn or 2.
All right. So the goat's in the room behind you. Then we'll say that.
No, there's room for the goat. I'm sitting on the barrel.
It takes
Okay.
up 4.
What the?
There's no room for the goat.
It's a large goat.
It is
Okay.
it is a giant goat. Yes.
Not a regular goat.
So this
Oh,
is
is it
controlled
specified as
by.
a giant goat?
Yeah.
Oh.
Not the giant size, is the large size. We had a lot of issues with this in our past campaign.
Oh, okay.
All right, so the goat's wandering back, but yeah, oh shoot, I forgot to clear initiative. All right, everybody,
Fucking token.
roll your initiative again, and then we'll put your original values back. And I'm going to grab. Where are we? W9.
Well, good thing the first one counted.
I was gonna say.
Okay, so
You can just click on the number. And
Yeah,
choose
should we
Griffin.
just
Yeah,
do
you can
ours? I'll
retake
fix.
your own initiative.
I don't know why they didn't give me. Oh, I see. Oh, that's super weird. This is gonna get interesting. Yeah, I think we might not want to use dynamic lighting because this is.
Through a door.
Well, it's upstairs is also part of the problem. So
Yeah.
we're just gonna switch off that real quick. So let me. Whoops. Turn on fog of war. All right. So if I reveal this, did that do anything? No, right?
Nothing.
All right. So let's.
You still have the fog on?
Trying to. I think it's because I also have dynamic lighting on. All right. Y'all might be able to see everything for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, a
Yes.
horse.
Holy
not a
big
horse.
spoilers! I can see everything.
Yep.
Oh, that's the goat. That's a huge.
Just don't
goat.
scroll north, boys. Alex said don't scroll north.
I'm not
Don't
scrolling
look
anything.
up.
I'm just keeping it. All I see is the horse.
All right. So this is why it was kind of essential that we did that because there's the upstairs if you scroll up,
Ah.
right?
Yep.
And then here's the downstairs part.
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay, so these are like the two. Okay.
Yeah. Which would have been very tricky with dynamic lighting. So the druid here is going to get their initiative. Actually, that's not how that works. Let's try that again. Okay, and then I need initiative for the
Goat.
blights. Yeah, so you
The
should be able to
goat
roll.
got a 14.
Did you click on the goat?
No.
Alright.
Is there an initiative button I can press for the goat?
You should just be able to.
No, just select his token and then it'll automatically go.
No, Aaron needs an initiative button though, right?
He would need to add goat to his other and then click
Yeah.
on that.
I don't have
I mean,
a
if you
D&D
pull up
Beyond.
goat in D&D Beyond, and there should be an initiative button you can click there.
Ah, that's nifty. Okay.
Because at least I can do that. Alright, for some reason they decided not to fill this room with the twigs. So I'm gonna have to make the tokens real quick. But let me make sure I make the correct number. There are. I see. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, remember you heard that the twig blight ran into the cask, and so to give you a reference of where that was.
You said it's the east one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let me put a token there. Yeah, so it ran off into this one in the little crack in the side. So I will roll initiative for it as well. And y'all do get a nice cool handout here.
This is much
These,
scarier than the other twig
I
blights.
was
Hold on
gonna
a
say,
second.
this is not what I remember.
And
Well, you don't remember anything. You went
This
there.
is not what my previous life as Alton. This will stop.
Alton told you.
Just trying to see if I had any good music prepped. What is this one? We'll try this one.
Just play some
She's a
Pokemon
super-
music.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. I'll do this one. Nope, they're both super short. All right, we'll just try that. All right. So initiative. Let's go ahead and sort that. All right, Mange, you are the first to act.
All right. I'm gonna bust through the door 5 feet. What do I see? Do I see any enemies here?
You see the woman up on the balcony.
All right. And I'm gonna go 10, 15, 20, 25. So does that mean I'm here?
Yeah. So you can place stuff on either one. Yep.
All right, so I've gone 25 feet, and then I guess I don't see do I see the other twig blight here now?
You cannot see it because their casts are like closed. They like ran into like a little like crack in the side.
On the upper level here, since I'm coming up the stairs.
Yeah, there's no twig blights up there.
Oh,
Those
there
are
are
ravens.
Oh,
Those are
maybe
ravens.
there's some.
Ravens.
Oh, the
Don't hit the
ravens.
ravens.
They're up in the rafters though.
All right, so I'm at 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And then I'm going to swing my great axe. But first I'm going to rage.
Sure.
Am I going to reckless attack?
We have to decide before you roll. So, oh yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah, so I just displayed rage. You know what? I'm going to recklessly attack.
Sure.
Yeah.
So
Thank God. Oh,
ooh.
So
What
she
Well,
sees
it's a
you
good
coming up
thing-
the stairs, and she's just kind of getting ready to dodge. And as you swing, she just sort of like leaps out of the way.
Well, I'm going to swing again because I get 2 attacks.
Hey. And this time, as she leaps, she's not ready for the other swing, which just doom, hits her like right in the gut. Roll damage. 9 damage. Yeah. So she's
Yeah,
or no,
9 plus
17
It was
damage.
17.
Yeah. So she coughs up a bunch of blood.
and I'm gonna hammering horns and like headbutt her 10 feet.
Sure.
Well, I guess she has to do a strength saving throw.
Sure. What's the DC?
15.
So she resists it. She's
Could you have tried to headbutt her off the balcony?
I don't know if that's.
He doesn't
That's
have
awesome.
an angle for that though, right?
it's technically push away. So yeah, I would have allowed it, but there's a little like nook, so it would have been very tricky to pull off.
You also can't hammer your horns and
Right.
rage in the same turn.
Oh yeah, it's true because it's a bonus action.
Oh yeah, that's true.
All right,
I take
so
it back. It never happened.
anytime.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm looking myself on this one.
Yep.
And I'm gonna shoot her with a firebolt.
Sure. Roll to hit. And as she got hit by Maine, she like yelled some stuff out in a language which you did not understand. A 20 definitely hits for 13 fire damage. And she, as it strikes in her chest, she sort of spits out some words that sound like curses or orders. You're not really sure, but she falls to the ground dead.
Nice.
All right. And you hear some movement coming from this here direction now. But Skix, you're up.
We saw it run over there, right?
Yes.
Okay. 5, 10. My movement is only 15 wearing this heavy armor. Okay. I guess I just try to attack the barrel.
Sure.
You have Shatter, Spike.
I put it away. I'm holding the torch.
Oh, damn it.
I mean, you could drop the torch and pull out Shadow Spike. That's fine.
Shadow Spike destroys objects.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Sure.
Drop the torch. Shatter Spike. And I'm gonna attack the barrel.
All right. 21 hits, and then how much bonus damage does it do to objects?
I think it auto
Um,
hits.
It just says +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls you make.
Keep
Oh,
reading.
if you
keep
hit an object, the hit is automatically a crit and can deal bludgeoning or slashing.
So we'll say it's bludgeoning if you're trying to crack open this barrel. So roll another d8. Because one-handed, right?
Fuck.
Okay.
Yeah, one-handed.
So with that, we'll say the barrel is already compromised with the hole in the side. So the barrel shatters, and spilling out from it are tens of twig blights. So here we go. Let's begin placing the 24 twig blights.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
So give me a.
As
Should have thrown the
they-
torch in the barrel. Oh man,
Wait, that's so much smarter.
Yeah, oops.
that's more twig blights than tiles. I feel like on the first floor.
I got questions as
It's
to how these twig bites fit in
oh,
the
it's
barrel.
it's gonna be tough because it's about, I mean, it's like 6 feet tall. So yeah, let's just start. They literally just spill out and start like scattering themselves across the room. And
It's like a clown car.
yeah, a little bit. All right, so there's now just this flood of twig blights. Yeah, and they're just sort of like spreading out throughout the room as they sort of scramble off of each other as it shatters. I will say some of them probably took some damage from that. So why don't you, let's see, why don't we say there's a roll D like 6. Okay. And so we'll say in that process, 2 of them are dead now. And then the rest have sort of scrambled. I guess it would make more sense for something to scramble in there. Scrambled throughout the room. So now the room is filled with twig blights. And it's their turn.
Wait.
Before we do that, I screwed up a little bit
Yeah.
with the giant goat.
Yeah.
So technically in Bag of Tricks, it says the creature is friendly to you and your companions, and it acts on your turn. You can use a
Oh.
bonus action to command how the creature moves and what action it takes on its turn, or to give general orders such as to attack your enemies. In the absence of such orders, the creature acts in a fashion appropriate to its nature.
Sure. So for the course of this fight, we'll just say it's going to seek out and attack your enemies. But in the future fights, we'll do it that way. But you
All
can,
right.
as a bonus action
Do
on
you
your
want to
turn.
keep it? Okay. Do we want to keep it having its own initiative for
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
purpose of this fight?
Yeah, and then in the future we'll do exactly rules as written. But for now, in this fight, you can spend a bonus action to change its orders or like specify its orders for its next turn, which works
Okay.
since you go before it. So
Gotcha.
thanks for catching that. But unless Skix, did you have anything else?
Yeah, I did. Hold on. I'm wondering if I want to go back in the room, but at this point, I
You'll
guess
get 1,000 op attacks if you do that.
Attacks.
You will get like.
Um. Okay.
I mean, it's
I'm gonna
probably-
cast spiritual weapon as a.
Sure. Just targeting just the one. Which one?
Just right now, the one right in front of.
Sure. With an 18, that is kill. Dead. It falls apart very similarly to the ones you've seen in the past.
Excellent. Okay. So I retain or I move the No, you know what? Never mind. No, the weapon is still there.
Okay. So you can freehand a little bit of like yellow X there or something, just so we have that. Later we'll get a token for your weapon if you remind me.
Oh yeah.
All right. Twig blights. So they are going to probably just some of them are going to run up the stairs. So this one is going to go.
I'm blocking the stairs, so they can't go up the stairs.
Yeah, this one's going to go to attack you. And then the rest of them. This one's also going to head towards the stairs, sprint over there. They're kind of all over the place. One of them will close in on Skix. And they're all sort of going to close in as best they can. Yeah, so it's going to skitter around through to there. Some of these are just going to move over. But the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that are in melee range of you will swing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does it actually, I guess the first 2 would be flanking. So 15 hits, or no?
No, 15 does not.
22 hits.
22. The first one and the last one hit.
Okay. So
Unless the fourth one is also flanking.
no, I just said the first. We'll just say the first two. So yeah, you would have
Okay.
taken a total of 7 piercing damage as they just sort of claw into you with their needles. But you've seen these before. You kind of lock your shield in place and try fending them off with the torch, or I guess with Shatter Spike. And yeah, the torches we'll say on the ground in that space. Yeah, so take 7 damage, and now it's the goat's turn. So the goat is gonna try to like squeeze into here, and is sort of just like kind of stuck, just trying to look for room through, but there's kind of too much going on. Falcon, bah.
This door is closed, right? The door Bane's
No, it's
saying?
open.
No, it's up.
I'm going to light a torch and throw it into that room.
So it would be an action to like get out a torch and light it.
Okay.
There's also a torch on the ground in there right now.
So I could move. This staircase goes up, right? The staircase next to me.
Mm-hmm. You don't know where.
I'm wondering if I want to find out.
Do it. Do it.
You're just gonna fuck off from the battle, like, oh, let me check out the
I
staircase.
mean, there's a fucking. Do you know how long it would take me to kill any of these? Like,
Yeah,
I'll
this
be
is
killing
a
one-
this is like Rogue's Bane.
I don't double attack.
Yeah, unless you have like 2 daggers, this is not a good time.
So, yeah,
You got a
I'm
bag of
going to-
caltrops?
I don't have
Caltrops.
caltrops, no.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
You
gonna
have a
move
bag of
here.
caltrops,
Can you
right?
show me where this like results? I'm like
Sure.
going up the stairs.
So you
I'm sneaking, by the way.
make a stealth check and then move at half speed then. So you make
Kill
it to the
some
top of the
twig
stairs.
blights.
You can only kill one L.
Yeah. It's
Alright.
one less.
So this leads down a hallway.
Said
There
I'm going
are
to kill
4
all of them.
doors and one of them is open and you hear some movement in there and you're worried they might be heading your way in a moment.
All right, I'm gonna ready an attack
Sure. For what?
for if someone comes out that door.
So if anything comes, okay, sure. All right. Then next up is a dead person.
Wait, Alex, real quick, do I get advantage if if I'm surprising them?
Yeah. What's your? It depends if they heard you.
My stealth is a 19.
Yeah. So it depends if they heard you or not. Bane. You see, Skix is now surrounded by a flood of these twig-like creatures. Needle creatures.
Okay. I can't get here or anything, right? He's in that spot.
No, but you can attack through the door to the one on the left.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack the one on the left.
Sure. Roll a hit.
So
Yeah, with the Sunblade, you easily carve through it, and it falls apart into needles and goop.
Then I move here. And can I attack again? I don't know how that chain works.
Yeah. So if you use the attack
Um,
action on your turn, you can attack again.
Yeah, I'll attack the one to my left.
Sure. Roll a hit.
25.
Yep, that one is also dead.
I chuckle and I laugh at Six. I'm like, these things are fucking clowns.
And with that, it is Mange's turn.
Skix, you need to roll for concentration on my shield, probably. I don't know how it works.
Who cast the spell?
I did. So
Oh,
I
yeah.
think it's gone now because I got attacked.
No,
right?
you just roll a con saving throw twice.
Oh.
Yeah, I should give you the wrench marker. So yeah, you definitely lost concentration. Was the first attack hit you?
Yeah. Okay.
Mange, you're up. You're still angry as hell, and Anton's blocking the stairs.
All right, can I see something to? Can I see the twig blights like over the balcony? Can I like throw stuff at them?
You can throw stuff at them. You
are
could
they
jump
not
down
quite-
there. It's up to you.
Also,
How-
can I
how
see
high
them
is it?
on the balcony? Like, what is the nature of where I am?
You're
No,
in
you
a
cannot.
hallway, so you're in a different room.
Okay.
So there's a stone wall there.
Like,
How?
what's the drop? What's the drop from like here
10 feet.
to here.
From where to where?
So there's the top up here, but then there's this kind of landing here.
No, that's
That.
underneath. That's underneath you.
Uh,
So yeah, it's 10 feet to the ground, but the casks are. Oh, the casks are 12 feet tall. Yeah, so they're actually taller than the balcony. But yeah, you're on a 10-foot high balcony.
Intriguing.
So you could try to like jump between the casks, or you could like climb onto the cask and like try to slide down or something. Or you can just yeet your carcass off the 10-foot high.
Yeah.
That'd be acrobatics or athletics.
Depends on exactly what you're trying to do, but to land without taking damage is acrobatics.
You know what? It's a raging barbarian. So it's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then he's gonna try and like jump and then like bounce back and forth between the caskets, so he's not like a direct fall, and then just like slam into the twig
Yeah,
blights.
I like it. Hardcore parkour on your way down. Give me an acrobatics check.
Nice.
Or the 15, you are not going to take any fall damage. Give me an attack roll with advantage as you're coming down on top of this thing. Actually, there's only one cast because the other one got blown up, but that's fine. Yeah, so you're able to just slash down on top of this one here, and you land menacingly amongst the swarm of twig blights.
All right. So since I used my,
You do have an extra attack.
I get
yeah.
2 attacks per attack action. Do I get to just swing at another one?
Yep. So
Cool.
do you have advantage on the one to the north if you want to attack that one? Otherwise, there's several other targets.
All right. I'll attack the one to the north.
Sure. Or did we already kill that one?
There's an X on the spot, but I don't know why.
Oh, that means that's my sword.
So that spot's empty on your screen?
That's my.
Yeah, the thing's dead.
Okay, then I had one like underneath it for some reason. But yeah, okay.
Oh no. It moved. A different one moved.
Oh,
to
right.
its
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, you do have advantage against that one, or you can pick a different target.
All right. I'll swing at the one where the sword's at.
Sure.
So that's the one that's like in front of me now.
Yeah, and you have advantage.
That one is very dead. So you slash into it. And remembering the ones you fought in the past, these are very similar. So your turn?
That will end my turn.
Todd, give us some AoE, man.
Well, everyone's standing in it now, so no way.
Oh,
we
actually, hold on. I skipped something. Let me check something real quick. So these are things are happening. Come on. All right, so we go to here. We go to here, and it's gonna be this, and trash that. Trash that. Did I just delete the wrong person? Make sure you're on the initiative somewhere, everybody.
I am.
Falcon Skix.
Yeah, everyone's here.
Mage, yeah.
You deleted the druid, if that's what you're asking.
That's what I was trying to delete, so that's good.
Yep,
Okay.
you deleted druid.
Oh, I was like, why can't I click on them? Because they're already open. Just tiny. Alright, and then... Okay, so... Let's do a sort. Descending. Alright, we're good. Alright, Anton.
How far can I see out that eastern door from where I am on these stairs?
All the way... Wait, the east... Like, the downstairs one? This one here?
Yes.
You can, in fact, see this area here. I will say that one would have moved into there.
I just think there's like, how many twig bites did I see go out this door? I guess is really my question.
You're pretty
No,
smart.
everyone's too close anyway. Okay.
Yeah, you're pretty smart. As many that went out ran back in.
All right. We are going to Misty Step from here
Mm-hmm.
back down into this room. Not there, but there.
Mm-hmm.
And then Firebolt this one that's directly in front of Bang.
Instead of doing that, why don't you magic missile target multiple? I don't know. Up to you. I just.
I mean, I think we're going to clean these out without any trouble.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
just
okay,
firebolt's
okay.
cheap, but
Yeah.
all right, roll to hit. Yeah, that'll do it. It incinerates it. Nothing remains of that one. All right.
I yell behind me to Anton. Nice shot, little man.
My
Skix.
cloak billows menacingly.
So does mine. So does mine.
Technically requires bonus action, or is it free action?
No, it's bonus action. True.
Shit.
You attempt
I
to,
can't.
You already
and then
spent your bonus action. That's bullshit. You
Yep.
can't just
I
billow.
actually billow mine menacingly.
No, it's not your turn. You can't. You gotta use the bonus action. Skix, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna hit the one to the right of me with Shatter Spike.
Sure. They're
Okay.
it
Dead.
scatters needles across the room. You still have your bonus action for your weapon.
Yeah.
What does it look like?
I think it looks like a sword made of light. Hold on.
Could be
Well,
whatever you
it's
want it to be.
individual to you. Yeah.
You make it look however you want.
Oh, cool. Okay. Oh yeah. Right. It's based on my god. Yeah. It's a sword, but
All right. So your floating sword swings down on which one?
the one to the right of where it was.
Sure.
How do I?
It's
Okay,
just
I
like a
guess it's just-
melee spell attack. So it'd be Wismod plus proficiency. Yeah, 15, 10 force damage. That one is very dead. And is that your turn?
Yes. Can I? Well, that was my bonus action. If I kick the torch, would that be like another action?
Yeah, if you're trying to do any kind of accuracy.
Yeah. Okay. Then, never mind.
Cool. Twig blights are going to swarm in. So let's get them. Oh wait, mange is still over here. So actually, I guess this one would go there. That one would go there. These ones would rush in. All right. So I guess that's gonna be 2 attacks on Anton.
Excuse you?
Or not Anton.
there's some
Bane.
room.
Bane. 2 attacks on Bane. So Bane, you're gonna take 5 damage.
Yep.
And then there's going to be 1, 2, 3. I guess we'll sort of split up. So we'll do one more attack on Bane. Actually, they'll target the crazy manticore that they're surrounding. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacks with advantage on mange. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Just the one.
Yeah, so an 18, a 22, a 19, and a 17. Do those all hit?
It was
Yes.
a 23 at first, right?
Those 2 were different targets.
Oh.
Those were at
Oh.
Bane. So yeah, so you're gonna take 2, 4. Well, actually, we gotta do this because you're raging. So you're gonna take 1, 1, 2, 1.
I also I'm gonna set
any-
one of them.
Yeah.
I don't know. It doesn't matter which
You
one.
get piercing resist during raging.
So you take 1, 1, 2, 1. So you're gonna take 5 damage from those attacks.
My resistance stack, so I have resistance from raging, but then I also have. Oh no, I think the totem spirit just adds resistance to additional types of damage, like fire and lightning and
Oh,
whatever.
okay.
So regular rage, it looks like gives you resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. And then the bear totem gives you resistance to all damage except psychic. Okay.
Very cool.
So it's just 5.
Yeah, so you do miss, Bane. You're still sort of trying to fend off attacks from the first 2. And then, so that was all of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then there's 2 more for Skix. So 2 attacks on Skix. Does an 18 hit with your heavy armor?
No.
Cool. So they just sort of scratch into your armor to no effect. And I believe that's all of the twig blights. So next, well, I guess I gotta write some stuff down. So that's gonna be 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. So back to our upstairs friend. You had an attack readied. So you see coming out of the room ahead of you a creature shambles out, and it looks similar to the creature below, but it's about the size of a human, and it's just made of vines that are sort of like slowly moving forward. Make your attack.
Can I just like player?
Hmm?
Would I have been able to say I already attacked for a druid rather than already attacked for any target?
Yeah. I mean, technically, if a knight in shining armor walked out, you would have shot them too.
Okay, because I said okay,
Yeah.
yeah. But okay. So I will ready my attack, and I'm going to use sharpshooter.
Sure.
Oh my god.
All right, so you get a 3 does not hit. It just sort of sails past this terrifying bundle of vines that you were not expecting to see come out of here.
Okay.
And then next up is gonna be
Wait, sorry. Did that thing know I was there? I got advantage if it didn't know I was there.
very true. So you would interesting. Nope, past perception's too low. Yeah, so roll again. 12 is exactly what you need. So sort of
There's no
turns
sharpshooter.
to see you. Oh wait, no, yeah, so it's a miss because it's a sharpshooter. So you're sort of trying to line up your shot, and you were kind of shocked by what you saw and
Sure.
unable to make the hit. You hear some incantations, some muttering in a unknown language from the room ahead of you, and then a person walks like past the blights and just sort of like runs by them and is around the corner now.
Okay.
All right. Next up is gonna be
Of the goat.
the goat. So the goat now has a little more room to squeeze in here, but still can't get past everyone else. Falcon. You're
Wait,
up again.
also the blight is not aware of me because I missed. I have skulker, so I
Oh
still get advantage.
shit.
I'm still
Well,
from it.
that's interesting. That was more of like a surprise thing, because in this case you're not actually. Well, yeah, we'll say you're in the stairwell. That's fair.
Yeah, I'm
Since
hidden. That's what that was my
yeah.
intent.
Yeah. So you're still. Then in that case, actually, I think the person wouldn't have. Well, they would have seen the crossbow slam into the wall, or the crossbow bolt. So it is kind of tricky. We'll see how if the druid notices the crossbow bolt. No, they do not. So they're standing in. Well, actually, which way is faster? There's a. Yeah, we'll say they're. No, they would have still headed. They probably would have headed. Yeah, this way. So you saw them like walk by. They all seem to be going this way. So
Okay.
now you're up.
I'm gonna take. So I still have advantage against this guy, right? 'Cause
Yes, you do. Yep.
I'm gonna take a shot with advantage again. Again with
Sharpshooter.
no sharpshooter this time.
Okay.
No sharpshooter this time.
All right. 21 will hit for
12
4. Oh yeah, you do have sneak attack. Yep. So 12 damage. So it kind of tears some of the vines off its body, and it sort of turns and looks at you.
And I'm going to move down the stairs at full speed
Sure.
and find myself face to face with the goat.
Bah.
And as a bonus action, I will yell to the group, what I have discovered.
What do you yell?
I'm gonna yell, there is another one of those druids upstairs and a bigger twig blight made of vines heading. I hurt the twig blight. I'm not sure how to
You probably
call
can't
it
get
out.
all that out, but you got the
All
first
right,
part
there's
out.
more
Yeah.
enemies coming. There's another druid coming. Be worried in the balcony.
Sure. Bane.
Hold on. Where am I? I am going to. How many people go before the twig blights?
How many people go before the twig blights? Mange, Anton, Skix. Assuming nothing else happens.
Alright, I'm gonna channel Divinity and attempt to fear every twig blight near me.
Ooh.
In
Okay,
30
what's
yards.
30 feet?
Yeah, every creature of my choice in 30 feet has to make a saving throw.
Okay,
get
what's the
exact-
DC and what's the, is it wisdom?
I accidentally just X'd out of my thing. Give me a sec.
Okay.
It is DC 14 Wiz saving throw.
Alright, so 1, fail, 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 succeed. So now I gotta mark these ones. So we'll just do pink is they're afraid. Is there any, what are the effects of the fear?
It's not like they need. It's frightened without the needing to run away. So it's just
They
if
can't
I'm
move
in,
towards them.
if they're in vision of me, they have disadvantage on all their attacks, and they can't willingly move closer to me.
Gotcha. No, this one was one that succeeded. So it can't, disadvantage on all attacks they can see you, can't move any closer to you. Okay. This one succeeded. And then there's 4 more to go. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So all of these are also afraid. So all but 2 of them are now shaking and afraid of you. All right.
And that's
There's
my.
one more to the left.
Where? Yeah, 2 of them succeeded. Oh, snap. I didn't see that one. Because it was underneath the thing. Yeah, so let me roll for them. Nope, they fail. So,
It looks like you have 3 of them that succeeded, though. No, 4.
I was gonna move this guy because I would have moved him if I know. Oh, there's 2 stacked on here. All right, we're gonna put him at the. There's also one upstairs. All right, we're gonna finagle some of these around. So 2 more checks. All right, pretty much the majority of these are terrified. All right.
And that
Is
is.
there another one here? Holy shit.
How many are there, Alex?
24 at the start.
Yeah, there are tons stacked on top of each other there.
I'm just picturing them all standing on their
Or
shoulders,
should
like
say he's scared.
20
Yeah.
feet high.
Yeah.
It's like 3 Goombas stacked on top of each other.
And that was your action?
Yeah. As a bonus action, can I still just shield slam something with shield mastery?
Remind me,
Knock.
what's this? I think so. I think.
Knock that sucker prone.
No. Shield masters. If you take an attack action, you can use the bonus action. So no.
Oh, okay.
I
So just cape.
laugh as I see how afraid these things are of me, and then I stand still.
Okay, no cape.
Cape billows menacingly.
All right. Mange.
It's a bonus action. Hold on a second.
Yeah,
it.
that was his bonus action.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
All right, turn 3 of rage. I'm just attacking what's in front of me to start. So first attack is on the twig blight in front of me with advantage.
Yeah, no, there's no twig blight there. He is absolutely destroyed. You cut him in half.
Oh wait, sorry. The first one is
19.
I forgot which way I was facing. Yeah, so
You're
we'll just say those are
raging
my two total attacks.
No, you had it.
So the first.
Well,
You're
which one?
raging.
Rage does not give advantage.
Oh, okay.
Right. Yeah. So for a second, I thought the token was facing Skix.
Oh, so
but then
okay.
I
So
realized,
advantage.
Oh, it's
Advantage on that
not
one. Then.
facing Skix. Okay.
So yeah, and now roll to see if you kill the one on, I guess the right. This one here.
Yeah, roll to see if I kill the one on the right.
Unless you want a different target.
Nah, we'll say whatever's closest to me. So that would definitely be diagonal after diagonal right. I'm gonna just say diagonal to the right.
Yeah, that one as well. So you slice, cut them up with your great axe. And is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Anton. Mentor's going ham in there.
So it's double movement to move through our rogue friend up the fucking stairs, right?
Correct.
Don't go up the
Alright.
stairs. What?
Yeah,
don't
I'm going
fuck
up the stairs
this
for a
way.
second.
I'm
Hold on.
going back up the stairs. Don't.
You'll be
Both
fine.
of you can, right? Yeah.
I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna go up the stairs.
I'm coming
There's
back
no-
down on the same turn.
Also, you can shoot through him. You don't care about
Yeah,
like
Because
yeah,
it's 15 to get to this way, right?
So it's 5, 10, 15, well, it'd be, it's a 10-foot staircase. So it's 10 feet of movement up, plus another 5 to go through Anton. So it's 15 to get to there, yeah.
So I used 15 movement to get here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm casting web directly on that tile that the vine blight's on.
Okay. How many spaces is
And
that?
then it is a 20-foot cube.
So that's the center of the cube you want it to be, or what? Because it's a 4x4
Let me get
essentially.
the drawing tube.
Center it on the thing because you might hit the druid as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's fine. Trying to do at least.
So you try and do like that.
Yeah, that looks right.
4x4.
Yeah, but I have to be able to. Yeah, sure, that'll work. Yep.
Yeah, we'll just say approximately is where it lands there.
Yeah.
Yep. And then I'm going back down the stairs.
Okay, and they don't have to make any dex saving throws now. It's later.
They have to. Each creature at the start of a turn, or that enters webs during its turn, must make a dex saving throw. So yeah, start of its turn.
Okay, and they
Makes
can
a
burn
dex
it.
saving throw.
They can like burn it away or something.
Yeah, but they'll take damage for burning it away. But yeah,
Okay. Do you want to just put it in chat?
that is a much better idea.
And then Skix, you are up.
Well, hold on. I'm moving down as well, and I can't click on. That's because I fucking am a
Drawing.
dumbass. And I move back down to my original position, and then I figure out how to delete this.
Gotta click back on the main arrow, the selector arrow, and then click it and hit delete. Interesting. Okay.
Ooh.
Skix.
So that's a good idea. Can I? Was the point of that to light it on fire?
The point of that was to slow down all the crap that's coming through that door.
Okay.
I mean, I'm going back up there to take pot shots at them.
Yeah.
Oh, that was in the. Oh, okay. All right. I'm not. Okay.
I couldn't do anything downstairs because like everyone was in the way. So
Yeah.
Where's your token?
Yeah.
L.
Yeah, I don't see your.
I don't know.
Anton.
Did you delete your token?
I deleted
Lost
my token
between the stairs.
Oh yeah,
Oh
when
my
you were
God.
drawing.
when I was trying to delete the things I was drawing.
All right, let me see if I can find a new Anton.
He had what, 22 initiative?
I had the same as Bane, which is 22.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
Alright. I've located an
Okay.
Anton. I don't know what level it is, but I will.
Could
it's fine.
you
I'll
just-
fix it.
Could you just ping where you drew the web? Oh, I see it. It's up the stairs.
It's upstairs.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, so to the twig blight to the right of me, I'm gonna.
A brand new me.
The music, Alex. The music.
Yeah, it's on loop.
Okay.
Yeah, 10 against a twig blight. I think it's enough. Nope, it is not enough. It dodges out of the way. And then you got your spiritual weapon.
Sorry, I think I lost audio. But the
10 misses, yeah.
that was supposed to shatter spike the one to the right of me.
Yep, big miss.
Yep. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, so then the sword is gonna move over to this one
Mhm.
and strike.
Sure. Yeah, 18 will hit.
18 to hit, and then D8 plus 10
Has
force damage.
plenty of damage. You slice it in half.
Oh, good. Now loaded. Okay, I am staying put.
All right. Twig blights. So at this point, here we go. So there were many twig blights outside, as you recall. So I am just going to, what was it? Check exactly how many there were. Because they are approaching through the door on the eastern side. Okay, so there are this many. Jeez. All right, and
56 more.
so some of them start coming in through here. They're just sort of marching in. But that's as far as they get. The other ones, they're currently in the room. This one's, we're going to get 4 attacks on mange, 2 with advantage. So let me grab this. 1, 2 with advantage.
Which two?
The ones that are diagonal of mange, bottom right and
No.
top left.
Is Tommy's thing him
They're
or
afraid,
everyone?
yeah.
For what?
They're afraid the two flanking.
Oh yeah, so they don't have disadvantage. So a 7 and a 6 miss, and then the attacks, 2 attacks with disadvantage, or I guess no, that one doesn't have. These 2 aren't
Nope.
feared.
Yeah, the two.
Yeah,
It's
so
normal
these are
for
2
all
regular.
4. Yeah, it's normal for all 4.
Yeah. So a 20, so you're gonna take 2 piercing damage, and a 14. Does a 14 hit you?
Nope.
All right, so you just take the 2 piercing, and then 1 terrified attack against Skix. 11's a miss. Against Bane, we got 2 terrified attacks. So a 13 does not hit you, Bane.
Nope, neither of those two.
All right, and the other 2 are quivering. The 3 are quivering in fear, and are unable to.
All of them
Push
make
towards
this check at the end of their turns to free themselves of the fear.
I see. Okay, so here we go. What's it? 14.
14 whiz.
Fail. Succeed. And then fail. Upstairs, fail. Fail. Succeed for this one. In front of Bane. Fail. Top right. Succeed. And then bottom right. Succeed. So some of them are shaking off the effects of the fear. And then we go back up to upstairs, where this creature needs to make
Dex save.
Dex. Okay. So Dex number 1, Dex number 2, and what's
It's
the
15,
DC?
by the way. 15.
Yeah. So they're restrained, I believe.
Yep.
Which means they can't move.
Yep, and they have disadvantage on all attacks, and all attacks on them have advantage.
Cool. Then they're also going to, I guess now they have to spend their creature strain can use action to make a strength check. Okay, so strength check for the first one to no longer be restrained is a failure. For the second one, 15 gets it out, right?
Yep.
Alright, so the second one, Is it difficult terrain here?
I don't believe so.
No,
Let me
webs
check.
are difficult
are there
terrain and
2
lightly
vine blights?
obscure
What?
the area.
There we go.
Yeah, there's one behind the corner.
He's cursing to
Fud.
go up and try to hide.
Wait, so it's gonna be double movement to enter its space, so 510. And then yeah, so it's just stuck. It can't get past the other one. So now the druid is gonna go and it's gonna make its check with a dex saving throw, and it gets caught up in the webs as well. It how exactly does it? Yeah, I guess it's gonna try to do its best to break out with its measly strength. Not enough. It is trapped in there. All right, goat.
Goat.
Goat is
Make
bah,
Makes goat
and
noise.
Falcon, you're up. Can't get through. All right, Falcon, what are you doing?
All right, I'm gonna head back upstairs.
So you head upstairs to
Because-
find a bunch of to find the creature stuck in a bunch of webbing.
Yeah, I'm happy.
Because of the
And-
webbing, he can attempt to hide, right?
They're lightly obscured. He's not.
I'm gonna take
Well,
a
it's
shot
through
at
lightly
this guy.
obscured, though. He's lightly obscured from them, right?
Yeah,
I'm gonna take a shot at this vine
Well,
blight.
I guess. Yeah, you'd both be lightly obscured from each other. I guess.
I mean, you have advantage either way, so.
Yeah, I have advantage.
Wait, is this the one
Uh,
that's still restrained?
Uh,
Yeah. Is it the one that's hurt or not? That's actually
this is the one that's hurt. Yeah.
okay. So I'm gonna take a shot at it without sharpshooter. Holy fuck!
Yeah. So you are going to miss, I believe. That yeah, a miss.
All right, and I'm gonna just move like partially down the stairs again, so I'm out of line of sight.
Wait, were you trying to hide before that, or as a bonus action?
No.
Because you rolled twice.
Yeah, they lightly obscured. Yes. Doesn't web give them
Well,
advantage?
if web, he has advantage if that's the one that's still restrained, which was my question.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah. So you definitely have advantage, but
But
miss.
one of them
Okay.
broke out. I didn't know if it was that
Yeah,
one. or
yeah,
not.
Yeah.
But so no, I'm just going back down the stairs a bit. I'm not trying to hide. I'm out of vision.
I mean, you can still hide now, and then you won't have to hide later.
Yeah, sure. I'll bonus action. Like, can I do a stealth check here? Or
Yep.
something?
And then Bane, you're up on deck.
So, yeah, hide.
All right, I'm swinging at the one diagonal from me who's not afraid.
You see the lack of fear in his eyes, and you take him down. And then with your other attack,
With my bonus action, I
or you
attempt
have two
knock
attacks
one-
first.
There's two attacks, dude.
Yeah,
Well, 5 paladin.
no, I know, but.
Oh,
can
you're
I
gonna
attack
break it up
bonus?
with your shield strike. Yeah, sure, that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna attempt to knock the one to my left prone. I'm gonna
Sure.
swing to the one to the south and knock the one to my left prone. So this is for the swing to the south.
Okay.
So the swing to the south is a 17.
Very dead.
And I'm gonna attempt to hit the one to the left prone. Which is what kind of? How do you
Is it
even
just a
roll for
strength
that?
check?
Is it a? Yeah, I think it's.
It's contested
It should
strength,
it
right?
should tell you in the feature.
No, does it say?
You use the bonus action to shove.
Then you gotta look at the shove action.
Yeah, so shove I think is contested athletics, if I'm not mistaken, but let's take a look. Shove.
Yes.
Yeah.
Contested
contested
athletics.
Yeah, and they
And
can
the
use
target
athletics
can
Or
or
use
dex.
dexterity.
athletics instead.
Yeah, so you have to use athletics. They're gonna choose to use acrobatics. So you gotta be a 16 with your athletics check. Yeah, you absolutely pile drive it into the ground. Alright, so it's prone. Is that your
Okay.
turn?
Yes.
Mange.
All right, turn number 4 of raging. I'm gonna swing at the twig blight to my left.
Oh, actually, wait. Mange, top of the order. Hold on with that. As you're swinging, a creature head starts coming out of... Actually, hold on. We gotta roll initiative for stuff. You saw nothing. Where are...
That was an 11.
Alright. Cool. Then with your 11, that'll be a hit. Or no, miss. Miss.
All right, I swing at it again.
Sure. That time you hit. So dodges out of the way the first time, and the second time you just sort of golf swing it up into the rafters, and the ravens sort of squawk a bit. Which one was it?
It was this one here.
Ping again?
The one to my left.
Okay. Yep, that one is gone. Alright.
And that will end my turn.
Alright. Skix, you're up.
Wait, I need
doesn't
mine
Anton
22.
go?
Yeah. Hold on. I'll put
oh,
my
yeah.
initiative back.
Roll
I fucked
just roll yourself back onto the board,
Yeah.
and then I'll put at 22.
Then I'll click it.
So select your token, and then... Alright, perfect. So
Yeah.
we'll do 22, and you're up here, so Anton.
I am going to firebolt that one that is across from Bane.
Sure. It's prone, though, so it would have disadvantage.
Upstairs, right? The one upstairs?
Wait.
Or...
Why would the one across from Bane be? Oh, sorry, Mange, not Bane.
Oh, sure. Okay.
I'm going to confuse them over and over again, by the way. One south of Bane. I said it again. Mage.
Sure. It'll have cover, but you should still be able to get it. With a 22, you absolutely get it, so it crumples into ash.
And I'm going to attempt to move back out of this goat's way, I guess. Maybe I can get through the door eventually.
Alright. And then Skix.
Okay, I'm gonna shatter spike the right of me.
Okay. Damn. Yeah, you sort of just stab directly into it and sort of vibrates your blade for a second, just pops into a bunch of needles.
I'll be right back,
I
second.
hear
Nobody
this
die.
goat
Okay.
going crazy behind. I move over here,
Ah!
and then I move my whatever the whoa. I move my what is this called again? Whatever, my spirit sword onto the one that it's on now, and I try to do that again.
Okay.
Spiritual weapon. Yeah, spirit sword. Okay. 4 force damage.
Okay. That is enough to take it out. They have 4 hit points.
And that is your turn.
Okay. Okay. So with that, some creatures begin to pour out of the southern door. These are almost like taller twig blights, more humanoid in form, but of greater size. And so this one is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10.
Stairs?
What?
Did it just jump down?
No, they're coming from underneath.
Okay.
So this one sort of like slid between the barrels. But there's going to be 2 melee attacks with their claws against Mange. And does a 21 hit?
It does.
So first one misses, second one hits you for 4 piercing damage after your resistance. And the other 2 are going to shoot needles at you. We'll say you have cover from one of them. So does a 14 hit you?
Nope.
Does a 15 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. then you're gonna take 3 piercing damage as they shoot needles out from their hands. And then this last one is gonna shoot Bane. Bane, you'll have cover. So I'll just subtract. Doesn't matter. That's a crit. You didn't see it coming as it peeked out from under the stairs and just blasted you with some needles. That's gonna be 17 piercing damage.
Nice, man.
The what? I don't know how you're a crit magnet.
If you guys would get the hell out of the fucking room.
Blow it up.
So now it's going to be the Twig Blight's turn. So they're going to come swarming into here. So 5, 10, 15 to here. 5, 10, 15, 20 to here. 5, 10, 15, 20. And then the rest, 5, 10, 15, 20, are just going to sprint into the room and not be able to attack.
Happened to the 24.
The what? Yeah, but
There
there's
were 24 of these.
yes, but there are several outside that are now streaming in from outdoors.
Hey, who's
So
got those AOE spells?
I'm just
Man,
gonna
you got fire resistance, man?
I'm leaving this room. I'm actually
I
gonna
do as long as I'm raging.
so 2 attacks, I think, or is it 3? It was 1. I think it was 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 attacks on. Nope, it's just gonna be 1, 2, 3. So 2 on Skix, 1 on Mange. So 2 on Skix, just scratching against your armor uselessly, and 1 on Mange. You saw them coming from a mile away. Back to our upstairs fight. The Vine Blights are still, I believe, stuck in the webbing.
That one is. The injured one is.
Well, one has to make another check to see if he's webbed again, because he started his turn in the web again.
Right. So the one that was not webbed is now. Oh, that's the wrong creature. It's this creature.
He's unstuck.
Cool. So they're neither of them are stuck now. Or no, the one that.
The one that failed his strength check is still stuck. The
Yeah.
one that just made his
So-
dex check is not stuck.
Yeah, and so he's gonna make a strength check to get unstuck. Does not break out. The other one is still stuck in the doorway because it can't move diagonally through the hard corner. Let me see. Sure. Okay. Yeah, that's they're done. The goat, is now gonna can't really squeeze in through. It could barely fit in through the door,
Liability.
but it
Somebody
wouldn't be
gotta
able
let
to
this
fit
goat
in
in
there.
the room. It's ready to
So-
do some damage.
This druid is going to act, and it is going to try to get out of the webbing. It's
does not.
stuck in the webbing. The other druid is going to move. It's going to cast a spell. I already cast that last turn. It's going to move up to. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Looks over to Bane.
God.
And is going to cast. I don't think this is worthwhile. Nah, it's just. Well. Yeah, it's going to cast Produce Flame. And it shoots some fire at you for. Does 16 hit?
AC now.
Okay, yes, you throw your shield up in time to block the fire, and it curses in some language you cannot
Can we
understand.
just reflect on the fact that this druid cast fire amidst a room of twig blights? Does that really seem like something the druid would do?
I mean,
Yeah,
I know shit about the
it's-
twig blights.
It's accurate.
Okay.
Just make more. Falcon.
All right. Yep. I'm going up this. I'm hidden because I had a
Yep.
godly stealth
Yep.
roll. I am going to take a shot at this fucking thing with advantage
Yep.
and maybe hit for once in my life.
It's like the best webbing I've seen in a long time, if ever.
Alright,
14
I hit this
does
man for
hit.
21 hit.
21. Oh,
He's sneak attacking. He gets advantage.
oh, I see. I
Good.
see. I only saw the 14. I didn't see the 25. Yeah. So yeah, 20. 21 damage. That it crumples into just a bunch of vines on the ground now. It is
And now the other one can get past.
dead.
But there's another one still in the square, right?
Behind
Behind it, north of it.
Okay.
I mean,
don't really want.
character doesn't know that. Player knows that. And
Yeah,
maybe you
okay.
heard it, but all right. Is that your turn?
Okay, I'm gonna. Yes, I'm going to attempt to hide again.
Sure.
I'm gonna move like here and then attempt to hide. That's bonus action.
I guess with the webbing and your skulker feat, you can do that.
Yeah. Thanks. Just get like low profile stealth check, right?
Yeah. All right.
All right.
Yeah, web plus Falcon's pretty
Yeah,
hot, I
okay.
gotta say. Bane, you're up.
I'm gonna stab with advantage on this prone thing next to me.
Yeah, let's see
then
it.
move the rune. doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
that'll do it.
Alright,
Yep, no, it's
This
gone.
thing, and then I move into this room,
Sure.
and then I swing at the goat.
Or don't you? You would take an op attack from this one if you do that.
I willingly take that op attack.
Okay. You do also have a second attack if you wanted to use it.
Yeah,
on
it's going straight.
that. Why?
Why are you attacking the goat?
We can't move in this room.
I mean, it can fit. It can maybe fit by you now.
Yeah, like just move out of the
Alright.
way and let the goat.
Does an
in.
18 hit?
No.
Really?
19.
Oh shit! Damn. Yeah. So you're good. So you
So
attack
that's
the
a-
Let the
goat.
goat out of the room.
No,
Let
he's
the
like
goat
the
out.
goat in. He's like the goat there.
Am I?
Don't
Yes.
attack the goat, man. There's
I don't
just-
think it's large. It takes up 4 spaces. I can't stand here.
No, it's squeezing right now.
It's been squeezing
Where-
the
I can't
entire.
move anywhere to let it in.
You can move to the right.
Into those twig blades.
I mean,
What?
you'd have to clear out these 4 spaces for it essentially.
Yeah, let's do it.
Why don't you just take another swing at that twig blade ahead of you?
Alex, can I retcon that? I took Thunderstep instead of Fireball.
Just fucking drop
No.
the nuke, dude.
Yeah.
I don't want to be here.
You
for
already
another
changed
year.
it several times.
Yeah, I know. Well, I changed it, and then it was always Fireball the entire time.
Alright.
It's just-
I'll take a step up and swing at this twig blight then.
Okay, sure.
Making way for his highness.
Yeah, that was literally gonna decapitate this goat. 17, this thing dies.
Yep.
And as a bonus action, I make a contested strength check against the diagonal thing.
Sure.
So make an acrobatics check. I'll make a strength check, athletics
Mhm.
check. Sorry. Okay, he blocks my shield somehow, and
Yep.
the turn's over. Okay.
Mange.
All right, I'm gonna start swinging off. Swinging at this one.
Sure. Roll a hit. Oh, actually,
22. I think this is turn 5 of raging.
that wouldn't matter.
Also, I think we technically haven't been adding the extra 2 damage from raging because right now it just says 1d12 plus 4.
True, but you've one-shot everything you've attacked before.
Yeah.
So this one is going to take 8 damage. Alright. It is standing, but just barely. A bunch of needles fall to the
Alright.
ground around it. Attacking it again.
Maybe. Yeah, there's less strategy with a raging barbarian. I'm swinging at it again.
13 is enough to hit it, and you with 18 damage, you slice right through it, and it is dead. Falls into a big pile of needles.
All right. That will end my turn.
All right.
I'm ready for this
Anton.
fireball. I'm very ready for this fireball to end this.
I just want you all to disengage and leave the
Okay,
room.
dude, roast mange. Like,
Drop
okay,
it.
okay.
Just fucking drop
Kicks is
it.
over there too.
Who get, dude?
Roast the bird.
I
It's-
got fire resistance right now.
It's a 20-yard radius, 20-foot radius. It's the whole fucking room. It's all of you, and maybe the goat.
What are you gonna do? Like 50 damage to me? I got fire resistance. I got another like 48
Yeah,
hit
just drop it.
points.
Dude, this fight is gonna take another 25 minutes, and I almost have to go. Like, just do it, please.
It's not even my turn. Oh, it is my turn.
It is your
Shit.
turn.
Oh, fuck me. So what's your dex, Skix?
Well, have you?
I have to hit all fucking three
You
of
can also say, I ready attack for when Skix gets out of there, and say, Skix, get out of there. Like, that's a certain thing you can do. If he
Yeah.
doesn't move, you still
Also,
lose the
if you
spell slot, though.
target like this twig blight.
20-foot radius.
Yeah.
Anywhere in the room is getting the whole room.
That's not even. Or isn't each square 5 feet?
Yeah,
is.
so radius, not diameter.
This is yes. This is one part of the circle. If you target this, that's the center of the circle.
Yeah.
What is, like you're gonna hit
So
mage
it
no
wouldn't
matter
hit
what.
Bane, but it would hit Skix.
Radius.
Yeah, 20-foot radius from the point you target.
What if you target this? Oh, I see. It's not a circle. It's a square.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is a giant ass square. So you guys want me to blow you all up or what?
Well, here's the thing. Have you? We don't know that you have fireball bolt. Do you? If you want us to leave the room, just yell and I'll leave.
Yeah, that's the thing. You can say, I ready the fireball spell for when Skix leaves the room, and then yell as a free action, Skix, get out of there. And that would be fine.
I find this ironic because I was told to make room for this goat rather than.
Yeah.
I find this rather lame.
Oh shit.
Goat's the cleanup crew.
Rather lame that I'm gonna die. This goat could maybe
How
move
much damage
through
does
it.
fireball do?
66.
Oh, 86.
86, jeez.
I could kill you all, you know, right?
Yeah.
Not
just-
me.
It was
Not you.
86.
Yeah, it's 86.
I'll just do it. This goat's life is valued more than mine. Just fucking do it.
Okay, when Skix clears the room, where's my drawing tool? Tommy, we're getting you two.
Well, you're going to have to... Okay, so we'll say the doors are wide open.
Well, I'm shooting straight, so it's fine.
You can't wait for me because all these twig blights are going before me.
Is it just the twin lights? No, it's everything is going before you. Okay.
It was told not to go in the room.
Wait. Point of order. This door this door is open, right?
Which door?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The door I just circled
Yeah.
in my extremely hard to see color. So Anton can move like here and
Yeah, but
target
All
this
the scary
twig blight.
shit's on the left.
It doesn't matter. Look at the radius. You'll miss one of these guys if you target this thing.
And the druid.
Oh
and
yeah,
the
why
other
are you
guy.
going for the stuff on the left? I thought you were going for the stuff on the.
I want the
right.
whole fucking room.
Just
I
get
could get the whole
density.
room.
It's about the number of turns. It's not about the challenge, right? It's not that these mobs are hard to fight. It's that it's taking us 20 years to.
Alright. Then I'm hitting a fireball in that box, and Alex saw the other shadow drew, and it's gonna go around that corner, by the way, too. So,
Sure.
and I'm gonna use it when Styx gets in the
Get that,
goddamn
we
small
just
room.
Pray that mange doesn't die. To it.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll out.
Okay.
I got 41
Let's say
hit points and fire resistance.
You heard him to yell, telling you to
I
get
don't
out of
even
there.
think you could. You're at 41 HP.
I also moved to that square for the better angle.
Sure.
If you have fire resistance.
Skix, you're up. Anton's
Please.
channeling a spell.
So I disengage.
Yep.
Get
and
out of there, SpongeBob.
5, 10, and I guess that's it. The goats.
All right, Anton, your fireball goes off. Roll some damage. I'll start rolling dex saves.
29.
Okay, so what do they? They take half damage on a success, right?
Yeah.
So they're
So
all dead.
there's a lot. There's a lot that you can't see right now that would have advantage on their saving throw because they have cover. But who cares because they have 4 hit points. So that's 1 kill, 2 kills, 3 kills, 4 kills, 5 kills,
Ming,
6
just roll your
kills,
dex saving throw so we can see
7
it.
kills, 8 kills, 9 kills, 10 kills. Wait, you do have advantage due to your don't you? Is that a thing you have, or is that traps?
Oh yeah. So what does it say? It is
11
on dex
kills.
saving throws.
And you have resistance
12
as well,
It's
right?
I do have fire
You said you
resistance
have
right
fire
now. Where the hell is the thing?
Alright, so what's half damage?
15.
15? 14? 14.
Oh yeah,
14.
danger sense. You have advantage on dex saving throws against effects that you can see while not blinded, deafened, or
Okay,
incapacitated.
that's
Yeah.
true. Yeah, you get
Yeah, so
go
roll with
for it.
advantage.
Gotta be 15.
No.
Bad. No.
Okay,
Nope.
so you're just
Okay,
bloodlust, enraged, take 29, or you take 14
No,
he
fire
he gets
damage.
Gets another roll. Gets another roll.
You
Got
did.
4 and 8.
You got 4 and 8.
I just see the 8.
No, he has the
4
4
above
Oh,
mine.
wait, you're
Before the
twig
I
plates.
got
Yeah.
resistance though.
Yeah,
I only take
Yeah.
14.
Yep.
Vane has fire resist. So.
Alright. So
Yeah,
Anton
14
or Skix's turn is done. The needle blight or Skix, did you like ready anything? You can say you did if you want to, or you could have done like a sacred flame on the way out.
Yeah, I mean, I can.
Oh wait, no,
I
sorry.
can still-
Action,
It was his
action,
action.
disengage. I'm done.
Yeah, he can bonus action something if you wanted to. That's
Yeah,
it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bonus action my little sword thing.
Well, it would have.
Spirit sword.
It would have. You probably would have like attacked something that's now dead. Because Skix wouldn't have known like what's happening. You just heard get out of there.
Right, we're surrounded by a
But I
thousand.
ran
twig
away
plates.
first, and then I was gonna bonus.
Right, but what I'm saying is like, there's no way Skix would have known to attack anything but one of the creatures right there, which is now Ash. Unless you're trying to
On
like
the-
retreat the sword
Yeah,
with
on the
you.
turn you disengaged, there were 800 twig blights there that you would have just attacked with your sword.
Because it wasn't like he said, "I'm gonna cast fireball." He just said, "Get out of there."
Yeah, that's true.
You go with that,
Um,
or are you thinking like I'm
Yeah,
gonna chase my sword behind me? I'm fine with either of those.
yeah.
Wait a minute. So
whatever.
technically, so shouldn't he? As soon as he left the room after he disengaged, my spell goes off, but it's still his turn. Right?
That is true. Yeah,
Yeah.
that is
Yeah,
true. So
that's
yeah,
what I thought.
let's do that. Nope, never mind. Yeah, so you can move it however you want. You got out and now you're turning it. Yeah, that's my bad. So yeah, you can move it and attack the needle blade.
How much
Okay,
HP you got,
yeah.
Mage?
I have 27.
Yeah,
Roll it.
right now.
Just
How much
barely
you got?
below half.
He's
Okay.
at 27 now.
55.
14.
Yeah, barbarians are tanky.
Okay. I feel less
Okay.
bad now.
I move it over to the. I also would have been nearly dead, but I would have survived it.
Yeah, it was a pretty low roll, right? Like it was just not low, but not super high.
That was average.
It's
A little,
average.
a little above
2
average.
6s, 2 1s, 2 3s, a 4 and a 5. Yeah.
Okay, so I move it over to where it is now, and I attack that.
I'd rather not hit my party for fucking 40
needle
damage.
blade.
Yeah, especially because the damage was unnecessary. What just moved?
Nothing. Something.
I don't like
Okay.
that.
I'm assuming 8 damage on this.
Uh,
Force damage.
8 force damage. Yeah, so it strikes into it, cutting off some of its needly bits, but it's still standing.
Okay.
Shaves off the side, and in return, it is going to.
As a
Uh,
free action, I ask if Anton can do that again.
What was the question?
Can you do that again?
Yeah, if people get out of the way.
Awesome.
so these two are going to walk up and attack our Minotaur friend. So claw miss, claw hit. So you're going to take 2 piercing damage.
All right.
Twig blights. So 5, 10, 15, 20. I guess 25, 30, 35, 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
God, there's more twig lights
5,
outside.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. There, and then the rest is so no one can attack. They're all sprinting. So then the vines have to make a dex save again, right?
Yeah, they're still in the trap.
Is it
They
15?
failed.
So it's trapped again. Let's make a strength check to get out. It does not get out. It's stuck. That's its turn. The goat is now in melee range. If you want to have an attack,
Nice.
we're gonna say it has disadvantage because it's it's like squeezed in there with Skix. So attack with disadvantage against the one through the door.
All right.
Okay, kind of like rams and gets its horn stuck in like the doorway. Um, next up is
Wait.
the sorry.
Roll.
Yeah, I didn't see the goat attack.
Oh, I think you sent it to just me, Aaron.
Yeah, for whatever reason, it sends it to you only when I click
Interesting.
on it in D&D Beyond.
Neat. Oh, I guess D&D Beyond is set
It's
up
a
to
monster.
GM roll stuff if it's a monster roll. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, so the druid upstairs is going to make a dex save to deal with the webs. It is, no, it's been
Wait,
restrained.
it's restrained.
Yeah, so
strength
it's just a
first.
strength check to get out.
No.
Still stuck. So that's its turn. And then Falcon, you are up. You hear some struggling on either sides of the vine blight that you killed.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna go around this corner.
Mm-hmm.
I am. Can I get surprised because I'm stealth?
Repeat that.
I'm gonna go around this corner and take a shot at the druid here or whatever's like I see here. Do I get advantage because I?
You have advantage because they're restrained.
Oh, I have advantage.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just.
So
fucking
you
fuck.
can from there you can see each other. If you walk in the webs, you're gonna have to roll to see if you get restrained.
I would not do that.
Okay, so I can see.
Yeah,
around
they
this corner?
have a lot of cover though. So they have like
That's
3/4
okay, I
cover.
don't
You
get
sharpshooter, they have no cover.
I'm
Oh
sharpshooter.
shit! Yeah, you do. So you can just barely see their shoulder, but you have sharpshooter. Good call. All right. So
What is it? Is it a vine blade or a druid? Am I
there's a
not allowed
druid
to-
to the south. Oh, right. I should probably reveal those spaces.
Yeah, if you just fog the whole area.
So we'll reveal like half this space and half this space. There's a druid to the south and a vine to the north.
All right, I'm gonna take a shot at the druid.
Sure.
I'm not gonna use sharpshooter.
Sure. So you ignore their cover. They do have bark skin up. So a 10. Well, you still have advantage. So
Yep,
16
nice.
is exactly what you need with bark skin. They did not hear you coming, so that's going to be a 17 damage to the druid. They cry out in pain.
And then bonus action again. I'm gonna hide in the webs.
Sure.
Or like use the webs for cover.
All right. Roll.
You can back up
yourself.
a little too, right?
I could, but I don't think I want to. Because if I'm hidden, they're gonna get disadvantage attacking. Still. Okay.
All right, and then Bane.
This man claimed he had another fireball in his arsenal, right?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
All right. I'm gonna step here and get op attacked once. So
Sure. So I need a twig, blight, claw.
no. Okay, that misses.
18 misses.
Yeah,
Yeah.
19. And I'm gonna stab the taller one to my southwest.
Sure.
18.
18 will certainly hit. 15 damage is enough to take it out. It falls to the ground in a
Okay.
hail of needles.
I'm gonna swing at the one on my left.
Sure. Oh, I forgot to attack with these last turn, but they're terrified, so
They
it'd be
couldn't
with
have attacked.
disadvantage.
they
Oh
can't
yeah,
move
they couldn't have
towards
moved. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. But your 16 is enough to kill it. So that one's dead.
Okay. I'm gonna move here and take another op attack from that guy.
We
Swap
already
back.
he already did one. Or yeah, and there's no one. You're not leaving anyone's melee range.
Oh, right. And then I'm gonna bonus action strength contest this druid.
Sure. All right, the druid is going to try to acrobatics out of the way.
She
Um,
gets slain. Okay.
yep. You knock them to the ground.
And that's it.
You see, you cut down 2 trees that just fucking smack.
Whack. Mange.
All right, Mange
Yeah,
is.
they
I think this is
SpongeBob.
turn
Yes, they're just running.
6 of raging.
Whoa.
Turn
Disengage
6
and
of
sprint
raging.
the
So I'm
fuck out.
attacking here.
Disengage and sprint out, man.
We got a
It's
full mage.
Barbarian.
You got
But I'm a
one.
raging barbarian. Nobody
Alright.
told me to disengage and sprint. I'm gonna swing at what's in front of me.
All right.
I'm gonna lose this man.
All right, so that's a 15 to hit, 17 damage on the one in front of me here.
17 with a 15 to hit. The 15 is Enough, or enough, yeah, and that's enough damage to destroy him.
All right, and then I'm going to swing at this one with my second attack. So you got a 19 to hit with 12 damage.
All right. 19 to hit with 12 damage. Again, just cleave right through him, through the midsection, and just kind of falls into two bundles of needles that just scatter across the floor. This room is covered in ash and needles.
Yeah.
Anton,
And that's going to end my
He
turn.
can still move. He can still move.
yeah, you can walk away if you want.
Why would I walk away? I'm a raging
I'm putting another
barbarian.
fireball back in that
Nobody
same box.
explicitly
You did hear him
Nobody
tell
explicitly
Skix to
told
get
me to
out of
get out of
there.
the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it said Skix, get out of there.
I yelled on my turn to get out of there. What is that?
Sure. Yeah, you can. So you did hear Bane say get out of there.
Mm.
And you notice
that
that there is a path to the southwest that you could retreat out of.
Right. I noticed that I'm also a little bit burned as I'm coming into the back half of my rage, so I can tell a little bit of what's going on, and I very reluctantly disengage, or I don't disengage because I
Yeah,
already attacked.
you just
Right?
take the
Can't do
hits.
that.
Yeah.
Just take the
So
op attack.
sure. So
Um,
I'll roll 2 attacks.
so
Where are you going?
I'll move one square here. I'll take the op attack.
Okay, so the
You
2
might wanna
up
move
attacks.
2 squares, because that's still on the range of the fireball.
Yeah.
Like, move to where my sword is.
So first attack hits you for 2 damage as you
Alright.
continue out.
Oh,
All
we
right,
did fireball
so
wrong.
2 damage.
That's okay.
Do you make it too big or too small or what?
That's too small.
And then
Oh.
we'll move 2,
It's fine.
3.
Wait, it's supposed to be
4.
30?
And it goes around corners, so if you throw it somewhere, it spreads to the whole size.
Right. But what is it what's the radius again?
20 feet.
Yeah,
did
so
that.
from if this is the middle.
Yeah,
Oh.
but it spreads around
Yeah, so
corners
you
and
missed
shit.
one this direction then.
Okay.
And then 5, 10, 15. Actually, it should have been one north as well. So I mean, if you targeted it here, let's say that was the
It's
center.
on this corner. Yeah, it's on the corner piece.
Yeah. Okay, so then we're good.
Yeah.
There's some windows missing now.
Yep.
All right. So Mange, you've successfully retreated. Anton,
Fresh fireball in the same spot.
doing the thing. All right. I'm just it's impossible for you to roll in such a way that doesn't kill every single twig blight. So let's count your kills. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You don't know that you killed that many, but you've just killed 12 more twig blights.
I also informed the party that I am out of fireballs.
Okay. Skix, unless Anton's moving.
I am actually going to go over here.
I'm just imagining the family outside just hearing like, doom, and just like seeing the fire spread
Yeah.
out through the stables, just doom, 6 seconds later.
Just burning all the barrel
Yeah.
shit in the room.
Yeah, that
I-
cask in the on this side, that's not a thing anymore.
It's toasted wine.
Okay, I move into here, and... Well, it's 5... 10... 15. I guess I'll go over here and try to strike the one to the south of me with the Shatter Spike.
Sure.
Just deleted my character again. Please bring
Oh,
me back.
please.
Oh,
Good thing I have you on paste. Let me try pasting. Yep, there's a new Anton.
it's not a fucking
Thank
initiative.
22
I'll
is a hit. 6 damage is enough to wipe out this one.
Okay, and then as a bonus, I'm moving my Spirit Sword 5,
Mhm.
15 over to
Advantage. It has advantage.
the
Yeah.
Druid. Awesome, and I am going to attempt to mark the Druid.
Sure.
Spiritual weapon. Bang.
Yeah,
Bang.
23. Well, yeah, 23 will hit for 6 damage. So they take 6 damage. All right, so your turn.
He has advantage.
Yeah, that's why you rolled
Right.
twice.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I took the higher.
Um. Yes, that's my turn. I move. Wonderful.
All right, there are no more needle blights, so I'm gonna trash them. Twig
Oh,
blights,
Well,
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35,
Were
40.
those outside of the correct
15,
range
20,
on the
25,
outside?
30, 35, 40. Yeah, because if you were targeting any more north, it would have hit Skix and the goat and stuff. 5, 10,
Yes.
15,
Yep.
20, 25, 30, 40, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. We'll say this one first. So, yeah, a few more, a few skitter in, but a lot fewer than before. And you notice that there's none behind here. So you're feeling like this might be the last batch.
Were these just all the grapevines? Like, were there just grapes growing on these things?
Who knows? They came out of the areas where grapevines would have been, so possibly. Upstairs, our webbed companion is about to see if he's webbed again. So Mr. Vine Blight is going to make a dex saving throw and is stuck in the web again. The goat is going to move into this space and attack the one over here. Roll for the goat.
Here it is, big moment.
It
We've
has
been waiting.
flanking, I think, or maybe it doesn't.
It did. We'll say it has advantage. Yeah. So the goat just comes in. It's just been like frothing at the mouth this entire time, bah, bah, and just rams into this thing, just slams into the ground.
Yeah, goat.
Yeah, got him.
Yeah, goat.
Druid looks up and not looking good. Is gonna stand up and is going to put out their hand towards you and use a second level spell slot to cast Thunder Wave. Let me look up the specifics of Thunder Wave. So it's a 15-foot cube. So it's gonna hit this area. Actually, we'll have it just target this way. So yeah, so it's gonna hit Bane and Skix. So I need Bane and Skix to make Constitution saving throws.
There's some sort of disadvantage with using a spell like that right next to somebody.
It's not a ranged, it's a spell attack.
Not so great.
All right, so you both fail. So you're gonna take 3d8 thunder damage, I think. So yeah, you each take 12 thunder damage, and you're pushed 10 feet away. And then they used 15 feet of their movement to stand up, and they're gonna go 5, 10, 15 to back up to here, and that that's their turn. I just remembered something. They need to check their concentration for bark skin. So I think that one would have been fine from the spiritual weapon.
Didn't Tommy attack him too?
Tommy knocked him prone, which wouldn't affect their concentration. So yeah, they're still concentrating on bark skin. Falcon.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a shot at this druid again up here. Who's
Wait, that druid had to go up top.
Oh, true. Same turn. Thanks. So they would have been webbing. Nope, doesn't matter. They're
Strength.
Yeah, strength. Nope, they try to break out and they're
Alright.
still trapped.
Just like a turkey. All right, I'm gonna take the shot.
Sure.
No sharpshooter.
With advantage. Jeez.
With advantage. It.
Roll your other one. See if you crit.
I'm trying to.
Yep. So 23. So you do have sneak attack. So that is 12 damage, which is enough to kill them. You hit them. They're kind of looking around to try to find you as they've been seeing these bolts go by, and as they turn, you just right in the forehead, straight through.
Can I move like this? Like without taking an opposite?
No, because this is also you can't diagonal around these corners because it's like a hard corner.
Okay. What if I do?
You're moving into the web, so you're gonna have to make a dex check to see if you get stuck. By the way.
I'm not worried about a dex check.
Okay. Neither were these fucking people up here.
Okay. I will. How long do the webs persist?
1
minute or an hour?
10 minutes? 6 hours?
It's either a minute or an hour.
Wait, I have a really good
An
idea.
hour.
I am going to next turn set fire to the webs. So I'm just gonna
Yeah.
wait here.
It's
And
one square at a time. but-
also the floor is wood, just so you know.
Oh, maybe not. Okay, I'll just end my turn up here. I'll hide.
Yeah, it lasts for an hour with concentration. Technically,
Ooh.
the webbing would have gone down when Anton ready to attack, but screw that. We'll just not do that. So
well, I'm
webbing's still
hiding.
there.
Oh,
But
that's
for
true.
next time, we'll keep that in mind. All right, then 21's great. Bane,
Charging her,
All right.
slashing her.
roll the hit.
Well, the webbing wouldn't have gone in. I would have thrown it in its skicks, is what I would have done instead. But yeah, good call.
I'm gonna spend a divine smite, Alex. Cause this one has. Wait, has this one been hurt yet?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Or wait.
Yes,
I
the
thought they
spiritual
were
weapon
hurt.
Yeah,
hurt, right?
I hit it with.
Oh, for a
with
little,
the,
for a little
spirits.
bit, yeah.
I'm gonna spend one divine smite and roll
Sure,
2d8 as well.
sure. Damn.
Alright, so
Okay,
it
so
takes
it's
20 damage.
21
20
damage.
damage. Yep.
21.
20, right? 12. Oh, 21. You're right. 21.
Yeah. Which is exactly the remaining hit points. So you just stab them right in the back as they're running out, and they fall to the ground as the radiant energy sort of pulses through their body.
That was 5, 10, 15, 20. Is this a room up here?
Those are two big, like, double doors that lead outside, most likely.
Okay.
I think they're,
back
like,
to-
chained shut. I'd have to double check.
Fine, I move here, and that's my turn.
Mange.
All right, turn 7 of raging. So I'll go 5, 10, 15. Swing at the blight.
All right.
12 to hit, 8 damage.
That blight is no longer there.
All right. Then I think I went 20, 25. Swing at the next one. That one's toast.
All right. And then I think for the sake of time and sanity, there are 3 twig blights left and a vine blight left. One of them stuck in a web. Over the course of the next 12 to 18 to 24 seconds, we'll say you all clear
Clean
those
them up.
4 out without issue.
I'll give.
Sound good?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So with that, do we want to wrap it up here, or do we want to continue exploring the winery?
What's people's?
I think this is a good spot to wrap up.
Yeah, I'm down for whatever.
This was kind of a slog, so
I'm going to ask for a little cheaty. If we don't wrap this up, is this going to be longer than 15 minutes to actually wrap this up?
It depends on what you all do. So I think it's probably not a bad idea if even some of us are thinking like, let's wrap up, to just be like, we start off next time like, catching your breath, the fight is over, what do we do? Is that
Yeah,
That
that
sounds
seems
like a
like
good
a
starting
good call.
point.
I don't want to be
Exploring the
rushed.
winery.
It feels like we've just kind of.
You could also go outside, pop a Liam's tiny hut, take a long rest.
So yeah, why don't we let everybody, we'll
It's not
take
a bad idea.
take the week, figure out if and how we're resting, take some notes on if you want to do that. Fun trivia fact, this fight did take us 2 sessions in the other group. We had to like stop, take a picture of the board, and come back to it later.
Oh,
So yeah, it is definitely a
Whoever
slog.
designed
Fireball
this
helps.
fight should be like Jesus.
Why are there that many twig bites in the barrel?
24?
yeah.
How
I
did they
just
fit?
missed
Also-
process.
also there's-
volumetrically, it doesn't make sense.
There's also
Yeah.
30 of them outside.
Oh, that
The
doesn't
And-
help.
and that's why
outside
they
is
were
fine. That could've
swarming
been
in.
However many, but 24 in a barrel.
yeah.
Yeah,
They
I
were
mean,
packed
I mean,
in,
because
that's-
they're like this big, right? They're like itty bitty, and then it's a 6-foot diameter, 12-foot high barrel.
I'm still. That's a clown car barrel.
It is a clown car
Yeah.
barrel. That's absolutely true. But yeah,
Let's
And
talk
then
next session. Yeah.
Just so everyone has it for if we do the rest, this is what the tiny. hut
it's
does.
so good.
Ah, nice.
I'll copy it into Discord.
It's basically immunity outside of what, disintegrate?
Yeah,
I
there's.
honestly haven't read it yet. It's a lot of.
I mean, dispel magic would get rid of it.
No, it doesn't.
Why?
It has a fucking list.
What? What is a
I'm
list?
pretty sure it's tiny hut of things that can break it. Where'd it go? Oh, maybe I'm not thinking of Dispel.
It just says spells and other magic effects can't extend through the door and be cast through it. So, like, yeah, someone could just stand right outside it and cast Dispel Magic and it would go away. But otherwise, the fact that you can make it any color you choose from the outside but transparent from the inside means you can, like, just like, I walk in the woods and I make it a dark green. And then now there's, like, this really hard to spot immobile dome of force.
Oh, I was thinking wall of force. Never mind.
Gotcha. Yeah, you fit 9 creatures.
What? Oh.
I'm glad we leveled up before we did that, because if we had been level 4, we wouldn't have had Fireball. We wouldn't have had the double attack.
Oh yeah, no, you're like, we're going the winery. You're like, haha, yeah. You level up because one, you've made it to Krezek, and met Sergey, and you met the abbot, and you defeated the demon. That's all more than, and you've already got 2 artifacts. So that's more than enough to hit level 5. So I was like, all right, now is the time, because I would not have wanted to witness this if you guys were a level lower.
Agreed. Let's talk next session because I have to go pretty soon.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, yep. Thanks for the game, y'all.
Yeah.
I'll probably be on a little bit if you want to talk about anything. I know there's a few follow-ups we need, like we need somebody needed a mini, and somebody else needed something else.
Yeah,
We need a
I'll
Warhost token, yeah.
Yeah, I'll need a horse.
Token,
So what,
maybe
next
a
session are
token
we
the
shooting for
sword,
Saturday?
but-
I'm down for Saturday.
Yeah, that works for me.
Saturday is
I think
the
that should be good.
deal.
Either Friday or Saturday,
The
yeah.
11th.
Okay, so we want to still do noon Eastern?
Yeah, I do. I think this time works well.
Yeah, that should work.
Yeah, and I think it's good that we can, I should have asked in the beginning when people's hard stops were. That's my bad. But I think if we
It
just
worked
do that
out, though,
every
I mean.
time would be
I
good.
didn't realize this was going to take.
I mean, this is
Oh,
such
I-
a monster of a fight. I can't imagine this is a normal occurrence. So.
Yes. Yeah, this is the most targets. Unless you're like running from fight to fight and like pulling mobs,
Right,
there's really no way to fight this many things at once in this campaign. So, yeah. All right. Well, thanks for the game, y'all. I'll probably be back in Discord after I go eat. So,
Yeah, I'm gonna get
see
back
y'all
too.
later.
Game, guys, that was fun.
All right.
Wait, does someone have shit?
Yeah, thanks for
I
the
didn't
game.
make notes. I didn't make any notes.
Yeah, we have like. We didn't have as much story development this time either. It was mostly fighting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just don't
I mean,
want to
there's a
forget
bit in Krezek that's kind of
Yeah.
important. There's
I don't
quite a
wanna
few
forget-
facts.
Yeah,
I don't
I'll
wanna
definitely remember that stuff.
That's the one thing I don't want to forget is that we know the priest is
Just
celestial.
write that in
and that
Discord.
won't-
Just say priest equals
Yep.
celestial. Enter. Walk
Yeah,
away.
my brain is dead, so I'm leaving now. So
All right. GG, y'all. Talk to you later.
Thank you.
Bye. Twitch. Today's Saturday, so tomorrow at. I mean, knowing me, I'll be on later tonight or tomorrow. But the next scheduled stream is tomorrow at 7 o'clock Central. And I think we're going to try to wrap up the Age of Mythology China campaign. So thanks for tuning in. Hope you all had fun. And I will see you all soon.